Live now. Hi, everybody. Oh, there we go. Okay, yeah, we're up. Emilio here with Let's Show Characters. How's everybody doing? I'm not going to say too much. Welcome to the channel. I've got some awesome people here today, and we're going to be trying out a new system called Mothership, which is a sci-fi horror RPG. So I'm pretty excited for that. Kind of think about like movies like Alien or Prometheus or things like that. I guess the usual stuff. Check out our YouTube channel, Let's Roll Characters. I don't know, like and subscribe, all those things. Let me just hand it off to Kevin, who is our warden for the day. Kevin, what's up, man? It's good to have you back. We had Kevin on an episode of Let's Roll Characters not too long ago.
Hey, Emilio. Yeah, it's great to be back. Today I'm going to be running the Screaming on the Alexis. This is a one-shot, which is part of a Mothership module called Dead Planet. Screaming on the Alexis involves a derelict in orbit around a dangerous hyperspace trap, which you folks are about to experience. So on the team here today, besides myself, my name is Kevin Whitlock. I also have Christian playing Oaken Faust, Emilio playing Diego de la Vega, and Corey Brown playing Elliot Shaw. So we've got Oaken Faust as a scientist. We've got Diego is a teamster, and Elliot is a Marine. So these folks I should give you folks your mission briefing here. Basically, your ship has been hired by Golyanovo to Bratva, who are also known as the Novos. They're kind of a syndicate, organized crime group operating out of a space station called Prospero's Dream. Right now, the Dream is under a blockade by the United Earth Empire due to some conflict going on between the Novos and their rivals, the Stratemeyer Syndicate. The Novos have hired your ship to take a shipment of an unknown product through hyperspace to avoid the blockade. Your captain, whose name is Marion Brunel, hasn't given you any details about this, so you know whatever it is, it's definitely not legal. Travel is normally handled by a Stargate, but because of the blockade, you're unable to use it. It means the only way to move these goods is via a risky hyperspace jump. The pay is very good, however, so you folks have agreed to do this. After loading your cargo at the dock, you complete your pre-flight checks and head out into the black. Now, your ship is a small freighter. It's got just enough room on it for a couple of kind of big blue barrels, well sealed. You folks don't know what's in them, but you suspect that it's a drug called Sycorax. Sycorax is used to, besides its recreational uses, it's used medicinally to enable folks to get cybernetics more easily. It reduces the rejection rate for cybernetics. So you folks are going to be smuggling this product through hyperspace past the Empire's blockade. Now, your captain, once you folks leave the dock at Prospero's Dream, your captain orders you all into the cryotubes, which is necessary for the jump. Now, the hyperspace jumps are risky because the time dilation involved in this type of faster than light travel can be a little bit unpredictable. Sometimes, you'll jump into hyperspace and you'll reach your destination in, a week. Sometimes you might lose a month or longer. So you guys don't really know what to expect. But the pay for this run is really high. You're looking at 1 million credits if you can pull it off. So your captain loads you up into the cryotube, or orders you into the cryotubes. The captain also jumps into the cryotubes as well. Only the ship's android, Theodore, is going to be awake during this jump. So you load yourselves in. The android kind of starts the cryonic freezing process. You folks are going to sleep, and the ship takes off to avoid the blockade around the gate to the next system. And after a certain amount of time, you're not sure how long it is, you folks begin to wake up. So what I'm going to ask you for in roll 20 here, I'm going to ask each character to give us a speed check, please.
I'm sorry, which check?
Speed.
Speed check.
Now, in Mothership, speed is used for a lot of different things. Running really fast away from monsters is the most obvious thing. It's also used for initiative, which is kind of what we're doing here. So to get a success in Mothership, what we're looking for is we want to roll under your target stat. So in this case, Oaken has rolled a 48.
And by the way, it's Okan.
Okan, I'm sorry. I'm very sorry. I mispronounced your name.
No sweat.
So yes, we're looking to get under these rolls. So I've seen a 48, a 72, and a 71. Okay.
Yeah, not so great.
So the person who rolled the least badly is Okan. Okan, you're gonna wake up first.
That's a good motto for when I play. Rolling the least badly.
The least badly.
Yeah.
Okan down.
Fail upward.
Yeah. And
That's
fail
right.
forward as well. You'll notice that the failures that we have here are not going to necessarily roadblock you. It often means it's going to take longer to do things.
Sure.
So Okan, so you sort of start drifting back into consciousness here. Basically, you start getting a little bit of sound first, and then slowly over time, your vision starts to come back. And so I'm just going to minimize this here. Okay, so your vision starts to come back, and you start to you open your eyes, and you've done this a couple times, so you're used to this sort of like almost like a hibernation sickness that you're coming out of. Where your vision is foggy, and the sound that's entering your ears is really muffled. After a few seconds, though, your senses kind of kick up as you realize that what you're hearing is not just the normal kind of hum of the ship's engines. You actually hear an alarm, just a klaxon going off. And when you look up on the wall, you can see there's a red light that's kind of flashing and spinning. And then you hear a voice come in over the intercom. It's Theodore, the android. And he says, whoever's waking up, I need you on the bridge right away. We have an emergency.
Okay, and so the pod has opened, and can I step out of the pod?
Yeah. So as you come awake, you see that your pod has opened up. It's kind of swung over to the side.
Okay.
And you're looking into this kind of like narrow cryotube chamber. There's a door kind of at the end of the room that leads off into the rest of the ship. And you can kind of hear this loud klaxon, almost like a fire alarm, going off in the room here with you.
Okay, and I'm looking around. I'm seeing, are there other chambers that are in the process of opening?
Yeah, so the other chambers have kind of opened up, but the people who are in them are kind of still, in this sort of daze. You're the first one who's come up to full consciousness.
And I'm, let's see. I mean, I'm not really interested in being the first person to run toward an alarm. I'm gonna turn. I want to go to the cloak. Do I have a sense of if any of these cryo chambers has like a marine in it or something?
Do we have our gear with us?
Your gear is stored in lockers, basically under the pod. So your pod is kind of raised up about 3 or 4 feet off the floor. And then you've got like steps on one side that kind of go down. And sort of underneath it, you have a locker that has your clothing and all the equipment that's in your loadout.
So probably all he can really tell then, just by looking into the pods, is who's the most jacked.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, I want to. Am I capable of discerning that somebody else might be a military person?
Yeah. So give me an intelligence check, please.
Okay.
And would we not know sort of who is?
That's a 19.
Would we not know who is in the pods like with us or?
Yeah, so you do know some of your crew. You do have a few extras who have been kind of picked up on Prospero's Dream to fill things out. Your type of ship that does these milk runs or smuggling runs, you have a high turnover for crew. So sometimes someone will join you for 2 or 3 jumps, or 2 or 3 shipments, and then leave to go off and do something else or join another ship, or maybe they don't fit with the crew. The captain kicks them off, that kind of thing. So you do know some of the people. In particular, Elliot Shaw is someone who's been here for quite a while. And you look over the pods, and quickly you recognize the one that he's in, and you see him kind of like, blinking as he tries to wake up and shake off the.
So yeah, I want to go over to him and see if I can wake him. Maybe I'm just gonna smack him.
Okay, so you walk over to him and just like give him a nice big like smack across the face.
Yeah, I just smack him. I'm just like, wake up, soldier, wake up! And I start shaking.
What in the hell was that for?
Wait, did that work? Did that wake him up? He started talking, but I'm not sure that that actually worked.
Elliot was already waking up.
So Elliot, you're kind of like coming out of this fog, and then like you feel this like sharp smack across your face, which gets your adrenaline going.
Yeah.
And right away, you're kind of like your vision, clears. You hear the alarm klaxon going off, and you recognize the face of Okan Fa. Okan, did I get that right?
Okan.
Bouquet, darling.
But you could also just say the psychologist, because that's his role. That's his profession or whatever.
Yeah, so the ship psychologist is kind of smacking. He seems kind of a little bit delirious. I
say, "Wake up, soldier! This is an alarm. You need to get to the where do we get summoned to? The bridge."
The android is asking for help on the bridge.
You need to get to the bridge, soldier.
All right, you didn't have to slap me, but okay. I'm not going to do that accent. I hate that accent.
That was an accent?
I was doing like a sort of a, I don't know. I don't even know what I was doing. It was terrible.
Yeah.
I wouldn't worry about it too much.
Yeah, no,
yeah.
It's good.
Well, sounds good. That's my job.
Good. Get out of here.
I do need you to get out of the way. There's not a lot of room in here.
I've stepped back.
Okay. All right. I'm going to climb out of my cryo tube and grab my stuff.
I'm like, get over to the bridge, and then I just like stand in front of you.
I got the impression from you describing waking up, hearing this alarm, and immediately running to the Marine that your guy was kind of panicking, like, oh no, this has never happened before.
That's some metagaming right there.
No sweat. So,
waking up out of my tube without being slapped in the face. Oh, fantastic. I'm going to do an accent, though. Very nice.
Oh, no.
No. Can I wake up now, Warden?
So Diego, you're waking up here kind of slowly as Shaw's already kind of climbing out of his tube. His face is kind of red from being slapped in the face. Now you went to sleep with headphones on, so you don't hear the klaxon. You come out and you're sort of like automatically like turning on whatever you were listening to before. Taking your time, crawling out. You assume the jump has been normal. But then, as you're kind of peeling yourself out of the tube, you look up and you see the red, the light that's flashing there for the alarm.
Oh, crap.
Pull your thing out and you realize it's like pandemonium in the cryotube.
Wait,
chamber.
what's going... Hey, guys. The shrink. What's your name? What's happening?
Dr. Faust, you got to get to the bridge.
Oh, why? What? Okay. What's going on?
I don't know.
Oh, was there a message?
The android said that you guys got to get to the bridge.
Those guys have no idea.
What?
A little further down the tube, you see the captain kind of rolling up out of the out of her tube, Marion Brunel, and she says, "What the hell is going on?" She kind of gets out, and she's sort of wearing just like her regular like crew uniform. She went to sleep and walks over and hits the intercom next to the door. "Theodore, what's going on up there?" And you folks hear the android reply through the intercom. He says, something's grabbed our hyperspace signature. We're being dragged in a weird direction. I need some help up here.
Yeah.
All right, well,
I'm gonna
head. You guys ready? Let's go. Let's.
Elliot has already headed to the door and sort of glanced around. He's got his weapon in his hands. The alarm being on is making him kind of paranoid.
Yeah, so you guys get up and kind of like grab your gear very quickly.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab my stuff.
Yeah, and Diego. So Diego works as a pilot. So I think I'll be heading straight to the bridge if there's like a flying issue.
Okay, so you guys head out into the corridor, and the lights in the corridor are flickering very quickly, like there's some kind of power issue with the ship. You folks make your way to the bridge, and you get there just in time to see yourselves kind of drop out of hyperspace, which is very disorienting for you. You're not used to being awake during hyperspace at all. It seems that the android woke you up while you were still in flight. So right away you guys get this like lurch of nausea as the ship kind of drops out of hyperspace and this big red planet blooms in the bridge's viewport. Can I get a body save from everyone, please?
And would we have any advantages or bonuses if we have like skills in at like 0G or anything like that?
Not in this case. Oaken, I'm so sorry. That is a critical failure.
Oh no!
Am I dead? I just died.
No, you're not dead. It's lethal, but it's not that lethal. So Oaken, you rolled a 99. So the way that criticals work in this, you're used to D&D, where it's usually like a min-max kind of thing. Criticals occur when you roll any like double number. So you got 99, 88, 77.
Oh, cool. Okay.
A success or a failure depends on whether or not the critical is above or below your target skill. Since the success is below, obviously if you rolled a 22 instead of a 99, that would be a success. Okan, you throw up all over the deck.
Yeah. If that hadn't happened anyway, I was going for a good puke at this moment.
Yeah. Now, when you fail a save, you do gain 1 stress. So remember to note that down. It'll matter later. It's up to Kevin whether this applies right now, because this is like right off the bat. But normally critically failing a save is an immediate panic check.
Okay.
That's right.
So,
in fact,
I'll play by whatever the rules are here.
Yeah, so I mean, I have a lot of discretion on whether or not to do that, although I do appreciate the reminder, Corey. Since this is your first time, let's go ahead and roll on the panic table. So as Corey has pointed out to us here, you do have stress. So on your character sheet, you'll notice right above your 4 main stats, you do have a stress value.
Yes.
Anytime you fail a save, your stress increases by 1 point. Okay, so right now everyone's stress should be at 2 because you're brand new characters in your first session. When you fail that save, it's going to go up to a 3, and the higher your stress is, the more dangerous the panic table becomes. Okay, so let's go ahead here.
I just love rolling on table. I mean, that's like the premise of our show, so I'm excited already.
It's all about rolling on the
There's a
table.
lot of good stuff on the panic table.
Oh,
and
nice.
if it's any comfort, I think you have to be somewhere around 9 or 10 stress before there's a chance of instantly dying when you panic.
Okay, that's good to know. You won't instantly die, Christian.
Yay!
Hopefully, yeah.
I was talking
No,
to
you
my
won't.
wife before we started. I'm like, all right, I think I might die in this, and
Yeah.
probably right off the bat, I was like, I'll see you in 15 minutes.
There's a non-zero chance of people dying horribly during this.
Yeah.
Okay. So I just want to quickly look here. Okay. Okay, so failures. It looks like Elliot Shaw was fine. Okay, so first of all, did you guys mark down your stress increases?
So even just failing this is a stress increase. We're not
Yes.
rolling. Okay, got it. Okay, so
Yeah.
Okay, so I did get. So now my stress is at 3.
Yeah, so usually, like to compare it to something that you're familiar with, so with Dungeons & Dragons, usually if you fail, it's to prevent something else. So like, somebody uses a spell effect on you, and then you use a save to prevent that, the effect of that spell. In Mothership, sometimes you save, just to avoid the stress. So that's basically what's happened here. Is you're in like an unusual circumstance. Normally you're not coming out of, you're not awake when you come out of hyperspace. And here the inertial dampers of your ship are messing with your system. That's where the save is coming from. So the stress that you gain is what you're trying to avoid by making the save.
It's psychological attrition.
Exactly. Okay. So we've got that marked off. That's good. Diego, you got to mark off your stress, bud.
So it's at 3 now?
It should be a 3. That's
Yeah,
right.
okay, got it. And and so like what's the feeling? It's just like suddenly our stomachs kind of like jump out of our bodies almost, or like like when you go on a roller coaster kind of deal, or
Yeah, so you're basically, what's happening here, okay, is your ship, in order to travel through hyperspace, you're kind of going into a different dimension, okay, which is weird. Usually you're unconscious for this, okay? But right now you're conscious as your ship is basically moving from a different dimension back into real space.
It's awful.
And on top of that, you're dropping speed incredibly rapidly. So you've got this pressure from the inertial dampeners on the ship basically stopping you from becoming paste on the walls. And this is putting a lot of strain, physiologically on your body. And that's, so basically you're kind of just like resisting the negative effects of that.
And so I think I'm like, I'm trying to, resist. I see Faust throwing up, and I start to feel it coming up in my chest as well. And I'm like, oh. And I look at Shaw, and Shaw seems just composed and chill. And I'm like, what's your secret?
The Marine is unfazed.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're going to make a panic check here because Okan has critically failed. So I'm going to ask you to go ahead and roll. Okay, so you're going to make a stress check. So roll 2d10 for me, please.
10.
A 10. Okay. Let's see. All right, so the way that stress works, unlike the normal rolls that we have here, when you fail one of these checks, when you do a stress check, you're trying to roll over your stress because your stress increases, right?
Okay.
In this case, you've rolled a 10, no problem. You managed to force down the panic. Okay.
Okay.
Well done.
Yeah, so when your stress increases, it's easier to fail the stress check, which forces you, if you fail the stress check, then we move on to actually rolling on the panic table.
But if I'd really blown it and gotten a 3 or lower, that would have been a problem, right?
Yeah. So if you've gotten a 3 or lower, we would have rolled on the panic effect table. Now, if you guys have the Mothership handbook,
I'm looking at that right now.
Page 26.
This is fun.
Okay.
For anyone listening, if they've ever played Darkest Dungeon and had their characters go nuts, it's exactly like that.
Oh yeah, totally.
All right. Okay, so so the ship drops out of hyperspace. This big red planet kind of blooms in front of you. And looking out of the view screen, you see basically a sea of derelict ships. There's hundreds of them. Small, couriers like your own, big frigates, even a few United Earth Empire battleships are just completely dead in the water, trapped in orbit around this big red planet.
Well, this is not a good sign.
And so we can see this out of a window, basically.
Yeah, so you folks are on the bridge right now. The bridge is a little bit cramped. There's a few command chairs for navigation, communications, that kind of thing. Theodore is sitting in the command chair, the captain's chair, when you folks come in. But on the front of the bridge, there's kind of this big curved screen that shows what's in front of the ship. So when you drop out of hyperspace, right away you can see, everything that's in front of you. So you've got this big red planet. In the distance, you can kind of see there's a red giant. That's probably hundreds of AU away. Now, I'm just checking something here. Bear with me.
I'm just wiping my mouth off, and I'm looking out the window, and I'm just like, oh no.
Yeah, I just wordlessly hand you a napkin.
It's like this tiny napkin that's going to do absolutely nothing with the mess that I've made. I drop it on the giant mess on the floor, and it just immediately is just soaked.
Shaw, what's your secret? How are you so cool right now?
Conditioning.
Man, you Marines are no joke, huh?
I mean, it's kind of our job to be no joke. I am a little bit concerned about this, though. I'm not going to lie to you. This is worrying me a bit.
Yeah, what's going on here, Captain? What's the story? Hey, maybe you want to let me take the controls for a bit, Theodore? Get us through here.
The helm is over there.
I'll go over to the helm, which I totally knew where it was.
You still got a little bit of your head's still a little bit foggy from
that. Exactly.
Marion Brunel, the captain, comes in and says, "Theodore, out of my chair, please." Theodore gets up and moves over to the navigation console. He sits down and says, "Captain, there seems to be hundreds or thousands of ships here. It's some kind of ship graveyard. Our jump drives are completely offline. Still have engine power, but it looks like we're down to about 50%. And as that happens, so Diego, you kind of, you sit down at the helm, kind of like, test the controls a little bit. Thrusters seem to be working okay. But then you get this alert that pops up, collision warning. And then sure enough on your screen, you can see that your ship hasn't hasn't lost all of its momentum from the jump. And you're actually barreling into this ship graveyard at very dangerous speeds.
Oh, crap.
So now you get to attempt to save your entire crew from dying. I'm going to ask you for a piloting check. Now, when you make a skill check in Mothership, it always gets tied into one of your 4 attributes here. So, before when I had Okan roll an intellect check to kind of figure out the crew, he was just rolling under his stat. In this case, because you're going to be using a skill, you're going to add your skill bonus to the roll. Okay. Yep. Now, in this case, because you're kind of trying to make a quick reaction, you're trying to react to something very quickly. You're going to use your speed as kind of the base attribute, but you're going to add 10% when you use your piloting skill.
Can I just click on piloting in the character sheet, or do I have to? Okay.
Yeah.
And then
actually, wait. Hold on. No, sorry. You're going to do. How does that work? I've actually never had to do one because I've only done one sword.
I'm gonna try it.
If you click on the skill, it asks advantage or disadvantage, and then it prompts you for a stat.
Speed. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Yeah, perfect. Okay, yes. Okay. Yes.
Ooh. All right. Okay. So on your scope, you see kind of this like derelict freighter. The back end of this freighter somehow has been completely torn off. So it's just like this giant chunk of metal basically in your path. You grab the helm just in time, you grab the controls and pull back on them, turning the ship up in a wide kind of spin to take it around this derelict, and then you kind of throttle down.
Easy, girl, easy.
Then Theodore kind of pipes up from the navigation console. He says, good job, Diego. That almost ended badly. We're getting hundreds of different distress signals here. Sounds like everyone who's still alive is having problems with their jump drive. Oh my God! Some of these ships have been here for decades.
What? Wait a minute. Check those readings again, Theodore. Are you serious?
See for yourself. And then he puts kind of like a spreadsheet up on the screen. You can see basically it's like a list of all the different transponders that are going off.
What?
And then there's basically a number of repeats. So at the end of each distress signal, there's like a counter that increments each time, and some of them are in like the hundreds of thousands.
This doesn't make any sense. I mean, how does nobody know about this? Have you ever seen anything like this? I just sort of put that question to the room.
Are you asking me?
Yeah.
I've never seen anything. All I do is shoot stuff.
The captain says, "Well, ships get lost in hyperspace all the time. But this is something else. I'm not sure how this could possibly have happened."
This looks like all the ships get lost here, specifically.
What planet is that, anyway?
Theodore replies, he says, "I'm not sure. It's not on any of the navigation charts. Actually, I can't tell where we are at all."
What?
Cool.
That can't be.
So do we get danger pay for this, or?
The captain tells you, says, "Only if we make it back alive, soldier."
Oh man, no next of kin or anything, huh?
All right, let's get this show on the road, she says. "We need some more information. Look around and see if you can find us a ship. Something with somebody alive here, so we can get some more info." So
all right,
go ahead.
Well, I was going to say, is there a console that I can hop on? I also have some computer skills here, and if there's any console I can hop on to sort of do some scanning or some specific scanning for life, Or
Yeah, so the captain points at you, says, Okan, get on the communications console and see if you can see if you can hail any of these ships nearby.
okay,
Like,
yeah.
see if you
I
can find
pop
somebody who
on.
can help us out.
Yeah.
Maybe tell
And
us what's
then
going on.
do I need to do a computers check? Is that sort of the deal?
Yeah, so what I'm going to ask you to do here, you're going to make an intellect check, and yeah, add your
Okay.
computer skill to that.
And what?
Add your computer skill to that, please.
So
Well, I'm just gonna
in
click-
the
I'm just gonna
character
click
sheet, you click
computer.
computers.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna. And do I choose advantage? No, okay, just normal.
Just
Yeah.
normal, yeah.
Okay. And then that's intellect as the F. Okay. Ugh,
Ah,
terrible. 79.
So you kind of sit down at the communications console. You kind of put on your
Pretty foggy.
headset, and you start looking through the list. And right away, you're kind of overwhelmed by the vast number of ships that are out there. There's a lot of noise in the air because there's so many different transponders from these ships that have just been running forever, and they're kind of jamming up the signals. What's around? So it takes you a little while. It takes you a few minutes. So I'm going to come back to you. Now, Diego, I'm going to ask you here real quick. You need to kind of bring this ship to a halt. You've managed to kind of get around the first derelict. There's a lot of other stuff around, but you need to kind of put your ship into a safe space so that you can kind of you guys can kind of get your bearings. Right now, you've kind of although you've avoided the first obstacle, there's so much other stuff around that you're in danger if you don't get the ship into some kind of orbit around this planet. So I'm going to ask you to make me another piloting check, please. This time, use your intelligence.
nice and easy now. This should be no problem, Captain. I got this.
Really enjoying the hubris there to build things up. Oh, damn.
Yes,
right.
that could have. Yeah, that's great.
Okay.
That would have been very embarrassing.
That would have been perfect. Diego's a little bit of a hot shot.
So, kind of controlling your anxiety a little bit. You get on those controls and just ease the ship into a nice orbit around the planet. Okay, coming back to Okan. So you kind of, apply a filter to this giant list of nearby ships, and you narrow it down to just the closest one that arrived relatively recently. So you find a ship here called the Alexis, very, very nearby to you, just within a couple of kilometers. Just looking something up here real quick. Yeah, so it looks like this ship became stranded here just 18 days ago. And you're getting you are able to make contact with the ship's android that's still on the bridge. The communication that's coming through is very, very garbled. But basically, the gist of the message you get is something about needing help, and their ship being offline. You're not able to get any information about whether or not their crew is still alive or anything like that. Kind of before you have the chance to really get anything out of this, the captain speaks up and says, "Okay, you kind of report to the captain briefly." The captain says, "Okay, I want a team over on that ship. Let's try to make contact with them and see if we can get people together and try to see if we can find a way to get out of this this hellhole."
Sounds good. I'll be here while you guys go do that.
Who do you want on that team, Cap?
Captain looks around the bridge. Well, I'm going to need everyone else to maintain operations here. You folks aren't my normal bridge crew, so I'm sending you. Diego, Okan, and Elliot.
Shaw.
I want you folks all loaded up in your suits. Take a shuttle and get over there and see if you can get us some information.
We'll do what we can, Captain.
You got it.
Yeah. I'm like, I start going through my stuff to see what I have in case of, and like, I've got garbage in here. I'm like,
Like your equipment?
Yeah. I'm like,
Elliot's watching you do this, and he's like, "Do you know how to use frag grenades?"
No.
Okay, I probably shouldn't give you one then.
I'm looking at you though. With you probably have some big gun or something like that, and meanwhile I'm like loading up my little trank pistol, and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna stick by you, Shaw.
That's a good idea. Actually, no, that's you know what? If a fight breaks out, everybody's going to be shooting at me. You're going to want to stick by cover, and I'll tell you when to get out of it. How's that?
Cover?
Okay, or you could just die. That's fine too.
Stick by cover? What does that mean? I don't understand.
Okay, you know what? Hide behind me.
Ah, yes, I will do that.
Okay, we'll work with that.
Yes.
Okay, so you guys get loaded up. You board one of the ship's shuttles. Excuse me, and then navigated over towards the Alexis. Now, Diego, you are in the pilot seat once again here.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to ask you to make a piloting check to get the team over to the other side.
Yeah. No problem. Is this intelligence? Intellect?
That's right, yeah.
Okay. Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Okay.
I'm doing like a one-handed maneuver.
Yeah, you're feeling pretty confident after your, expert parking job
right.
before. So you're able to get the shuttle undocked. It's kind of a small little thing, kind of just like a two-door sedan, basically is what it feels like.
Yeah.
You get out of the ship, and right away you realize that the space around your ship is just like filled with debris. Now, for your ship, for your main ship, which is a little bit larger, the debris is not that big of a deal. Ships are hardened against your regular like little bits of crap that you have in space. The shuttle, though, is a little bit flimsier on the armor. And as you're kind of flying towards the Alexis, you clip like a little screw or like a bolt or something like that that's left behind from this giant freighter that you just flew around. And it kind of low-key goes right through the hull.
No.
Which is not good for you guys. Now, nobody gets hit by this thing, but right away an alarm starts going off. And the air
crap.
starts getting sucked out the side of your shuttle.
We hit something, guys. Hang on tight. Can somebody do something about that hole?
Okay, so right away I'm going to ask everyone for a fear check, please. Fear save.
Which I fail.
Oh, similar.
Oh man.
All failures. Okay. No criticals though. That's good. That's good. Okay, so you guys have as spacers, you've all had a little bit of training on how to deal with decompression. It's kind of normal. Everybody learns this kind of thing. The next thing I'm going to ask for is a speed check from everyone. Yes, don't forget to increment your stress. This is very important.
Oh, so
we increase one. Yeah.
When you fail any save, you gain 1 stress.
Okay.
Oh damn. Okay.
And so, but this speed check is not a save though. It's just a check.
Yeah, it's a check.
Okay.
Checks are different from saves.
Okay.
That's right.
So what are we doing now? I'm sorry.
We're making a speed check.
Which I also
okay.
have failed.
I critically succeeded mine.
Yeah, very nice.
Excellent. Okay.
Oh, and I failed mine.
Okay, so Elliot, your marine training gives you lightning reflexes. What's your first reaction?
Well, my first reaction is that we have to find something to patch that, even in the short term. There has to be some kind of an emergency patch kit or something like that in a ship this small and flimsy. Like, this is just an away vessel, right?
That's right, yeah, and you're absolutely correct. There is a patch kit. There's one located under each seat, actually.
Okay, well, I grab the one under my seat and I say, somebody help me use this thing.
Now, there's 2 holes, so you've got one that's kind of within your reach. You're able to do that one, but somebody on the other side of the ship, you're going to have to hand it off.
Yeah,
Diego
I'm gonna run over and and do what I can to help since Diego's on the controls. So
Yeah. Your ship is relatively small, so there's nowhere to run in here. You're kind of strapped into your seat. It's going to be more of a handoff.
Okay.
Okay, so let's see here. Okay, so first of all, Elliot, go ahead and give me an intellect check, please.
This is not going to go well. Elliot's a lot of things, and smart isn't one of them.
Okay, so Elliot, you're very, very quick about this. You get your can of sealant out. You use the entire can on the hole on your side.
There's another one under your seat, I think. You should just grab that one.
Okay, now while this is happening, Diego, you still need to get to the Alexis.
Yeah, I do.
Give me another paladin check, please.
All right, you guys got that hole? Here we go.
No.
We can't get hit on the way back, okay? Somebody used up all the sealant. It wasn't me.
I'm gonna put on. Is there some sort of helmet that I can put on in case stuff goes real bad? Like just to run up oxygen.
Let's have a look at a couple things here. You took probably the examination as your loadout.
Huh?
For your loadout, you have examination.
Oh, I don't recall what the name of the kit was. I just have all the things in it.
You do have a
hazard suit. I'm wearing a hazard suit.
Those things won't protect you from vacuum, but I think if you have a source of oxygen, like a tank or something, it'll buy you some time if we're losing
Yeah, that's what I
air.
was hoping for, is just something in case the air runs out.
Do you have a rebreather?
Or something like that, yeah.
I don't have that.
The suit is sealed, though. You can plug an oxygen tank into it, if I remember right.
Yeah, you have an oxygen tank on it. There are also some other emergency equipment underneath your seat.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna grab something from underneath my seat to make sure that in case we run out of oxygen, I'm still gonna be able to breathe. So can I do that?
Yeah, so you reach under and you grab. There's kind of like a head thing that you put over your entire head. And
Okay.
It's not like it's not going to fully protect you from the vacuum, but like he said, it'll buy you a few more minutes.
Yeah, now having done that, I'd like to put one onto Shaw, who's right next to me. Right.
Sorry, what are you putting on him?
I'm putting on another mask onto him.
You reach under his seat and put his emergency mask on him, and he just sits there and stares at you while you're doing this.
Hey, I'm just following what the little pamphlet in front of the seat says.
Yeah, the protocol is
Me first, then you.
Yeah, and then you got to put your head down, assume a crouch position.
Is that? I mean, I guess Shaw, you could not want me to put it on, but I was just trying to help you out.
I think this is more for your benefit than mine, to be honest. Are you okay? Like, do you need to? You could take the panic position if you want. I'll keep my eyes out here. You just put your head down between your knees and breathe for a bit. All right?
All right, I'm getting sass from him, so I just stopped trying to put the mask on him.
Okay.
You two keep it down back there, and somebody patch that hole.
Did you not patch your hole?
I think he focused on putting on. He's really focused right now on the.
Okay, you know what? Give me the sealant.
I don't have the sealant. You could get the sealant.
Okay, well I get the sealant from under his seat, and I attempt to patch that hole with my terrible intellect. This will go perfectly, I'm sure. Nice.
Yeah, you burn entirely through another can of sealant. Which is really unfortunate because Diego's terrible piloting causes you to hit yet another piece of debris.
Yeah. Yeah, we're in trouble.
Yeah,
this is okay. This is fine. We'll loot whatever ship we land on.
Now, unfortunately, this time, what you kind of see it coming, but when you turn your ship to avoid it, it clips one of your thrusters. And causes your thrusters on one side of the ship to kind of lose power. So you guys start to slow down. Now you guys, at this point, you're about 3/4 of the way towards the Alexis. You can see it coming up in front of you, but your ship is starting to lose momentum, and there's kind of you have this kind of thick kind of cloud of debris that's just pinging off the the ship's hull and kind of like slowing you down. And you don't have much of a choice but to kind of power down, reverse your thrust, and bring the ship to a halt about 30 or 40 meters away from the Alexis. With your thrusters down, you don't feel confident to necessarily dock the ship with its airlock.
Guys, I don't think we can dock. The way things, I think I lost one of the thrusters. I'm sorry.
Is there a vac suit in here?
I've got a vac suit. Yeah, what are our options at this point? We still need to get over there.
Is anyone here trained in zero-G maneuvering?
I sure am. You're talking to Mr. Zero G.
Okay. How confident are you about spacewalking through that giant onslaught of flak out there? Do you feel confident about that?
I'm as confident as I am with my piloting.
Which means dangerously confident.
Yeah, Shaw's thinking about that really carefully.
Okay, can I get an intelligence check from everyone in the party, please?
You can.
Boom.
It's not going to go well.
No, it isn't. Wow!
Oh no. This should be Okan's.
Oh my god, Diego's just as dumb as Shaw is.
Yeah, we're dumb.
Yeah. I'm going to ask for a fear check from Diego and Elliot, please, because you guys do not know what to do.
Critical fail.
+1
Elliot,
stress.
make a stress check, please. Remember to increment your stress before making the check.
Oh man,
Yeah,
the stress goes up so fast.
This is it 1d10 for the
It's
the
2d10.
stress? 2d10 for stress? Okay.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh no!
So for people who can't see, that's a 4.
And
Now,
it's- yeah.
There's a really fun rule here. Whenever a Marine panics, every friendly player nearby must make a fear save.
Oh no!
Oh,
Yeah, we're like
goodness.
looking at this.
Okay.
What? How are you panicking right now? I want to know what this looks like.
Yeah, what's the panic table?
Oh, well, let's
Gotta
see
go
what the
back.
result is. Is that the one that's 1d10 or is that also 2d10?
It's also 2d10, yeah.
Okay, well, let's see what happens then.
And so, should we make our fear
Oh, God.
check
That's
now?
not good.
Oh, wow.
So higher is worse on the fear table, or on the panic table. That's important to remember. You also, if I remember right, add your stress to the result you get. So that's a 19, all said.
Jesus.
Ooh! I
Did you make
got
your
the fear save.
Oh, well done.
Yep.
Oh,
Okay.
come on, help me out here. Nope.
Okay.
And so I get
remember
it. So I have another stress point from that.
Yes.
Jeez.
Now, if you really want to know what's happening here for Elliot, your stress increases significantly. Roll 1d10 and add that to your stress, please.
Good
Oh,
times.
Wow. What?
Yeah, things can snowball really badly in Mothership. Elliot is now sitting at 11 stress.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Jeez.
Now, bear in mind, so you guys are in a so I just want to kind of back up here for a little bit. You guys are in a life and death situation.
Yeah.
In a terrifying place that kind of is already sort of challenging your notions about how the universe works.
Right.
So that's where we're at, and the Marine is not taking this very well.
Yeah.
Yeah,
well,
although
yeah.
I've fallen back into my training. I'm a little more sort of on top of my shit right now, and I just start like going into a deep breathing exercise, and I'm able to sort of, get a grip here.
Yeah. Now, so Christian, you passed your intelligence check earlier. So while there's kind of this like wave of like, oh my god, we're screwed, kind of going through the crew,
Yeah.
your like PhD brain kind of like focuses in and just locks into like survival mode,
Yeah.
and you figure out, okay, this is what we need to do. Now Diego has, as you know, has zero gravity training in addition to being a pilot. He needs to do
Allegedly.
Yes.
Allegedly, he needs to EVA out of the shuttle, with basically like a tether, and basically hook it onto the Alexis so that you guys can kind of like hand over hand
Okay.
into the airlock on the other side. So
Do we all have space-worthy gear for that?
Now, you're wearing, I believe, standard battle dress. Is that right?
That's correct. As I understand it, that's basically like a flak suit.
Let's see.
It comes with like a body cam and some other. It's like basic military like combat armor.
Armor, yeah, it's not vacuum rated. Advanced battle dress. Okay, so my ruling here.
There's probably like foldable emergency suits or something underneath the seats that go with those masks.
Yeah, that's going to be my ruling here. I think is that you guys are going to have. You guys have like the helmet that goes over your head, which is kind of a short-term solution. But you also have a kind of a light suit that's pressurized and an oxygen can. The oxygen can give you enough air for. Sorry, I'm just looking for the rule book here. It's going to give you oxygen for about 4 hours, which is not too bad. It's going to be a little bit tricky to get into it, but then once you do that, you can actually your cockpit here is already rapidly depressurizing. So what we'll do, so under the seats, you guys find these sort of like rubber pressure suits that are sort of just like minimal vacuum protection. You need to get into it before the air completely runs out. So I'm going to ask for speed checks from everyone, please. Okan, you have, so as the person who is sort of not panicked and has had this, you've had a little bit of fear from this, obviously, because your stress is going up, but you're sort of focused here. So I'd like you to take the lead in the role play in terms of getting the crew moving in that direction.
Just really quick. I have a vac suit for my loadout. Do I need to?
Yeah, you're good to go. So you have a vac suit, so you're fine against the vacuum. The vacuum suit includes some oxygen.
So I just observed that Shaw is like really something's rattling him. I say, Shaw, hey, get it together. And I sort of just like start clapping in front of him. Come on, soldier. And I'm just trying to talk to him in a way that I believe Marines will respond to. I'm like, you got to get this vac suit on right now.
This is not a vac suit. This is a garbage bag.
And I'm like, he's back to his old self again. And I hand him the garbage bag.
Okay, well...
And then I put one on myself.
I start sullenly getting into the garbage bag. Very slowly.
So I'm in, and I'm all right. We're in.
Did we have to make speed checks for that?
Yeah, just make a speed check for me, please.
Oh, I'm sorry, I missed the speed check.
You're good, Diego. You're already wearing yours.
And I've got my vac suit. Yeah.
I failed this.
Okay.
This is going so well.
Yeah.
Fear saves from both of you, please. That's the oxygen in the room.
And is that an increase in stress as well?
No.
Only if you fail it.
If you fail the speed check, you're good in terms of stress.
Oh my god, I failed.
Now it's a stress point.
It's saves that cause stress. Sanity, fear, body, and armor. Any of those, if you fail, you get stress. Anything else, you don't gain stress unless the warden says so.
Got it. And we're all just failing our checks left and right.
Well, just constantly.
I think that just my terrible piloting just kind of put everyone in like a state of heightened stress, right? And so
I think so, yeah.
Now that we're trying to do this even more technical, stressful maneuver. I mean, I think I saw Shaw kind of freaking out, and I started freaking out because I'm like, the Marine is freaking out. Yeah. We're screwed here. Now I think maybe I'm looking at Okan for a little guidance here. I'm kind of, I don't know, I'm having trouble breathing. Like,
I say, all right, come on, guys. There's only one way we're getting across. We're gonna have to tether to the other ship and start pulling ourselves over.
Yeah, right. Tethered to the other ship.
Something I want to let you know here, Okan, in particular, you're aware of this as kind of a doctor. Pain pills, in addition to healing you, also reduce stress by 1. But you need to be careful with them because they can be addicting if you use them too frequently. So bear that in mind. If you have, if you kind of get into a place where you're worried about, possibly panicking unto death, looking at you there, Elliot, It may be worth it to take a couple of those and get.
Okay,
that
that's
straight
use that's you does that's useful for me to know. So I also just observing Elliot. I'm saying, soldier, do you need to take some pain pills to get your stress in order?
I'm fine. Let's just get out of this ship.
Okay.
Okay,
Does your
now-
character have psychology?
Yeah.
That's going to prove useful, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Actually, when you have time to chill out, you can actually use your psychology skill to help people recover from stress.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
You
Okay.
also have pain pills in your inventory, so you can
Yeah, I
just
know
grab
I
them
have
to your.
pain pills. Does anybody else have pain pills in their inventory? No.
Unless
Okay.
it's in the first aid kit.
I have extremely powerful combat drugs.
Oh, what is that? Okay.
Hopefully those won't be necessary at all. I'm assuming this is going to be pretty smooth sailing now that we've got.
Oh yeah, I'm sure there will be no injuries at all.
Okay.
So moving it right along here, you guys get your suits on. Diego, you kind of pop the the top off the ship. You guys release yourselves from the straps holding you into the chair, into your seats. Or actually, sorry, no, you don't. Diego, you release yourself because you need to get over onto the Alexis with that tow cable.
Here we go. Got the tow cable. Can I get like I don't know, a word of encouragement from Faust or something to give me a little bonus here, or is that not how it works?
Yeah, listen,
I mean, if you guys role play it up, and hit it in the role play, I'll give you that advantage.
Listen,
All right. I got the tow cable. I'm ready to do
Okay.
this.
hey, you've done this in your zero-G training over and over again in the simulations. I know that this is a pretty tough situation, but just remember to fall back on your training. You got this.
I think back to the pilot academy where I was the top of my class in zero G maneuvers, but always just kind of had these butterflies in my stomach before I started any of them, and it took me a second to get going. But once I was out there, I usually could handle it. And I look at Faust, and sort of nod, thankfully.
Yeah, and I kind of just I put my hand on your shoulder and I give you a little firm squeeze and I say, "You got this."
All right,
All right.
don't break out those pain pills yet.
I like that. Okay, so Diego, I'm going to ask you for a speed check with your zero G bonus, please. You have advantage.
Yes. Okay.
Nice.
Speed and
33 will succeed. Okay. All right, so you so basically your ship is kind of like the shuttle that you're in is sort of like this elongated pod with like a glass door.
That is a
oh, it's a crit. Yeah.
Oh, it's a critical success. Yes. Thank you for pointing that out. I almost missed that. Okay. And so you kind of open that up to like let yourself out. You release the straps. You climb out onto the hull of the little shuttle. Kind of point yourself to the towards the Alexis and kick off. And you get this like just this perfect trajectory. And just kind of sail right along. And as you're approaching the Alexis, which kind of like is looming in your vision here, just behind it you can see this red planet and just like the shadows of all these other ships kind of behind it as you approach. Although your trajectory is great, you basically made like a perfect textbook jump, ship-to-ship jump here. You get this sense of foreboding as you're approaching the Alexis. And you kind of like, you kind of stop yourself on the hull just outside the airlock, and you clip the tow cable from your shuttle onto the side, which will provide a secure line for your crew members to come over with you. Now, inside of your vac suit, you do have a short-range communicator, so you're able to communicate with them and let them know that you've made it across.
I've secured the tow cable. You guys good over there?
Way to go, Diego. I knew you had it in you.
No problem, Doc.
Watch it from over here. It was flawless.
I take just a second to notice. So I've studied planetology, so I just take a second to notice this red planet, and just I don't know if anything strikes me about it. Maybe later I'll realize something, but I just kind of pause for a half a second to stare at it.
Okay, give me planetology check. Use your intellect, please.
Ugh.
So, so close.
Okay, so without your ship's sensors, it's kind of hard to get a reading on the planet, like how big it is. In space, a planet is so massive that it's kind of hard just with your eyes to tell how big something is.
Yeah.
But what you do notice is that kind of behind it, you see a little sliver of light, like a little crescent behind it. You realize that the planet actually has a moon.
Oh, okay.
From where you're standing, you can't tell much about it. Let's see here. But you definitely notice it as a result of your study of the planet here.
Big note of
Okay,
that.
now everybody else is to come over. This is a fairly straightforward maneuver.
So that means we'll surely screw it up.
You've sort of, your critical success has sort of shown your party, or your crew rather, how it's done.
Yeah.
Nice.
Now you guys don't have 0G, but I'm going to allow you to use, what was it?
I figure Elliot could probably use athletics to basically like 0G rappel up the cable. Just hand over hand it.
Yeah, I'm going to allow that. I'm also going to allow, okay, so, Faust, you're going to lean on your intelligence for this one.
Okay.
Although you don't have formal 0G training, you kind of understand a little bit about how things move in space. And so you kind of use that to protect yourself from any dangerous movements. You're going to roll your intellect for this.
Okay.
For Okan, you're going to use... you're going to use your strength. For Elliot Shaw, you're going to use your strength with your athletics.
Perfect.
Ugh. Fucking
That
blew
is not good.
it. So do I do a fear roll?
That is also not good.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
So actually what happens is this is kind of like a really sort of it's not like a particularly, well, I don't want to say it's not dangerous, it's super dangerous. But what ends up happening is it takes you guys like an hour to get over.
Okay.
And during that time, as you're kind of crawling over, you both sort of enter this kind of like a trance as you're going just like hand over hand. And you don't have a lot to look at. From where you are, all you see is these like all these dead ships around. There's like chunks of debris every once in a while. You kind of have the sensation of something passing by you very quickly, but you don't. But you kind of like you don't have a lot of good ways to sort of orient yourself as you're sort of just looking at this cable and sort of hand over handing it. You're kind of just like, and it seems like it goes on and on forever. Now, while that's happening, Diego, you are at the airlock, and you need to get the airlock open. For when your compatriots get here, so you can actually get inside the ship. Now this is a let's see here. So this seems to be some kind of a research ship. They have a there is an emergency, or usually there's like some kind of emergency way of opening the airlock from the outside. You're going to need to try to figure out how to do that. Alternatively, or you suspect anyway, that there's still an active android somewhere on this ship because they contacted you.
Oh, sure.
You could try to contact them and see if they'll help you get in.
I think Diego would try to open the door first. He probably wouldn't think of contacting the android right off.
Okay. Okay. So I'm gonna let you do intelligence for this. Okay. I shouldn't say let you because you have a terrible.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. You're gonna gift me with this intelligence roll.
But you're gonna use your heavy machinery. So.
Okay.
The airlock isn't exactly heavy machinery, but it does have like hydraulics and stuff like that.
Yep.
So there's certain kind of things that are consistent.
The mechanisms look similar. I'm just gonna pop this door open. No problem. I know how doors work. I don't know. I don't know how doors work.
Okay, so you kind of search around the outer airlock, and you're not able to find the override. This freaks you out a little bit. Make a fear save.
Make a fear save? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, gosh. Yes!
Yes.
Yeah, no problem. All right, so you know that there's definitely a way in here. The fact that you've gotten away from your own ship, you're here next to the airlock, you're feeling confident that you can get inside of this. Try something else.
Yeah. Hey, guys. I can't seem to find the entryway, how to pop this door open. You guys got any other ideas?
So I know we're sort of in a trance here as we're pulling along. Am I able to respond to him at all, or am I just sort of like zoned out?
So you hear Diego's voice as though he's speaking to you from very, very far away.
Yeah.
Um,
Am I able to snap out of it at the sound of his voice, or am I just sort of I'm not there?
Make a psychology check. Intelligence.
Okay, let's do that. Yeah.
Nice.
So you hear his voice speaking to you, and you kind of like snap out of the trance. You look around, and you see that you're only now about 15 feet away.
Okay, great. I say, hang tight. Maybe I can try to work the door in some way because I got some computer skills. So I think I'm on my way. Let me see what I can do when I get there.
Okay, so you get over to the airlock. Basically, Diego has hooked your tow cable onto these like handholds that are on the side of the ship. There's a bunch of them all around the airlock to kind of help you maneuver as as people are going in and out. So you kind of grab onto one of these, and you sort of look over the everything that's kind of around. Now, for something like an emergency override, it's kind of a double-edged sword, right? So having an emergency override obviously is good for safety. It's bad for security. Okay, and so that's kind of why Diego's having a hard time finding it, is because it's not designed in a way that's super obvious. You sort of have to be familiar with this ship in particular in order to know how to access the emergency override. Okay, so what I'm going to ask you to do here, you've actually rolled pretty well there on that's for psychology though. Let me just take a quick look at your character. I just want to know what else I can bring to mind here. You have that computer skill, and next to the airlock, there's kind of like a digital panel.
Yeah.
It's got a screen on it. The screen is not active. There's a few different. There's kind of like a little mini keyboard on it. Go ahead and give me an intellect computers check, please.
Okay. No, we haven't made it there yet, have we?
He's just Faust has kind of just made it to the airlock. You kind of went last, so you're still crawling along.
And I'm not figuring out this panel. I'm just not familiar with it. It doesn't appear to be on. It's just not happening.
Okay, so you get on and start pushing buttons, and the screen kind of like lights up a little bit, but you don't have the access permissions to get in. It's asking you for like a username and password, basically.
Mm-hmm.
So you think that this might be the way to get in. Now, the good news for you guys, though, is that your attempts to kind of activate the manual override from the outside triggers an alert somewhere in the ship.
Are fumbling.
When that happens, you folks see green lights come on around the airlock, and it slides open.
Oh, that's right. There's probably still an android on the ship. Let's get inside.
Yeah. I mean, I'm just rushing over. I'm ready to be done with.
I'd look back to see how Elliot's coming along on the.
Elliot is supremely focused on climbing in zero gravity.
Yes, yeah. I resist the urge to distract you.
Bear with me for one moment. Okay, so you guys kind of as soon as the airlock opens, Diego and Faust, you guys kind of enter right away. Elliot, you're coming up from behind, and you kind of don't realize where you are until your head bumps against the hull of the Alexis. You kind of turn around, look up, and you see that you arrived at the airlock. You snap out of it, and your crew members help you climb in behind them.
It's appreciated since I don't have mag boots.
Okay. All right. So let's have a look here.
And is there like a panel on the inside where I can just shut this airlock quickly and?
Yeah. So you guys kind of pile in, and then the airlock door shuts behind you. The lights turn red, and there's a hiss. You guys hear it through your helmets. There's a hiss as the air is pumped back into the room, and you find yourselves back in a pressurized environment.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and take off my helmet.
All right. So you take off your helmet. Right away, kind of the smells and sounds of the ship fill your ears. You can hear that the engine is still running, but there's something weird about the air. There's kind of like a bad smell in the air. Now, that said, just before we go any further here, I just want you guys to know, you guys have kind of gone through like a little harrowing ordeal here, but coming out on the other side gives you this feeling of elation. You're feeling good about that success. You guys kind of, encourage each other, work together, and you're feeling confident about your chances of survival at this time. Everybody heals one stress.
That's good. And also, I was gonna give a little talk to see if that might be helpful with getting people stressed down too. I don't know if I can give that a go.
Give me one moment. Let's see. Looking at the rules here for stress. Here we go. Okay. Okay, so this is something that you can do, but there's a limit to how often you can do it. Okay. Basically, you can use this once every 24 hours normally. I will, in this case here, since you guys are already gaining one stress from your existing success, I'm going to allow you to make a psychology check using your intelligence.
Okay.
If you're successful, you're going to add 1 to everybody's stress healing in this moment.
Or subtract. Oh, it's everyone's stress.
Oh yes,
Okay.
you're going to heal an additional point. Yeah.
Okay. And let's see. Whoop. It's clicked. Ugh, I blow it anyway. I try to have everybody gather around and take a knee, and I'm like, hey guys, good job. You guys are all busy getting your suits off, and I'm trying to like have you gather around, and you're not really interested in what the shrink has to say.
Yeah.
I'd like to see if I can detect anything about that smell that I noticed when it came in. I've got biology. I don't know if that assists, but I'm just trying to detect if I can tell what that smell is.
You might have something in your inventory that can help too, depending on your loadout. You have the like analysis one, right?
I've got something like a med scanner. No, I don't. I've got a med scanner.
I might be able to detect microbes.
Med scanner.
Yeah, and I've got a survey kit, which probably isn't helpful, but I don't actually know what's in that.
I have an electronic toolkit, and I don't know how it works.
All right, so the med scanner allows you to scan a living or dead body to analyze it for disease or abnormalities. It won't let you tell what's in the air, but I'm going to allow you to make a biology check with advantage, please.
Oh, okay.
Wait. Ugh.
Okay, very close. So you think about it. So as you guys are kind of like unpacking or getting out of your suits and stuff like that, you're smelling. You're thinking about it. Like, what does that smell? What does that smell? I've smelled this before. What is that? There's something like that kind of unsettling about the smell. But the main thing that strikes you about the air is that it's a little bit stale. And what you realize is that there's almost certainly a problem with the life support on the ship.
Okay.
Okay, so you guys, you take off your...
I just comment on that just so everybody's aware that that's sort of what I might be picking up on.
Ooh, that stinks.
Okay. So you guys get out of your suits. You get this, the airlock is cycled. The inner door opens, and you're kind of greeted with the pretty standard ship's hallway. Now we do have a map here. We're not going to do like any kind of grid-based thing. We're strictly theater of the mind, but the map will help us to orient, to our location on the ship, which reminds me of the token. Just going to grab a quick token here just to mark our location. And I can pull out more of these if we happen to have a need for it.
Yeah.
We'll use this guy. Okay. He's way too big. And I realize that you guys are just seeing black right now. I need to turn off the fog of war, or not turn off, but actually reveal your location in the fog of war. Okay, so all right. Okay, so here's the entrance where you've come in. This red line here on the map indicates an airlock. So you may see a few of those around. The airlocks don't necessarily go outside. In this case here, the airlock obviously is going into the pressurized chamber, or the airlock door is going to the pressurized chamber. Sometimes it's like, for internal containment in case a particular area loses pressure so the entire ship doesn't blow apart. So that's where you guys are. Now, the hallway that you're in, you're near kind of a little corner here. On the side, you can see there's another one of these doors. And the airlocks universally will have some kind of like little window so that you can look through and kind of see what the state is on the other side.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So this one here just to the south. Can you guys see the little dude that I put on there?
Yep.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so it's going to generally mark our position. If you guys split up, I'm going to put more of those on the map, but right now that's good for us. Okay, so you come out of the airlock, you look on your left, it kind of goes around the corner a little bit. There's a door there with a sign above it that says Science Lab. Over here, there's kind of another little doorway. This is a regular door. There's a sign on it that says Life Support. And then off to your right, you see it kind of goes around the corner here.
Mm-hmm.
And you can see there's another doorway labeled cargo bay.
Yeah.
Now, Okan did mention there might be something wrong with the life support, right?
Yeah, I was thinking maybe that's the first thing we should get to work on.
If it's right next to us, we might as well poke our heads in, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let's go check it out, see if we can get this ship back in order.
All right. Elliot's pretty embarrassed about losing his cool like that in front of this egghead and hotshot. So he takes point and he goes over and sort of... Actually, how's the ship laid out? There aren't like consoles at each door, right? Like the communication would just be handled by a unified system.
Yeah, so there are certain places in the ship where you may find like a terminal that you can use.
Mm.
Something else I should mention here, you'll notice that there's a little arrow kind of right next to you. That's a ladder that goes up to the like upper levels of the ship. It looks like you folks are on the lower level right now.
Okay.
You kind of look up and you can see there's kind of a hatch. And through the little window on the hatch, you can see there's another one above it. You've got to have at least 3 decks on this ship.
Okay, well, we should probably take a look at the life support first and see if there's anything we can do. So Elliot goes over and raps on the door there just to alert anyone inside that help has arrived, if there's anyone in there, and then he sees if he can open it up.
Yeah, there's nothing preventing you from entering it. You open it up and you can see the like the life support system. So basically what it is it's kind of a like an oxygen filtration and recycling system. And it seems to be very badly damaged. It looks like something has kind of like torn into it, so it's got this so like the metal on the outer chassis just has this big rent through it, like somebody like it was hit with debris or something like that. But it doesn't look like there's any damage to the hull. The room is otherwise intact.
What?
Are we all in there behind Elliot there?
Yeah, so you folks are, so unless you guys specifically split up, I'm going to assume you stay together.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, so I take a look at this thing, and I'm trying to figure out if there's any way that I can salvage this console.
You have a look at it and immediately remember that engineering and that type of thing, any kind of mechanical repair is not your forte.
Okay.
So you don't think that you would be able to repair it.
Okay. Is there any sort of panel or something like that I could take a look at to see if I'm able to stabilize anything or otherwise use my basic computer sort of skills here?
Make an intellect check, please. Just naked.
Oh, there we go. Oh, is that a yes?
That's a success, yeah. Close
Good
one.
job.
Wow.
Okay, so you have a look at it. There is a kind of a terminal on the side of the room that controls the life support system.
Okay.
It looks like there are 3 life support modules on the ship. 2 of them are offline.
Okay.
So you do have oxygen, but unfortunately, what this means is that it's not being replenished at a rate that is going to be particularly useful for people who are alive on the ship. Now, androids, no problem. They don't need to breathe. None of you are androids, unfortunately.
Yeah. And so does this mean? So I'm understanding this to mean that the oxygen is slowly running out on the ship.
Yeah, make a biology check.
Okay.
Also intellect.
Yep. Yes.
Ooh, nice.
Second.
Boy, what do you make of this, Doc?
What do I make of it?
Bear with me for a moment.
I mean, these systems are in bad shape, right? Like, what could have done this? Look at this damage here. I mean, it's like a asteroid went through here.
I've been wondering that myself. Elliot's like squatting down and frowning at the damage.
Yeah, what is this? What? I
Does
mean,
this look like any weapon that you know of?
That was my thought. That was my thought. Is that once this is resolved, I'm going to have Elliot see if he can work that out.
yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so Okan, you kind of you look at the readout. You see there were 3 life support modules. 2 of them are offline. What you realize is that with only one life support system active, the ship can probably support about a crew of about 10 people. Which means it kind of gives you it kind of creates a problem for you guys, because if the crew from your mothership comes over here, there's not going to be enough life support to keep everyone alive indefinitely.
Can I? Go ahead.
3, okay, so assuming that you 3 are the only people on the ship, you'll be okay. But if there's many more people than that, there's a possibility that your presence here will actually drain out the oxygen faster. So, or sorry, I shouldn't say there's a possibility. That's exactly what will happen. If there's too many people on the ship, the life support won't be able to support you all, and you'll start to suffocate after a certain amount of time.
All right, and I want to follow up on that, but I want Shaw to be able to do his thing first.
Yeah.
Okay, Shaw?
I take a look around the room. Is the actual structure of the room undamaged?
The room itself is in pretty good shape, but you kind of look over on your right, and you can see over here. There's folks see that little yellow box there on the
Yeah.
side? There's a vent there, which looks like it's been torn open from the inside.
Uh-oh.
I don't like the looks of that. Could a military training check give me some idea of what created that damage? Like, just sort of its, like the provenance of it?
Yeah, I'll allow it. Let's do intellect with the military training, please.
This won't go well at all.
Oh,
Very close.
Man.
close.
Okay, you can't identify the specific weapon, but it's definitely some kind of. It definitely wasn't done by a firearm.
Yeah, it's not ballistic damage. This
Yes.
looks more like brute impact.
Wait, what? Are you saying something ripped this vent off?
Or threw something at it hard enough to rip it open or something like that, yeah.
What?
Yeah, so looking around at the debris that's in the room, it looks like the damage is like so whatever caused this is no longer in the room. So if it was somebody who came in and I don't know, like hit it with a pipe or something like that, that thing is no longer present. There's nothing in the room that could have done this damage.
Yeah, nobody shot this thing, but somebody beat the shit out of it. That's for sure.
Yeah. Huh. Man.
Can I use the panel that I'm accessing in order to determine if there are other people alive on this ship?
Go ahead and give me intellect computers, please.
Again? Man, okay.
Yeah, intellect is a massively useful stat.
It's a good thing one of us has it then.
Well, it's lucky the scientist gets that bonus there. So.
No, I was hoping that I could use my previous success in order to do that, but
Yeah, so the life support system, so at this terminal, you're able to access it to get a read on the life support, but to access any other systems, you're going to need a login, which you do not have.
okay, got it.
Something to look for.
Yeah, and unfortunately, you don't have the hacking skill, which means you wouldn't be able to bypass any of that security.
Right.
Okay, so what do you folks do next? So you guys are sitting here, you just come in through the airlock, checked out the life support, found it to be very seriously damaged by an unknown force. It's a little bit concerning, but I mean, this is not the most stressful thing that you've seen today. There's lots of weird stuff going on. So this sort of like, it kind of just, in one ear at the other, not a big deal. No additional stress from that or checks yet. Okay, so it's been about probably 15 minutes since you guys entered the airlock. What do you do next?
So, were there other signs on the doors that were around us? I forget.
What do you mean by signs?
Like this one said this was a life support room. Was there another?
There was one marked science lab. I know that.
That's right.
Oh, okay.
So down the hall, there's over here, you can see that there's another door, but it's not clear what's on the other side of that one. This one here goes to the science lab, and this one over here goes into the cargo hold.
Does it? I mean, does the condition of the ship seem like it's? I mean, there's damage in places, right? But is it like a new ship? Was this outfitted recently? Do we have any sense of like, how long this might have been stranded, or like, just by sort of looking at the physical, aspects of it? Like, is this the, 3024 model or?
So you're not sure about the model of the ship. However, Okan, when he identified its kind of distress transponder, it had been running for only 18 days. So this ship hasn't been here for very long, relative to some of the other ones that were on that distress call list.
Okay.
Let me just step out of role-playing for a moment. Why were we sent over this ship? I actually kind of missed what the captain wanted us to do here.
This is the closest ship to yours.
Uh-huh.
The captain sent you over here to kind of make contact with other people who are also stranded to try to, get help.
The idea is to try and cooperatively figure out how we're going to get out of this.
Because we're stranded also now.
All right, well, should we go find this android who is active on this ship?
I think, sorry, go ahead, Shaw.
Well, I don't know. I don't know much about this kind of thing. I'm just a grunt, but I'm just thinking, I mean, we shouldn't have to go through the science lab or cargo bay to get to the bridge, right? Maybe we should go up that ladder.
Yeah, like, whatever is the... I mean, Diego, you would know sort of the layout of ships in general, right? Would that be the way to head over to the bridge?
Would that be the way to head over to the bridge?
Well, I mean, you're on the lower deck. The bridge is most likely on either it's probably on the upper deck.
Yeah. I think it's probably upstairs. We should definitely. We should also, see if there's anyone, alive on this thing, right?
They could probably tell that from the bridge, right?
Yeah. We could go talk to the android.
Okay, let's do that. I'll go first in case whoever wrecked this thing is still, running amok.
Well, that's what I'm worried about. Is there someone on here that that we need to be watching out for? Should I get my?
Oh, I'm watching out. Don't you worry. And he pats his SMG.
I'm gonna draw my what do I have? I guess I'll draw my vibeshete.
Those things are brutal, by the way.
Yeah, the Vibe Shetty is basically, well, it's a machete, but it's like the vibro weapons basically have this like atomic level vibration that makes them go through flesh very, very easily.
Yeah, they have a special critical hit rule which simply says hack off limb.
Okay, so I pull out my lightsaber,
Basically.
and yeah, I'm a little on edge, and I don't know. I just feel like there could be danger somewhere on this ship.
And I just noticed you guys, kind of getting prepped for, some nastiness. And I say, hey, listen, guys, just try to keep your heads about you, okay? We just got to get over to the android and get some information.
All right, I'll go do that. You should probably stick close to me.
That's my plan.
Okay, well, Shaw's going to go head up that ladder and see if he can open that hatch. It wouldn't surprise me if it was sealed, but it seems like the android wants us to get in.
I'm right behind him.
Yeah, so you start climbing up the hatch. There's kind of a little like panel on the side. You key the door, it slides open, and you climb up onto the next level. Now the lights in the ship are running. Every once in a while, there's kind of like a flicker that goes through the ship, and you assume it's related to the like power problems. There's kind of a little bit of that as you folks were leaving your own vessel. Let's see. Okay, so I've moved you up there onto the second level of the ship. Looking around real quick, you can see, there's a few other doors around. There's a head over here, i.e. the toilet. Med bay, and it looks like the captain's quarters. The first mate's quarters are over here. There's another quarter over here labeled for the science officer. And this passage continues down kind of to the, southwest, for lack of a better term. And of course, the ladder continues up onto the upper level of the ship.
Might as well head further up the ladder then, just to get a look at what's up there.
Yeah, let's go. Let's do it.
Okay. Bless you.
Thank you.
Okay. All right, can you folks see that there? You're up on the upper level now.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so as soon as you come up the ladder, there's kind of a sign just on the wall next to it with an arrow pointing down over towards this way. It says bridge. And sure enough, on the door as well is labeled bridge.
Excellent.
Elliot goes over and looks around for some sort of a request permission to enter console, like a little intercom. And if he doesn't see one, he just knocks on the door.
Okay, you walk over, look down the hall, or look through the, so like the other doors in the ship here, there's kind of a little window lets you look through. And you can see the, very clearly the bridge on the other side. The door isn't locked. Let me just get some more info here, hold on. Okay.
Yeah, let's head in there.
The door isn't locked, you're able to key it and head in. Let's see. Okay, so inside, very similar to your own ship, there's a big viewport on one side. You can kind of see, in this case here, the ship is oriented obviously in orbit. So you can see a few of the other ships in the graveyard around. There's the command chair that's right in the middle. Off to one side, you can see that there are two corpses. Obviously crew members. Next to one of them, there's two corpses and then an android. The android appears to have been completely cut in half. He is not in good shape. Still somehow appears to be alive. And he's kind of just got this, white goo coming out of his nose and mouth. His kind of lower half of his torso is just this mess of this sort of synthetic parts that make up an android. So partially mechanical, partially like this semi-organic, like silicone, like tubing and stuff like that. There's sort of this like pool of like white goo that's kind of mixed with the blood of the the corpses there. Now, as you guys are kind of processing this, there's a second android stands up from the command chair and turns to greet you. Says, "Hello, welcome to the Alexis."
Hi. Seems like you're having some problems here.
Yeah. Us and about 3,821 other vessels.
Is that including the most recent arrival?
Yes.
Okay. That's good to know.
I say, Android, are there any crew members still alive on this ship?
I mean, they probably have a name.
Yes, my name is, you may call me Pander. This gentleman over here is Krenot, my associate. The sort of, disemboweled android on the ground kind of like weakly raises one arm, and there's like a squeak, and then the arm drops down again.
You doing okay, Granov?
Oh, yes, sir. I'm doing quite well.
I like your upbeat attitude.
It's the only thing to do when faced with certain doom.
What happened to these corpses here? What happened to Krenot? What happened to you getting cut in half? Like, what's going on here?
Krenot kind of like mumbles a little bit. There seems to be something wrong with his voice box. There's a like the words are coming out, but like kind of like robotic and like stretched. You're not able to understand what he says. Pander speaks up and he tells you, "My associate and I unfortunately have no recollection of what happened."
What about ship's logs?
Oh, well, the logs will tell you that we arrived here, and yeah, that's when things started going horribly, horribly wrong.
I'm trying to like log in or tap into whatever kind of panels or consoles are in here.
Pander says, "Please be careful."
I'm about to press a button. Why?
Things are bad enough as it is without incompetent people breaking things.
Oh, Pander, you cut me deep, but I know my way around a ship. But okay.
All I can tell you is he completely interrupts you, just cuts you off.
Yeah.
All I can tell you is that there's something here, something on the planet that's interacting with the jump drive.
How many crew members were aboard this ship before you were shipwrecked here?
30.
Are they all deceased?
There's a pause, and you see the android's like eyes kind of jittering. Yes, it appears that all of the crew members are dead.
Did they die from lack of oxygen? Were they attacked? What? Do you know anything about how they died?
Well, if present company is any indication, they were killed by violent trauma. The source of this trauma is not clear. I've been attempting to raise members of other ships to attempt to secure aid so that we can complete our mission, but the volume of communications in the area has made intership communication really impossible.
What is your mission?
The Alexis is a research vessel, archaeological in nature. We are returning from a journey where we explored ruins of an alien planet.
Oh, that's really piqued my interest. This planet?
No.
Do you know what planet this is? Because we don't.
This planet does not appear on any of the navigational charts.
Great.
Hey, Doc, any idea? Oh, go ahead.
I was going to say, if we give you our ship's transponder codes, would you be able to make direct communication with it so that we can contact our captain from you?
Unfortunately, the only method of communication which would be effective in this circumstance would be a direct type beam. Unfortunately, the ship's type beam communicator was destroyed when we came out of war.
I see. You're going to say something there, Diego?
Yeah, I mean, I was just wondering, Android doesn't, Panda doesn't know what happened to the crew, but maybe you can tell by looking at them.
No, unfortunately, even the files, all of the files on the ship, including the research logs, appear to have been corrupted. I've been trying to recover them, but I have not had any success at this time.
I'm sort of, I'm gesturing at like the actual bodies on the chairs.
Yeah, I'm going to take my med scanner out and I'm going to use it on these two bodies here.
Great. Give me a biology check, please. Use your intelligence.
Yeah, intelligence is a real important stat outside of combat, but as soon as a fight breaks out, it's...
Ugh. Damn it.
This game's not easy.
No.
No. The high risk of failure is part of the thing that makes it so interesting. Okay, let's see here. Okay, so the med scanner, you scan the android and the two bodies there, trying to get a read on what's going on. The scanner isn't able to tell you anything specific that isn't already like painfully obvious from looking at them. The two bodies are very badly eviscerated. It looks like they've been torn by some kind of wild animal.
Can I use the cybernetic diagnostic scanner on the android?
Let's see here. I'm just checking the actual function of that.
Because he was trying to speak and was struggling to speak, and maybe I can figure out what's going on there.
Yes, you can. All right. Let me just have a quick look at your character here. You don't have any android-specific stuff. It's going to be in just naked intellect, please.
Okay. Finally.
Oh, that's a critical success.
That's a crit success.
Nice.
Okay, so you get a good scan on the android with your cybernetic scanner. You get a full detailed readout. The android kind of looks like he wants to object to this, but he's not really in any state to stop you. You kind of, just scan over him, and you can see, so first of all, his bottom half is completely missing. And by missing, I mean it's not even in the room. That's weird. It looks like he suffered some kind of like blunt trauma to his like upper body and head, and it's severely damaged his speech functions.
Okay, that's all a crit success gets me.
You realize that you may be able to get more information into the android if you plug it into a computer, so it can use that to communicate with you.
Right. Is there a port nearby where I can plug this baby in?
Looking around, well, there's certainly a variety of computer systems. Give me another intellect check. Use your computer skill, please.
Okay. Yes.
Good. Okay. It's pretty common to have on ships to have a few kind of like spare cables and stuff like that around. You reach under one of the terminals, and you find some like kind of generic future USB sort of deals.
It's just USB.
It's
it's like
still USB.
USB-Z.
42.0, yeah.
Yeah. USB 3.0. This is great.
Like a 10 exabyte transfer speed.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, you plug it into one of the terminals, the cable into one of the terminals, and kind of reach behind the android. There's like a little flap of flesh that you find. It's identified by your scanner. Plug it in there, and the android's able to use the connection to speak to you through the computer.
Excellent. I say, his name is Krenot. I say, Krenot, it looked like you were trying to speak earlier. What were you trying to tell us?
There seems to be, I'm not 100% sure what's going on, but there seems to be some kind of regular anomaly which is interfering with the ship systems as well as the functionality of the androids on the ship.
Did you say regular anomaly?
Yes, it's difficult to
A
tell.
regular interval or something? Is that what you mean?
Yes, it's difficult to tell, for me to tell how often it occurs because every time and then actually the android is interrupted as this strange kind of wave passes through the ship.
Do the lights flicker?
All of the lights flicker and actually go out for a few seconds before they come back on. When they do, both of the androids are unconscious.
Oh, jeez.
Interesting.
Boy.
Somewhere in the distance, coming through the vents, you hear this horrific scream.
Whoa!
I'm gonna ask for a fear save from everyone, please.
Okay.
Is somebody alive out there?
So, I'm like, sounds like something is alive? Yeah, Shaw. Ah!
Elliot sticks it out this time,
Not
which is
me.
good, because I am in instant death territory if I panic.
Yes!
Oh, God.
Oh, that's
So
a critical
I-
success.
Crit success.
Oh, yeah.
Excellent. Okay, so for critically succeeding on the fear save, Diego, you reduce your stress by 1, please.
Ooh. Oh, yeah. As it says on my patch, welcome to the danger zone.
Danger zone!
Christian. You love that, Christian, huh?
Yeah, I felt real good about it.
Yeah.
Okay, can I get intellect checks from Elliot Shaw and Diego de la Vega, please?
Of course.
Oh, for once I'm
Nice!
smart.
Wow!
Okay, then I have a feeling this won't go well. Nope.
Ow!
All right. So, Shaw, in your time in the military, you've heard a very wide variety of screams. You are 100% confident that whatever made that scream, it was not a human being.
Oh, shit.
Okay, so keep your guard up. I do not think that's a crew member. I mean, they just told us they all died, but that's definitely not a human person.
What, you think? You mean alien? Like,
I mean, hey, maybe they were transporting contraband life forms. Who knows? Could be any number of things. But whatever it is, it probably wrecked the life support, broke open the vents, and killed most of the crew.
sure, yeah, it does seem that way. Oh, man.
So stay away from the vents, maybe.
Question outside of me. Do we all have awareness that aliens exist? Like, is that I mean, we know that there are alien ruins and places. Do we have awareness that there are alien beings that are alive?
That is a great question. Nick, actually, I'm not going to ask you for a check on this. Generally speaking, there's kind of an assumption that aliens are a thing because humanity at this point has found, remains of alien civilizations and that sort of thing. But there hasn't been this kind of like first contact with an intelligent alien race.
Has there been contact with any other like things that are alive that are not from Earth?
Yes. So
Okay.
human expansion through the galaxy has gone pretty far, and you've definitely found alien biospheres. You
Okay.
haven't seen any intelligent alien life yet, but there's definitely life in the galaxy that does not come from Earth.
So animals, we know.
Yes.
are a thing.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
or
Elliot's
as-
assumption is that this is something like that.
Yeah,
Okay.
So Elliot, you're as a Marine, you folks have the concept of a xenomorph, which is kind of any hostile alien organism. So you've encountered one or two of these in the course of your
Career?
tenure as a soldier, as your career as a soldier, and you've even killed a few. So you are kind of, when you hear this scream, you're like, okay, that's not a human being. You're kind of getting that focus on this is what you do. You're feeling good about the possibility of getting some, as it were.
Guys,
Yeah,
sorry,
so-
I think I just accidentally bricked the cams. I'm gonna just take a second to fix them.
Okay.
I think that was, I I think you may have predicted that before we actually started.
Yeah. I just. Okay, sorry. I just. Yeah.
The anomaly has hit our Twitch stream.
Yeah. It'll be back in a second. I just clicked away from the Zoom window by accident. And, okay, we are back up. All right, sorry about that.
Sweet. And I'm just gonna be. I'm just like Shaw. This seems like this is your territory, man. I'm just gonna.
Oh yeah, this is my territory.
Okay, so while you guys are sort of orienting yourselves, there's kind of this shudder that goes through the ship as whatever it is that's happening kind of ramps up. The lights start to flicker a little bit more. You guys look over and notice that the corpses on the ground, their eyelids are fluttering madly.
What?
And their mouths sort of like senselessly gape open and snap shut, while their extremities sort of like twitch spasmodically. You can see. Let's see here.
I have to go over and try to scan them while that's happening.
Whoa,
see if I
whoa,
can
careful.
tell what's going on?
You don't know what the hell is happening.
Elliot's gonna sort of just go up alongside him with his gun at the ready and point it at the head of whichever corpse he's scanning, because this is a new one.
Yeah, let me.
You've definitely never seen anything like this before. Okan, you lift up your med scanner to check out these bodies, which is, I mean, kind of like the great idea. The problem is that your med scanner is also completely on the front, so you kind of lift it up and just go to scan the body, and the screen on it is just like spazzing out, like static and weird like lines going through the image and stuff like that. So you can't get a proper reading on it. I'm going to ask everyone to make a sanity save, please.
Oh, this is going to be good.
Here we go.
Elliot is not sane.
Uh-oh. No, nor is Okan.
Now Faust is a scientist, yes?
Ouch.
Yeah, he is.
So what does the stress and panic rule just under your stats say there?
Whenever a scientist fails a sanity save, every friendly player nearby gains 1 stress.
Okay, so that means that Okan, you're going to gain 1.
Yeah, and everybody else gains 2.
Everybody else gains 2.
Ugh.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, well, hey, this is pretty stressful.
Okay.
Don't forget to update your sheet.
Yeah, is that good? Did I 6 stress now? Okay.
Yeah, you got it. Yeah. I am watching you guys.
Yeah.
You're only at 6? Jesus.
I had a reduction earlier.
Well,
Elliot is not doing good.
Yeah, you got hit so hard earlier, Shaw. Like,
because you panicked and then
head
gained
was
a
like
whole bunch
killer.
more. Yeah.
Yeah.
Savage.
That was rough. But yeah, I mean, we hear that sound, and then we see these fluttering mouths and eyelids on these corpses, and we can't get a readout on them. I mean, it's freaky. What's going on here?
Yeah.
Okay, let's see here. Bear with me for one moment. Come on.
I've got my vibe shetty out, and I'm like standing like right next to Shaw, like shoulder to shoulder with you.
Yeah, I feel like there's a silent understanding here. Like, so this is not great, right?
Yeah.
Like, we're going right for the head, right? If this thing moves, like if its hand moves.
Yeah.
And I noticed, like, my knees are sort of like feeling weak and shaky, but I feel like I have enough presence of mind to grab some pain pills, and I'm just gonna hand one to both of these guys and take one myself. And I just say, hey, listen, we gotta get a grip here.
I agree. Screw facing this sober.
And I give you guys each a pain pill.
You guys gotta
Elliot's high
take it to
now.
the other room, please. We're live right now.
Okay, so as you guys are doing this, and as kind of a little bit of time passes here, you can hear something outside. Not like outside the ship, but like somewhere outside in the corridor. And you kind of go over and listen at the door, and it sounds like there's something coming up the ladder.
I'm running over the door and I'm closing it. Sorry, I don't know if Shaw, you were about to do that, but
Elliot was going to watch around the corner, but if you close the door, he lets you do that, and then he moves over to watch through the window.
Okay.
Okay, go with me for a moment.
I'm just like, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck.
Oh no, I did it again. Why does it keep doing that?
And while that's happening, Elliot sort of elbows you and says, "Hey, can you look around and see if there are any vents in here?"
Yeah, I'm gonna look around and do that. And by the way, Diego, did you make sure to bring your stress down 1 with the pain pill?
I didn't take it.
Oh, you didn't take it? Okay.
I pocketed it.
Okay,
put it in your inventory then.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm looking around. Do I see any vents?
You do see that.
Oh shit. And is there anything that I can? All right. Is there anything I can use to block that vent?
We got 2 corpses.
Yeah,
They're a little bit wiggly, but
that was a thought that I had. But I'm hoping that there's something a little less gooey, a little less fluttery, even though it's dead.
Okay, so I'll ask everybody to make a speed check, please.
Okay. Oh boy.
Whoa.
Oof.
Oh no.
Here we go.
Come on, Faust. Yes. One of us.
All right, Faust, what do you do?
I'm looking for something to block the vent.
You look around. Pretty much everything in this area is kind of bolted to the floor.
All right, I'm grabbing the corpses. I'm starting to drag those corpses over to block the vent, and both androids. I don't care that one of them is going back. When they're out, they're gonna block the vent. I'm just moving anything that is not nailed to the floor to block the vent.
I'm gonna come over and help you.
Check. Actually, you're not.
Oh.
It's not your turn.
Oh, okay.
What am I doing? Say it again.
You're going to use a strength check, please.
Oh, great. Oh, yeah! Crit success!
Nice.
Okay, very nice. Okay, so you just start grabbing these desiccated corpses, not desiccated, but destroyed corpses, and dragging them over, leaving bloody streaks along the floor. You're really focused on what you're doing. All you really care about is blocking up that vent. However, your other 2 teammates who are kind of still struggling to figure out what they should do in the situation are just kind of shocked by your behavior and need to make sanity checks.
Listen, I gotta do what I gotta do here.
Which check, sir?
Sanity, please.
Oh, that's my worst one.
Great.
Uh-oh.
Oh no! Oh
god! It's panic time.
We may lose Shaw here. That is a critical stress critical stress failure. Critical sanity failure on the for Elliot Shaw, who already has terrible.
Yeah, with that failure, I'm at 13 stress, so I need to roll 2d10 and get 13 or higher, I think.
This marine's gonna.
Yes!
Wow!
Yes! 13!
Okay, so you avoid panic, barely. Hold on, let me check something here. Checking.
Now, if you lose 1 stress if you succeed a panic check, right?
Hold on. Here we go. Okay.
Hang on. What's that? Page 26.
I'm just trying to make sure that this friggin' panic check, this critical failure on the stress save isn't going to cause you to have other consequences.
It says if you roll equal to or lower than your current stress, you panic.
Oh no, equal to.
Oh
as
no!
Well?
That's what the book says.
All right.
Oh shit!
Man, yeah, we're all getting killed by the Space Marine.
Okay, now. So according to this here, a critical failure on any kind of save, is going to give you having to roll panic. And yes, you're right, the 13 is a failure. We're rolling on the panic table now, 2d10, please.
Yeah, and being killed by the Space Marine is a possibility because going nuts and shooting up your teammates can happen at really high stress.
Yeah, I wouldn't wouldn't be surprised.
That's another 13 plus 13. 26. Oh, do you want me?
Oh,
Yeah,
no.
psychotic.
Immediately attack the closest crew member until you do at least 2d10 damage. If there's no crew member nearby, you attack the environment. Okay,
Yeah,
So
you
it's not
spoke it
me,
into
because
existence, my friend.
Yeah.
It's
not
not
good.
me, it's Diego.
Yeah.
this is
not
not
great.
good. Okay, so Corey, you've kind of got your SMG out. You're sort of ready to go. This thing, you've got this like the howling scream of this thing in your ears, kind of echoing in your ears. You can hear it climbing up the ladder. Suddenly, you start seeing enemies everywhere.
Yeah, as far as I can tell, our science officer just started eating one of these corpses.
There are 4 people in this room. Okay. There are 4 people that I would consider to be crew members. So what I'd like you to do is roll a d4. Okan, you are a 1. Emilio, you are 2. And the androids are 3 and 4. Roll a d4.
Well, but doesn't it just say the closest
Sorry.
crew member?
Say again?
Doesn't it just say the closest crew member?
Yes, it does. But it's kind of tricky given that don't have tokens on the board to determine who that is.
Well, I'm sorry, Diego, but so I'm over by the vent, and Diego was sticking close to the Marine, so it's Diego.
I mean, that is what he rolled. He rolled the 2, which is Diego.
Oh, okay.
Dice don't lie.
Dice don't lie.
Okay, so obviously this is like a little bit of, unfortunately, this is kind of our first run into combat.
No,
here.
this is amazing.
Now, the not great thing about this is that Shaw is now trying to shoot De La Vega with a firearm, and that's Shaw's specialty.
Yeah.
He has the firearm skill and a pretty good combat stat.
Yeah.
Now, what is Diego's max hit points?
Oh, wait, question though.
You're probably not going to kill him.
Yeah, he'll probably survive an SMG blast. Probably.
But also, like, perhaps you don't use your firearm because you kind of lost your shit, and maybe you're just going ballistic with your fists or something. Like, it doesn't necessarily have to be that.
I mean, he has his. In fairness, I did say he had the SMG in his hands and his finger on the trigger.
Yeah.
All right.
I feel like this is a split second, just like
Yeah. I think it's legit.
Yeah.
Okay, so
2d10.
what happens here, basically, Shaw, is that for a second you are sure that Diego is some kind of horrific zombie.
With the flickering lights and stuff. Yeah.
Combat plus firearms, please.
Sorry about this.
Whoa! Elliot, what the hell?
That is a definite hit.
Wait. So remember that this is actually an opposed check. He has the opportunity.
Yes.
To avoid
Well, it's a hit. It may not damage him.
And what do I roll?
That's what the armor save is for.
Okay.
Hold on a second.
Yep.
Okay, attacking is a specific kind of significant action performed by rolling an opposed check. In ranged combat, the attacker, that's you, Shaw, makes a combat check against the defender's armor save. If the attacker succeeds, they roll their weapons damage dice. So you're going to make an armor save. You don't have any kind of extra military training. Or actually, you would have to, I don't have to say that, right? Go ahead.
Just do an armor save.
Yes.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
Wow.
That is a very good result.
Wow.
So for those watching, Elliot rolled a 21. Diego rolled a 20. So not only was Diego's save successful, he also rolled under the shot, which means, Diego, you're able to, you basically, dive behind the command chair.
It's just dive out of the way.
The bullets spray the wall. Now, unfortunately, the problem with this panic roll that Shaw has made is Shaw is going to continue to pull the trigger until he does a certain amount of damage. Now, that said, you guys will have the opportunity when your turns come up to possibly act against him and get him to chill out. You may have the opportunity to get him to chill out and stop attacking before he actually meets the condition of that panic.
We also do have a psychologist on the crew.
It's true.
I really hope he's feeling well.
There is one kind of slight problem with this, though.
The monster is still coming up the ladder.
The monster's turn comes before anyone else.
Oh no!
Yeah,
I thought
how-
you were gonna depressurize the thing from
That's how an initiative in Mothership works. Whoever beats their speed save goes first, then it's the NPCs and monsters, and then whoever failed their speed save.
Oh,
Speed
that's
check,
cool.
rather.
Oh, I like
Yeah,
that.
it's pretty elegant, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's I like it because it's a quick system. It's a lot like when D&D we always did with like the turn counter, and then you have like if you have a
Yeah.
big combat, it takes a long time to because everybody has their own initiative roll. So basically, what happens here, you folks are all really focused on Shaw right now because he's the one who's kind of directly in front of you, shooting in close quarters at Diego. So none of you really sees the thing that comes up the ladder. At least not until it's kind of scraping its mouth against the glass. So this thing comes up and like you guys don't see it at all until there's this big thump against the airlock door. So remember the red doors on here are like these big pressurized like hardened doors that are meant to maintain pressure in the room you're in the event of a decompression. So the creature kind of slams itself up against this, and through the window you can't really tell what it is. There just seems to be like these weird, like claws scraping across the glass and across the door, and you can hear them rending the metal. And there's this, it's kind of emitting this like horrific scream that you guys have been hearing since this event started. After a few seconds, the clawing stops, and you just see this eye appear in the glass, and then all of you feel this kind of like slithering sensation over your brains.
Oh.
Let's see. Make a sanity check. Everyone in the room.
I knew that was coming.
This can only end well.
Oh,
That's another failure.
Oh no!
You're definitely getting a sanity death this game, guys. I'm really sorry. Okay. So
Oh
Diego,
no!
Oh, that means you all get an additional stress level.
Oh no! Oh, so I get 2 then. Okay.
Oh, you guys wish it was that bad.
Oh no!
I mean, it was. You guys wish that was the level of horror. Because remember, this isn't just like like we saw something sketchy, like the psychologist dragging these disemboweled corpses across the room. This is a psychic attack. Everyone, roll a d10, please.
Okay. 8.
1.
Okay, so I'm going to be really nice, and the game doesn't actually tell me whether I should round up or down. I'm going to say down for everyone's, sanity, if you will. Shaw, you gain an additional 2 stress. Faust, you gain 4.
Ugh.
And Diego, you're going to gain 1.
Okay.
In addition, you guys all feel very weakened by this. Everyone's strength drops by 5.
Oh,
Oh what? No.
that's a thing?
Okay.
So
Now
what I encourage you to do here is to write this down somewhere.
Yeah. Your original
Like
strength.
what your original strength is, in case you have an opportunity to heal. And there's one other thing. Everyone also takes 10 points of damage.
Oh.
Jeez.
Yeah. Nice roll there. Nice crit on that D10.
And do you have to roll on the panic table, Shaw?
I was just about to ask that because I did critically fail that, and that was a save.
You are absolutely rolling on the panic table.
Okay, now I'm rolling against 16 stress.
Oof.
That is an 8. That's a big time panic.
Oof.
Everybody else rolls a fear save.
Oof. Oh yes.
Oh, I fail it.
And now it is probably time for our first death of the session.
Uh-oh.
14 plus 16 is 30.
30.
Yep.
Oh,
Okay,
man, you just died.
So what?
I
Yeah.
did.
I'm a heart
hold on,
attack.
hold on.
Okay.
Yeah, as a result of the catastrophic mental stress facing you as a result of this attack, Corey, your heart completely stops. Or sorry, Elliot, your heart completely stops, and you face plant on the ground immediately.
I have a stim pack. Stim pack. Can I run over and try to use it on him?
You can certainly try.
Okay, I'm doing.
Now, just before we go any further here,
Or an automed. Automed. Probably that's better.
hold on a second. So just before we go any further here, I just want to note the panic table does say instant death. However, it also says heart attack, which we all know is not always fatal.
Yeah.
So I am going to give you folks an opportunity to save Shaw's life here.
Yeah.
I think it's reasonable to say this is instant death in the sense that like this is medical death, but not necessarily irrevocable. Like you're gone.
That's right. Okay.
I think,
now let's have a look here. I believe somebody used the word automed at me.
yeah, I've got an automed, or stim pack. Just whatever it is that would be the thing.
I've got a first aid kit as well.
A stim pack is basically like a massive shot of like hate adrenaline.
It's speed, basically.
Yeah, and an automed is like it's like a little like nanite based like healing aid thing. It's more useful when you're recovering between fights. The stim pack would probably be more helpful for saving somebody's life in a hurry. It's an extremely strong stimulant. It heals a bunch of health and it makes them stronger and better at fighting.
Yeah, I want to use a stim pack.
Yeah, he won't be able to take the automed right now because he's not conscious, but you can definitely jab him with a stim pack.
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay. All right, you hit him with a stim pack. Okay, so I'm just going to read off the description here. Grants 2d10 health, so let's roll that first. Go ahead and roll 2d10, please. Elliot?
That's 11.
Okay. Next, I'm going to ask you to pass a body save in order to actually resist the effects of the heart attack.
That's okay. Advantage or disadvantage?
Nope. Your fate.
That is a pass.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, so basically, you see him fall down. At this point, the event is sort of ending. So as he's sort of falling over, you see the android starting to wake up and stuff like that. You look up at the door and you realize that the eye that was looking through there for a moment is gone. You see your companion that's fallen on the floor. You've obviously had like this horrific strain in your own mind from its attack on you, its psychic attack on you. But you've got it together enough that you pull out your med scanner. You kind of pass it over Shaw and he goes, "Oh my God, he's having a heart attack." You flip him over, kind of tear off his armor and stab him directly in the heart with the stim pack. And it's just enough to keep him from going under. And by going under, I mean going to the other side, as in dying horribly.
Yeah. So I take a look at him and I say, "Hey, Shaw, you back? You back, Shaw?" I'm kind
Is Shaw conscious? I mean, I guess he is. He just had like speed injected directly.
Yeah, you probably woke up with it like.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Shaw foams at the mouth. Sorry, do the other effects of the stim pack also apply?
Do you mean the possible addiction and also gaining a bunch of strength and?
Yeah, and just like roiding out, basically.
Let's see. Temporarily increases strength in combat by 2d10 for each for the 1d10 hours. I'm going to roll yes.
Okay, so Shaw is unbelievably high on combat drugs now. Plus 10 strength, plus 14... Sorry?
Yeah, I was just going to ask, didn't you take a pain pill earlier?
I did. So there may also be interactions there.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, you're going to need another stim in an hour.
So for 4 hours, unless the pain pill does something to interfere with this, Shaw is just like in a state of low-key roid rage all the time.
Okay, so you are right now you are very, very weak. And although you've got this like these drugs in you and you feel them like pump you up, you feel this kind of like almost like a depression, and you have sorry, I have to read this. You have, oh yeah, so, and like you kind of wake up and you're kind of looking around, and you sort of have like a tunnel vision, like your vision is kind of like closed around this like little, like you've lost your peripheral vision. Everything on the side is kind of just like, it's just fog all here. All you can see is what's directly in front of you. And you kind of look down at the floor, where it's got, you know, those like metal floors, like the safety floors, where it's got those like little ridges that add a little bit of like friction so they're easier to walk on.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're looking down at that, and you can see like the pattern on the floor is kind of moving like this. It's just moving back and forth.
Oh yeah.
You're pretty fucked up.
This is fine.
Let's see.
Can I'd like to give him an auto med now to try to
This will work out great.
try to help him kind of level out.
Hair of the dog. Let's do it.
Freaking out from too many drugs. Better take more drugs.
Well, what is the effect of the auto med? Isn't it for recovery?
So the automed helps you repair damage. So if you've taken physical damage or whatnot, you can take the automed to heal. It also gives you +10 to body saves to repel disease or poison, and gives you same bonus on attempts to heal. So like when you're between sessions, or when you're on like some downtime, I shouldn't say between sessions, when you're in downtime and healing, recovering from your ordeals, this gives you a bonus. However, it also gives you +10 to fear saves, made to reduce stress. So it's mostly as like a downtime thing. So he's going to need to have to basically not be here in order for that to be effective.
Okay.
Because while you're on this ship, you're not going to have time. So it's sort of like in D&D when you take a long rest.
Right.
You've got to have this like period of time where there's no combat going on. You're not doing anything strenuous. So an automat is not going to be helpful right now.
Okay, got it.
Well,
I'm just I put my hand on Shaw's chest and I say, just breathe.
Shaw's heart is going a mile a minute.
Deep breaths, Shaw. You just went through a whole lot. You got to breathe. Breathe.
Shaw hyperventilates agreeably.
slow, and I'm just trying to I'm breathing with him. I'm just trying to slow, sort of demonstrating something.
Okay, now as a result of having these kind of drugs injected into you, and you had your panic reaction, and you passed out for a little bit, your stress actually comes down. I want you to take 10 off your stress right now.
Ooh.
Oh,
Nice.
Okay, Shaw is numbed by a state of shock, so that's good.
Yeah.
So this is basically from your body just venting all this stuff. So you're sweating, and you just you're in this this kind of almost like a drug induced psychosis.
Like a fugue almost.
Yeah, and but as a result of that, your stress comes way down.
Okay.
great.
Okay.
As soon as the stim pack wears off, I'm probably going to die.
Now, while this is kind of happening, so while you're doing this, the android Panda looks up and says, "Who are you, and what are you doing on the bridge?"
Yeah.
Having a heart attack.
Yeah. We're here to we're here from another vessel. We're trying to help.
And I say, Pander, we were here before the most recent anomaly that knocked you out. There seems to be some sort of attack on your systems periodically.
He looks a little confused. He says, "You're not members of a crew. Are you from another ship?"
Exactly. We came here to try to get help so that we can get out of this ship graveyard, and we've come upon your ship, and there's some sort of alien life form killing people, attacking us with, I don't know, am I able to communicate attacking us psychically? Is that a thing that I makes sense for me to say?
I mean, something definitely struck your mind in a way.
Yeah.
It's an experience that you've never had before.
Attacking our minds in ways that I can't quite describe, but your systems have been rebooted.
He says, "I need to check the logs." And he sits in the chair and starts, pounding on the captain's panel, trying to get the information. Everything's been corrupted.
Pander, yeah, you already told us all the logs have been corrupted.
Is the creature still at the window?
You look at the window, the creature appears to be completely gone.
Yeah. Okay.
There's no sign of it in the corridor.
Shaw watches the vent.
Yeah, I say, Pander, Do you have any recollection of anything before this exact moment?
The last thing I remember is the ship coming out of hyperspace, and then the wave passing over us. The wave. What is it? There must be something here in the logs, and he's pounding on the, kind of manically pounding on the captain's terminal. You see his fingers are flying at this incredible rate as he tries to get something out of the computer.
Hey, can you think of any reason that your dead friends there would be like wiggling on the floor when the wave came?
What? What are you talking about?
They were wiggling.
He looks over. They're dead.
Yeah, but they were wiggling though when the wave came. It made them wiggle. And it made me die.
He kind of squints at you.
Hi. I think I'm in shock.
And I say, and I again, I sort of give attention to Sean. I said, just keep breathing, man. Just slow breaths in, slow breaths out.
Yeah, I'm doing my best.
If you need medical attention, the med bay is on deck 2.
I got so much medicine in my heart right now.
Yeah, we're not going to deck 2. I'm like crawling out from behind a console where I dove behind when Shaw started blasting earlier.
Sorry about that, by the way.
I don't think we want to leave this room and go to medical at the moment. What the hell was that thing?
I thought the space magic made you wiggly. I feel bad about that. I'm sorry.
Yeah, what the hell was that, Shaw? You almost killed me.
And I'm explaining to Diego. I say he was in shock, and there's something going on with that creature on this ship. Are you okay, Diego?
I checked myself. I mean, a couple scrapes and bruises, but nothing serious. But
You both have terrible headaches.
my head is just pounding right now.
And by both of you, I mean all three of you.
Same here, man. There's something going on here. Pander, do you have any medical supplies on the bridge here?
All the medical supplies are in the med bay on deck 2.
Pander, do you know anything about the alien life form that is on this ship? Also known as an ALF.
Wow.
It's a technical-
There's an 80s reference I haven't
It's
heard
a
in a very
technical
long
term,
time.
right? It's a technical term.
Yeah, just a technical term. Just no reference there whatsoever.
You see the android kind of changes screens on his little terminal there. He checks, the life signs of the ship, and he says, "There's no signs of any hostile xenomorph anywhere on the ship."
I didn't say it was a xenomorph. How'd you know it was a xenomorph?
You said alien life form. That's what a xenomorph is.
Oh, all right.
He stands up and he says, "Actually, the only thing on this ship that doesn't belong that could have caused this violence is you lot."
Oh god, I cut him down with the vibe shed immediately.
Are you serious? I mean, it's okay if you want to do that.
I think.
Yes.
Can I roll a sanity check to decide if
You
I'm...
want to
No,
intentionally risk a panic and pulling a Shaw.
Is there something that can like let me know if I'm crazed enough at this moment to just attack something?
How do you feel as a player?
I feel pretty crazed. I mean, the sequence of events that just happened was we saw like dead people talking or moving their mouths and eyes. Then Okan dragged a bunch of corpses across the ground. Then Elliot fired his gun at me, which I dived out of the way before an alien creature peeked in through the window, causing all of us to have like massive psychic head trauma. At which point Shaw died.
And then came back, and now Shaw's
we brought
wiggly.
him back to life, and now this
Live
android
reception.
is like, I think you guys are the cause of this problem. I sort of feel like I might just
Oh, I think we just got to go with it.
make a move here.
Make an intelligence check.
Okay.
Intelligence check.
Okay. That's, it's my lowest stat.
Oh.
Now, if I might present a compromise, you can do violence to the android, but remember, the Vibe Shetty is really good at hacking off limbs. And remember that other android got hacked in half and didn't die. So if we want to be able to talk to this guy, but don't want him to be able to hurt us, there is a
Just
possibility
immobilize
here.
him.
Yeah, I just cut like diagonally through his torso.
I mean, you could try to.
I attempt
You can
to.
try to do that.
Yeah.
Okay, make an attack. It's going to be combat. I think naked. I don't think you have any other skills for that. Eh?
I don't have any training or anything. No.
I don't think anybody has close quarters combat, which means that this alien is going to be horrific when we get close to it. That's a critical failure.
That's a fail. Oh no.
That's a critical failure.
Fail. So
Okay,
yeah, I take a swing at this thing.
Okay, so the wow, this is not great. Okay, let me have a look at this guy. I'm just checking his stats. Okay. All right. You failed critically. Okay, so he kind of just like jumps away from you to avoid the machete, and he says, "Ha! I knew it!" And he starts scrambling at the side of the captain's chair for something. Make a speed check, both of you.
Both of who? What?
So people who are able to act, i.e. Diego and Okan, please make a speed check.
Fail. 84.
I guess Shaw's just standing here with his teeth chattering.
Yeah, so Shaw, you're kind of like trying to get your jitters under control right now.
Oh yeah, so I fail also.
Yeah. Okay, the android goes first. It produces a revolver from the a compartment next to the captain's chair.
Who has a revolver?
A
in
revolver. I mean,
Yeah, okay, the thing to remember too is that the revolvers in Mothership really don't fuck around at all.
oh great.
Space?
Okay.
These are big, beefy handguns.
Do they shoot bullets?
They shoot really big bullets that give you a penalty to your armor save.
Okay, make an armor save, please, Diego.
You have to beat this by 5 or more.
Okay. Well, here we go. Oh yeah.
Oh, you did!
Oh, beat
Diego's-
your target by 5 or more. Okay.
Yeah, Diego's killing the armor save.
That's my thing, I
Yeah.
guess. Cause a lot of trouble and then jump out of the way.
Okay, so the revolver round is super loud in the confined quarters of the bridge here.
My blood clot.
Whoops.
Sorry. Okay. Anyway, the revolver is really, really loud in the bridge, but you manage to, kind of move your head out of the way of this bullet, which kind of hits the bulkhead, and then ricochets a bunch of times around the closed quarters.
Whoa,
okay.
whoa. Easy.
Hey.
Sorry.
Hey, please don't do that. I'm
He
supposed
tried
to
to
be.
kill me.
Did you
All
try?
of you
Did
get
you?
off the bridge. All
you
of you
try
off
to
the
kill
bridge
him?
right now?
I'm so sorry. I'm so I like shake my, my head and like I'm snapping out of it. I'm so sorry.
The
He
alien.
moves
Pander.
over to the door and hits the button to open it.
No, don't open that door.
And
The
then,
alien
like,
put bad thoughts in his brain, probably.
and then like he starts like waving you towards the door with the gun, and he backs up into the corner to stand next to Penot, who's still.
Pander, we will not attack you, but
Hey, no, like we can just go outside and just like wait, and then when the alien comes back, we can just go back up there, and they won't remember us anyway, and it's fine. We can try again. We get a mulligan. So like we can just be nice next time, and it'll be fine.
do you say that out loud?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. All right.
Sorry, the alien made our brains bad. It's sorry.
Yeah, sorry. Leaving now.
We're
You're off
going
my
now.
bridge.
Okay.
All
Where
right.
did you say the med bay was again?
Second
Yeah.
floor.
That's the-
Second level.
Okay. Maybe we should go there. Maybe not. I probably don't. I shouldn't take any more medicine.
I mean, it might be. Well, I don't know. What do you think, Doc? I mean, should we go see what's in the science lab or something? Maybe that would tell us what the hell we're dealing with.
Jesus.
What's the door
Maybe-
across the way here?
Yeah.
Okay,
What
so,
is?
so you guys leave the bridge, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, we're just gonna leave like idiots.
Okay, so you guys leave the bridge. The door immediately is locked behind you. And a few seconds later, a klaxon on the ship goes off.
Oh,
And
what?
you hear a klaxon, like an alarm goes off from the ship, a new alarm that you haven't heard yet. And this is kind of a light hissing noise.
That's probably like death gas or something. Sometimes ships have death gas. Usually it's like pirate ships or...
Do you all have rebreathers?
No.
I don't... Did we take off our emergency suits?
I've
Yeah, you
I-
take them off in the airlock.
Oh.
Okay. What's that door on down the hall?
Oh, wait, we hear a hissing of air, like a hissing of evacuating air?
Make an intelligence check. Corey, you have disadvantage. Everyone else
That's fair.
rolls
That's completely fair.
Everyone else rolls normally.
Okay. Oh, all of us making a check. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, buddy.
Nope.
Okay. O'Connor, you look over, and next to the ladder that goes downstairs is a little terminal, and on it, this is where the klaxon is coming from, and you look at it, and it says, "Atmosphere venting in progress."
Oh shit.
And you
All right.
realize that Android has ordered the ship to expel the
Hey.
oxygen.
Hey, bro, you only got one life support. What are you going to do when the event happens and all your dead guys get wiggly again? Maybe one of them could be alive again.
Who are you talking to?
I don't know.
He's talking to the air, like he's so zoned out with the.
I say,
dialogue
all
stuff.
right, guys, let's get to the med room. Med
What if
what?
we just closed the hatch? Do you think that would hold the air? Because there's a hatch on the ladder. We could close the hatch. And we could have a picnic here.
Yeah,
All right, buddy, Shaw, buddy, you're still in shock. Let's all get to the med unit and see if there's anything in there that can give us some oxygen.
And I'll
Okay.
just point out that this door here does actually go to the primary light support, according to the sign on the door.
Oh. Shit. Okay. New plan. Let's head over to the primary life support thing.
Okay. I hope the scary thing didn't break that one. Let's go look.
Yeah. Okay, we're running over there.
Okay, so the door unfortunately seems to be locked. It seems like
Is there
the
a panel next to
Android has sealed the doors. Yes, there is a panel next to it.
All right, let me try to see if I can access it to open the door.
Okay,
Do you guys think
now-
a frag grenade would open this?
No,
Yeah.
probably, but
Let's-
let's not.
Let's save that as
save that.
as plan B. There,
Okay.
Shaw.
That's a good plan, Shaw.
So
Okay.
the Android has locked you out of the system, but you can attempt a computer's check with disadvantage to see if you can get through it.
All right, I'm doing it.
And you're going to use your intellect for that.
Yes.
Whoa!
Dude.
All right.
Yeah, buddy.
Wow.
Okay.
No Android gonna take me down.
So you see it, you're there's kind of like a red thing on it, just access denied. But you go in there and you kind of hit control and delete a bunch of times and
Beep, bop, beep, beep, beep.
throw down some commands, and you're able to override the android's block on the door.
Yeah, I am. All right, so everybody, get inside, and what are we seeing there? And I close the door behind me. By the way.
Okay, so it looks like there's a navigation computer here, kind of on the far side, and then on each side of the room here, there's a small door that goes into very similar to what you had downstairs, to a little room with a life support module. The one on the south side, I shall just reveal these for you here as well. The one on the south side here is damaged. The one on the north side is still in good shape.
Okay, I'm gonna go over to the north side one, and I'm gonna see if I can stop it from venting the breathable gases from the ship.
Okay, so you can see on the terminal it definitely says atmospheric venting in progress.
Yeah.
You want to try to override that. Give me a computer's check, please.
Oh, damn it. Okay. I mean, I knew it was gonna be that, but I'm just so nervous. Dirt. Yes!
Oh, dude.
Success.
The
Okay,
rolls.
so you're able to get in there. Generally speaking, the computers on a ship like this are going to try to fail safe.
Okay.
It's hard when you're doing something like atmospheric venting is not a normal thing.
Yeah.
So once you get in there, once you access the system, you're able to just say, "Hey, don't do this," and turn it
Yeah,
off.
I pressed the stop button.
So it's actually a pretty simple process for you. You get in there right away and shut it down.
Whew. All right, guys, we're gonna be able to breathe still. We're gonna be able to keep breathing.
Oh man,
That's good.
Good job.
Yeah, good work. Also, thank
yeah.
you for stabbing my heart with the drugs.
Shaw, I want you to know this, and I say this from the bottom of my heart. Anytime.
Okay, good. I'll shoot the thing if it tries to get you.
You're so supportive.
Okay, what else is in this room? Is there anything aside from life support panels or anything else that?
There's also the navigation computer.
Okay.
Here on my map.
That seems useful.
Diego, what do you got, man? We got a navigation computer here.
Let me take a look at that thing.
Shaw sits down cross-legged on the floor and gently rocks forward and back.
Yeah.
Okay. And I'm I'm gonna gently approach Shaw, and I'm gonna test the water on a back rub and see if he's gonna be okay with that.
Shaw does not appear to be aware of that.
Okay, I'm just gonna massage him, see if that just helps set him at ease at all.
This is a weird scene, but I mean, it's on brand for Mothership, so.
Yeah, so Shaw's got this 1,000-yard stare going on. He's sort of just staring off into space. You come behind him, and his shoulders are really tense. You get in there with the back rub. Go ahead and give me a psychology check, please. Intellect.
Okay.
Nice.
And I'm gonna say, breathe, man, just breathe. Yes!
Wow, dude, 3 in a row.
Okay. Elliot, make us a body save, please. Actually,
Body
wait a
save?
minute. Sanity, please.
Is it sanity? Is this to reduce stress? Because I think that's fear.
It's not to reduce stress.
Oh, it's to cease being completely
cease
fucked
being
up.
fucking
Okay.
catatonic, yeah.
Yes!
Oh, nice.
Oh, wow, wow.
Yes!
So Faust just gets like the perfect nerves like in your shoulder.
Yeah,
and
I'm
you just
really
start
getting
to
taking my
relax.
thumbs in there. Like, yeah.
And you just like kind of like you've been sort of like standing up, leaning, kind of your shoulder against the wall, and he kind of comes up and just starts, and you sort of straighten up a little bit, and pretty soon you're sort of just like you should have just relaxed it, like you just kind of fall down on your knees and just gonna lie there while he like stands over you and rubs your shoulders. And you start to come back to yourself, and within like a minute or two, you're actually feeling a lot better. Still not 100%, but you're definitely able to function better than you were a moment ago.
I say, Shaw, you with us, man? You with us?
Man, you're really good at that. You could be like a masseuse or something.
Little does he realize that massage therapy is your minor.
Yeah, exactly. That's just a
Psychological massage.
Just a personal interest of mine.
And so maybe I've punched up like the navigation logs or something at this point. Is there anything I can learn from this?
You check out the nav computer, but it seems like it's giving you like a strange error. Wait a second. Let's see. So it's giving you an error. It says operating system not found or missing.
Whoa, OS not found. I mean, I'm not a computer whiz, guys. It sounds like this thing's jacked up.
I know what that shit means. That is not designed for a navigation system on a ship.
So, Faust, as you understand it, if the navigation, so basically what you're looking at here, the navigation computer is like a dedicated system that helps the ship navigate through hyperspace and through various and through physical space. If it's giving you an error, operating system not found, it means that like the hard drive on the computer is basically pooched, or like whatever data was on has been completely annihilated.
Can I?
Go ahead.
Go ahead. Well, I was gonna say, can I try to reboot this thing?
So just rebooting it is not going to be enough. You need to actually install a navigation operating system into the system, or into the computer for it to work again.
I can't check to see if there's some sort of like a backup image or anything like that.
You might be able to find something if the ship's general computer has a backup image. It might be possible to restore it.
Okay. Can I detect that from this navigation console or some other console in the room?
Yeah, you won't be able to use a navigation computer for it, but you can try to do it from the life support terminal.
Okay.
It's going to be tricky though. It's going to be computers with disadvantage.
Okay, let me give it a go here. No dice.
It's a tough one.
That's actually a critical failure.
Oh,
Yeah.
What does that mean in this case?
So generally speaking, the thing with critical failures, something bad. There's some escalation. Something bad's got to happen to you guys.
You sound almost reluctant.
Well, I'm just trying to think of just how I should screw you guys over as a result of this critical failure.
Ask chat.
Well, it's not.
Let's
It's not like way. I didn't miss by a lot, even though it's a crit. I didn't miss by a whole lot, so maybe it's like not such a bad crit.
Okay, so you try to access basically like the administrator section of the ship's general computer. You get access to this image.
Yeah.
But what happens is you trip the security.
Oh.
And it immediately kicks you out. But unfortunately, because you're sort of like, as you're doing this, you're kind of trying to like use a back door. So you're doing some kind of like unorthodox commands in the system. You accidentally turn the life support off.
Oh.
And the computer shuts down altogether.
Well, what does that mean?
Well, someone in the chat recommended a swarm of cyber bees, but I don't really feel like that fits doesn't really fit the theme of what we're going for here. So what it means is that if you guys don't get it turned back on, the air is going to cease to replenish, and you'll suffocate.
So, all right. So what? Do you have a sense of how long that's going to be?
It's something that you guys have got to do, and it's been about half an hour since you guys have left the bridge. You guys have come in here, so just giving you a quick recap here, so we know the time that's been spent. You come in here, you fiddled with the life support system really quickly. Got it to stop venting your oxygen. Checked at the nav computer for a little while, trying to get a hold of this operating system not found error. You sort of then figured out, what you might maybe be able to do. You gave somebody a massage for a little while, maybe 15 minutes to get shot back up and running. So about half an hour has gone by here.
Worth it.
Just to kind of give you guys an idea of the time frames that we're dealing with. And now you've accidentally turned off the life support system by trying to hack into the main computer through it. So long and short of it is that you're able to reboot you kind of just like turn the life support system computer back on. However, the general computer has disabled access to the system from this terminal, which means you used to use a different one in order to get the life support back on. The life support computer in the other side of the room is completely destroyed.
Yeah. So that's it. Those are the 3 life support terminals, right?
Yeah, so that you may be able to get the life support active again. You may be able to reboot the system. You just can't use this terminal to do it.
Okay.
Yeah,
you need to find a terminal somewhere else.
There's 2 other life support stations on the ship, right?
There are 0 life support stations on the ship that have a working terminal on them. You need to use a completely different terminal.
We could maybe use like a comms terminal or like a...
We could maybe do it from the bridge.
Right.
You can definitely do it from the bridge, assuming the android that's in there doesn't try to kill you.
Hey, did anybody ask Pander what that interval was? Because he mentioned an interval, so that thing is going to come back, right?
Right. Yeah. And
I don't know if he's going to come back with the interval, but
I mean, he said it wasn't on the ship, and the sensors on these things are pretty good.
Yeah, so the android was not able to tell you what the interval was as a result of the reboot.
yeah.
So basically, the impression that you got is that the androids are completely losing their memory every time that this happens.
yeah.
And so in this room, there's a terminal that we're locked out of, and there's a terminal that's busted.
That's right.
Okay, so we couldn't
So-
even like use a comm system to just like radio over to the bridge and try to talk to them.
There's going to be a comm system in here, right?
That
Yeah,
would be
so
a separate thing, maybe.
You guys have short-range comms. You could attempt to communicate with the android that way, or you could use there is a terminal in the hallway over by the door, or not the door, but the hatch that goes down. You could use that to attempt to communicate with the android if you wanted to.
Or I could use that terminal in order to try to reboot the life support system. Right?
You
That's
could.
probably the priority.
I don't
Alright.
think the android's going to be friendly. He was trying to turn off the life support to begin with, so...
Right.
Shaw, can you cover me as I try to work the terminal by the ladder?
You want me to basically look at the ladder, right?
I want you to look at the ladder with your gun pointed down it.
Yep. Same brain. Let's do that.
That's how he looks at things.
That's how I
With
look
his
at
gun.
things.
Yeah, with his gun.
That wasn't assumed. Okay, you guys ready to give this a go?
Yeah, let's hope it goes better than everything else has.
I mean, I was on a good run there for a few moments.
Yeah. Does
That's it. Go ahead.
is my rigging gun like a gun, or is that like a
You
like
have a rigging gun?
I do.
That's like a weaponized grappling hook. Like, that thing can do a fair bit of damage if it hits something.
Okay.
Cool.
Okay. Weaponized grappling. Okay.
Basically, the rigging gun is a harpoon launcher.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, but maybe not useful in like close quarters combat in a hallway.
If you hit something with it, it will hurt.
Yeah.
But using it as a melee weapon may not be effective. No.
Yeah, so I've still got the Vibesheti out, and yeah, I guess we're kind of maybe doing like the like back to back kind of walk down the hallway.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay,
Okay.
so you guys move back into the hallway. You open up the door here. You basically Faust, you basically own this door now. Okay, because of your previous successful untrained hacking check, as it were. You basically own that door. So you've isolated it from the rest of the system. You're able to move through it without any problem, and you'll be able to close it and lock it again if you need to after. So you guys move into the hallway. Shaw watches the tunnel, the hatch that goes down, and Diego, you watch the bridge door.
Yeah, Diego, why don't you just get on by the door and just be ready to just slice down if it opens up with Panda coming through.
Okay.
And all right, Faust, let's have you on the terminal there. We're gonna make a computers check.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, you don't have the hacking skill. Okay, so you're gonna have when you try to do this kind of thing, you're gonna have disadvantage. It's good that you have computers. Otherwise, you'd be using naked intelligence, which would make your chances a lot lower. But we're going to do disadvantage with the computers check.
And fuck.
That's an 84, so you failed.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you're able to, kind of access the computer from this terminal, but you're not able to get into the systems you need to in order to reactivate life support.
Okay. Am I able to get into the system to try to find an image for the navigation?
Yeah, you're not able to access that part of the system at all.
Okay, I can't get into any parts of this.
So basically, what you have access to is you can get kind of like the layout of the deck that you're on, and you can basically see it all here. And you can also get you can access the communications and stuff like that. But that's basically about it.
Okay. Guys, I'm not going to be able to get in through here. I think our best bet is to maybe get to the med unit and see if we can get supplies in case we start running out of oxygen.
There's probably oxygen down there, eh? That makes sense.
Yeah.
Oh, good call.
Let's go there. Let's steal.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's go. I mean, we're not stealing from anybody here anyway. They're all
We're
dead.
stealing from Pander.
And fuck that guy.
Fuck you, Pander.
Yeah. I mean, until he gets rebooted, then I guess we'll be.
Then-
fine.
And
yeah,
then he's our
well,
then he's our friend again.
Then he's
yeah.
fine. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, let's head down. You
I will go
first.
first. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I guess you're in the middle, and I'm bringing up the rear.
Yeah. Let's do that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Who's going first? It's going to be
That's going to be Shaw.
Shaw. Okay.
He's got his SMG at the ready. It's still got 4/5 of its ammunition loaded, so.
Okay.
Would this be a good time for a quick bio break?
Oh yeah, let's do that.
Is that doable?
Yeah.
5 minutes?
Yep. Let's take 5 minutes.
Okay.
Hey.
Thanks.
Let's do that.
Woo!
I'm gonna throw up the break screen. See y'all soon. Okay, we should be back. Yes, okay, we are back.
Sweet.
Well, let's get back into it.
Let's
Welcome
go
back.
insane and die in space.
All right, so you folks have just climbed down the ladder into the habitat corridor on the second deck. Looking around here, you can see just next to you, you got the door for the med bay. Over here, captain's quarters, chief scientist's quarters, and the first mate's quarters. There also appear to be crew quarters over on these doors over here.
See if we can pop open the med bay.
Yeah, let's head over to the med bay, guys. See if there's
We're
anything.
most likely to find bottled oxygen, I think.
Yeah, let's head over there.
Okay, so it looks like the android is mostly interested in blocking your progress up on the upper deck. This door is open. You're able to get into it.
I think he mentioned that the cameras were down, didn't he?
I'm not sure if we've had a discussion about cameras.
I seem to remember him mentioning that some sort of internal surveillance system was down. Or I might have misunderstood something he said.
Interesting.
Oops, sorry, I'm just having a little bit of trouble here. Hold on.
Maybe he was trying to access records or something like that, and they were scrambled by the event.
Yeah,
Yeah,
those
so
are for sure.
Yeah, there's definitely all the ship's computers in a really bad shape right now. What is this? I'm not sure. Ship's computer is really in bad shape. There's some kind of scrambling going on with the data systems. All of the logs are gone, according to what the android was telling you. You guys come up here, open up the med bay door. Okay. Walking in, the first thing you notice is that there's a corpse on the kind of operating table over in the side here. It looks like someone had started performing an autopsy on the corpse and was interrupted. The job is kind of half done. The body's still kind of open. You can see that there are tools around. Looking through the supplies, it looks like everything in here is intact.
All right. By the way, I'm just closing the door behind us.
That's probably a good idea.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Let's search around for things that would give us oxygen if we ran out of it in the ship.
All right, let's get a speed check from everyone, please.
Oh, damn it.
This is kind of just to figure out how quickly it is you guys are able to search through the area.
Oh, okay.
You're not trying to outrun anything.
Sure, we're not.
Fail.
Oh, I passed. Hooray. Oh,
narrowly failed.
So close.
Okay. You guys read through the supplies. Let's see here. I'm gonna roll some dice real quick. Okay, so looks like a lot of the auto meds have been used up. You only find one.
Okay.
3 pain pill. 3. You find like 3 like little bottles of pain pills, and 4 cans of oxygen.
Oh, great. And should I take the auto med and the pain pills, guys?
That's fine with me, yeah.
I think that leaving them here would be a very bad idea.
I meant like if I should get them or somebody else.
Yeah. Or should we each take a bottle of pain pills, maybe?
Or are they a bottle of pain pills, or are they like?
Hold on for 1 second here. Just looking to see how the game actually tracks them. Bear with me.
And then the oxygen we can probably divvy up also.
Right.
Okay, so basically, each bottle has 6.
Oh shit. Okay. Why don't we
Now,
take
once
a bottle?
again, yeah, so go ahead and take them, but just bear in mind, there is a danger of addiction and overdose if used frequently.
Okay. So you guys had 6 to inventory then each, and then I'll take the auto med. Is that a bottle of auto med? I don't know what auto med is.
Yeah,
It's
it's a bottle of Automed, so like the pain pills, there are 6. There's 6 doses.
okay, so I'll take that.
Cool.
And go ahead.
Now, your standard oxygen tank, like you attached to a vac suit, gives you about 12 hours. These are kind of small, short-term oxygen tanks for people who just need like a little bit of a pick-me-up. Let's see here. I'm gonna give you some.
And do
more
they have like a
information.
mask on them, like so that you could use them?
No, the mask is separate, but they are available in the room. So it's just like a can with a nozzle on it
Okay.
to get the flow started.
So are there enough masks for each of us?
Let's see. You can find. I'm gonna go ahead. I'll just go ahead and roll some dice. Let's see. Only one.
What?
There's only one mask.
Oh.
Okay, well,
Now Shaw's just kind of looking around, and there's one guy with a vac suit and one guy with a sealed hazmat suit, and then he's just standing there in like his ripped open combat gear with like an empty stim pack sticking out of his chest. He's
Okay,
just like,
so I can
so
use my hazard suit with this oxygen tank, then, right?
yeah, you can definitely hook it up.
Okay.
The nozzles on them are compatible. The problem with these cans is they only contain an hour of oxygen each.
okay.
Okay.
Well, we both. So let's give the mask to Shaw,
I appreciate it, thank you.
and then each take a can, and then who wants to be responsible for the fourth can?
I'll take the fourth one in case you guys need brain power for something.
Yeah, don't give that to me. Listen, let's be honest here. Of all of us, if one of us is going to eat it, I don't like my odds.
I just really want to commend you on your insight, Shaw.
I'll take that as a compliment.
Now, as you guys are sort of finishing up in here, you feel a shock run through the ship.
Oh shit!
Here we go
You
again. Oh, wait.
realize it's happening again.
Yeah.
Are there any vents in this room?
Yeah.
Yeah. Are there?
You look quickly around. You do see some like oxygen intake ports, but they're very, very narrow. They're kind of like those like little baseboard vents for your furnace that are maybe like a foot wide and 3 or 4 inches, or sorry, a foot long and about 3 or 4 inches wide. They're kind of like that. So you're not super worried about anything coming through them.
Okay.
Is there a window on the front of by the door?
Yeah, so all the red doors have like a little window on them, so you can look through. The regular doors, like for example, the doors that go to the captain's quarters, do not have a window on them, because obviously the captain wants privacy.
Yeah.
But like all of the big red doors have a little window, so you can see what's on the other side.
So just
Is there any? Go
yeah,
ahead.
just remembering what happened last time, I grab I don't know if there's like a blanket in here or something that I could use to cover that. I mean, it's not a huge window, right? It could be covered with something small.
Yeah, so actually, because sometimes in the medbay privacy is needed, there is a little like a slider over the door.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
okay,
yeah.
totally.
Shut it.
Yeah, that makes sense.
you
So we
guys go
slide
ahead and
that shut.
close that. So there's kind of the shutter that goes through the ship.
Weapons, guys, weapons.
It seems like a very minuscule action. It's like, oh, danger's coming. Like slide the little.
Are there any tables or gurneys or anything like that we could overturn to use as cover?
There sure is an operating table in here. Right now, though, the body on it is spasming horribly, and it's
Yeah.
Damn it, the body.
Shaw doesn't really want to touch
fluttering
that. Actually, fuck it. Is the operating table like? It's got to be bolted down or something. No.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, definitely bolted down. Before you do anything, though, I'd very much like a sanity save from everyone in the room.
Oh boy, here we go.
Oh, crit success.
Oh, and I succeeded.
Okay, so Shaw's back up to 7 stress.
Ah, that's nothing.
Okay. This isn't the first time that you've gone through this, but you survived last time, barely. Actually, Shaw, technically you didn't survive.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ultimate.
But you guys managed to keep it together here. You sort of lock the door, get back into the corner, and just wait it out.
Wait, what's the crit success get for Diego then?
Actually, Diego, you heal a stress.
Oh, sweet.
Nice.
So as a result of this experience for you, Diego, the consistency of it kind of grounds you,
Yeah.
and as a result, you calm down a little bit. You're like, okay, like if it's going to be consistent, like we can deal with it.
Yeah, I know what's gonna happen. This has happened before. I closed the window. We're gonna be all right.
Yeah, we're figuring it out.
Diego, make an intelligence check, please.
Ugh.
Ugh.
All right. So some time passes, and then it's actually hold on. Okay. Right when you feel like it can't go on any longer, you hear something scraping against the door outside. Everyone make a fear save, please.
Yes.
Oh, nice.
All right. So we have failure from Diego and Elliot. Your stress is going up. Okan, your stress goes. Actually, your stress remains the same.
Yeah.
A few more minutes pass, and then it stops.
Yeah, Elliot's sitting there with one finger up against his lips and the other hand like pointing the SMG at the door.
Yeah.
Some insights. So, based on your last two kind of encounters here, whatever it is doesn't appear to be able to pass through these heavy doors,
Okay.
Thank God.
which is good for you.
Yeah.
That said, there's a lot of stress involved in this kind of thing. It's eating your brains a little bit going through this. So you folks are kind of really eager to get through this, get the information that you need, get what you can, and get out. What do you do next?
Well, so I want to access a terminal here to see if I can try to get to the life support system.
Yeah.
Okay,
Just before you do that,
Yeah.
maybe if I could just, I want to turn to the two of you and just, Doc, Shaw, I mean, we've been running around like crazy. Like, what's our next steps? What's our plan here? Like, we got to get life support back on. We got to get our way off of this ship, right? I mean, how do you see this going?
Well, I mean, we don't know what's causing this, right? Is that thing causing this, or does it come with the event?
Yeah, we don't know.
I think
things
that
definitely seem related.
the guy there, Pander, he said something on the planet was causing it, right?
Right.
You think one of these ships has some heavy ordnance that we could just blow up the thing on the planet? I don't care what it is. If we could just nuke it from orbit, then problem solved, right? Or maybe made a lot worse. Actually, nobody should listen to me on this. I'm just a grunt.
No, it does that's a very Shaw solution, and I appreciate your input.
So what Pander told you was that something on the planet was interfering with your jump drives.
Right.
Right, and the problem is that we are here dealing with this and can't go away from it.
Yeah. I mean, is our first move to just try to get off of the ship, or should we try to figure out what's going on here?
I mean, if we
Because life support's.
if we get off this ship and get to our ship, we're still in the same boat because we haven't dealt with.
Are we sure that this thing can't appear on our ship?
Yeah.
we're not sure.
Shit. Can we contact our ship?
We should probably try and contact our ship.
Oh my God. Are they okay?
Well, we tried to talk to Pander about that, and he said that we couldn't because of the interference.
Oh, yeah, but he was trying to use the computer or something, right? Like, we got our short-range comms. Maybe we can, I don't know, if there's some sort of a booster or something on the ship, maybe we could plug into that.
He did mention tight beam communications. He mentioned tight beam communications, but he said that it was destroyed by debris. Now, that said, ships often carry a certain amount of parts for repairs. There's also a virtually limitless supply of other ships that you could rip parts from. So one of you does have mechanical repair, i.e. Diego,
Yeah.
which would be essential for that. Basically, mechanical repair, and you also have heavy machinery, which is excellent. If you could get the parts and get access to that component to the ship, it would involve an EVA. You could, in theory, repair the Titan communications and communicate with your vessel.
That's a lot of.
This is a pretty big ship. Does it have an away vessel like ours does?
You're not sure, but the cargo hold would be the best place to check for that.
And for spare parts, most likely.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe
Guys,
we should. Yeah.
Do you think that there's a way that, just as another sort of option here, do you think that there's a way that we could pinpoint where the disrupting signal is coming from on the planet, so that, like, I'm with you, Shaw. Maybe we could just nuke whatever is over there, or toss a ship at it or something. I don't know.
I mean, we could go ask Pander. He's our friend again.
I know, we could talk to Pander.
We should probably talk to Pander, yeah. But you were going to do something with the life support or with the terminal, Faust?
Well, I did want to try to access the life support so that we could keep it going.
Yeah, I think that's kind of our first. Right?
Yeah.
We got to get life support
That's
back
the
on.
priority.
I mean, we might just be able to do that if Pander is cool now.
Oh, that's a good point. We could just talk to Pander and see if he's willing to turn it on. Should we try here before that?
Yeah, we're here already. Yeah.
Well, as far as we can tell, this thing comes with the event, right? Like, we're agreed on that?
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, so why don't you two stick together here and see what you can do there? I'll go upstairs and talk to Pander and see what I can figure out. Because of the three of us, if one of us is going to split off, I'd feel better about it being me, because I can handle myself if a fight breaks out.
Okay, man. All right. Yeah.
And if shit happens, you can lock down the door, and I'll figure my own situation out.
Okay.
I'm just upstairs, just up the ladder. All right, I won't be far.
Yep.
Braver than me.
And this is a universe where movies don't exist, right?
Yeah.
Totally.
No, that nobody would ever join the Marines if the Alien movie series and stuff like that existed in it.
So we're totally cool with this, and
this is a great idea.
You'll be right back.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Also, I have 1 week until retirement.
Very good.
Oh, that's good.
All right. Well, I'm gonna try to punch into the system here.
I go climb up the ladder.
Okay. Okay, let's start with Shaw. All right, Shaw, you climb up the ladder to the upper deck and make your way to the bridge. Door's still locked. Looking through the little window in the door, you can see Pander in the commander's chair, furiously pounding at the terminal, trying to access the logs. Still trying to access the logs.
I rap on the door to get his attention. Hey, Pander!
The android looks over his shoulder at you and stands up and comes to the door. He pushes the intercom next to him. You hear his voice come out of the terminal next to you. He says, "Who are you and what are you doing on my ship?"
Elliot Shaw, I'm a Marine. This is my third time introducing myself to you, actually. There's an event, it happens on an interval, you lose your memory. We've been trying to figure out how we're all going to get out of this together.
So are you part of the rescue team?
No, we just got stranded here, but we're in reasonably good shape, and we think maybe if we pool our resources, we might be able to get out together.
You're from another ship. Well, I think that your attitude is quite sensible. Please come in.
Sounds good.
He opens the door and lets you into the bridge.
All right. So I go in, and now, Pander, there was some excitement with, I guess you probably haven't seen it, huh? There's a creature or something that comes and tries to kill everybody when the event is happening. I think that's what happened to your crew. I mean, they look pretty clawed up. It's not a great situation. Anyway, the life support kind of got turned off. There was some panicking, and I think maybe our ship's egghead was trying to do something clever, but the computer system didn't really like it. Can you turn that on from here?
Let me have a look. He sits back down in the captain's chair. He says, "Oh yes, you're right. It looks like there was some kind of administrative lockout on the life support system. Let me see if I can fix it." least that's going to work.
We would really appreciate that. We do need oxygen, so.
A few minutes go by, and there's kind of like it's very subtle, just like a very like a new hum that kind of enters your senses as the life support system comes back online, and fresh air starts to pump back into the.
In the med bay, we're just like, yeah,
yeah, right.
All right, Pander, we are very grateful to you for the help here. Now, I do want to say to you, I think that thing can get in here. I don't know if it goes after androids. I mean, you do, conk out when the event hits. It can go through the vents. So if you can figure out some way to seal that vent off, it would probably help you a lot. It can't get through those blast doors. So if you can secure that vent, I think you're safe in here.
He looks at, you see him access a ship schematic on the computer screen. He tells you, it looks like that vent just goes into the main life support system. The only way the creature will be able to access that particular vent, and he points over at the one next to the door there, which has a bunch of corpses piled up next to it. Is if it came through the room just at the end of the hall. There's no other way into that tunnel.
Okay. Now, the other life support station down in the lower deck there, the vent in there had been torn open from the inside, and the life support had been destroyed, I think, by this creature. Do you know how it would have gotten in there? Can I see that schematic? Is there a way you can print that out, or I can download it or something? Because that would be pretty handy, I think.
What's your, do you have like a handheld terminal or something like that?
I don't know. I have what's in my standard battle dress. I got a body cam. I have an electronic toolkit. I don't know if that would incorporate something.
Is there a heads-up display on your standard battle dress?
I do have a heads-up display.
Okay, then you have an onboard computer then. He says, "One moment," and he kind of looks around for a minute, then walks over to one of the corpses. Takes kind of like the wrist computer off one of them and ejects, like a little like data chip from it. Goes back over to the command chair, puts it into his computer, enters a few commands, and then gives you a schematic of the ship.
Yeah, Pander, I like you. I like you, Pander. I'm glad we're friends.
All right, bear with me for one moment.
Chad is making hay about Shaw being 1 week from retirement here.
The peanut M&Ms.
Yeah.
That's perfect.
I like Starboard University. That's funny.
Starboard, yeah.
Also known as Stabbit.
Okay, we're revealing the map now. One moment. Bear with me.
Oh, yeah. Sweet. Okay. We've got just the whole map here.
Hot diggity damn. With vent.
Yes. I like that.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
Almost done. Sorry, something weird is going on.
Habitat deck, lower deck.
So the yellow bits obviously are the map. So for those watching who can't see what's going on here, what's happened is they've managed to gain access to the ship's schematic. So now the crew is able to see the entire map, including the ventilation ducts.
That is good to know. That damaged life support there may give us some idea of where that thing came from. And I have a sinking suspicion that if we go to the cargo hold, we'll see that the vent there was broken from in the cargo hold.
yeah. What makes you say that?
Because
no, I don't.
this is an archaeological vessel that went to an alien planet and explored some ruins or something there. They brought something back.
Just say it.
I think the event is unrelated, and it's just sort of doing something to something they got on the planet, maybe. Like, we'll have to figure the event out similarly, and the horror terror is just something that is, just slightly out of phase with us, but is somehow associated with something they brought back. That's my working theory.
Interesting.
Shaw, on the other hand, is just looking at this like, oh, okay, well, now we know where to run when the thing comes to eat us.
Are you folks able to see the labels?
Yeah.
Or not the there should be like question marks with.
Yeah.
Can you see the names on them?
No,
Okay, hold on a second. I think they're on
just
the wrong
question marks.
Names on the question marks. I see life support, navcom erased, life support damaged.
Yeah, some of the text in red is showing up, but some of it is. There are some question marks.
That's fine. So the question marks basis when I prepared for this, I copied all of the descriptions from the manual into Roll20, so they wouldn't have to go back to it all the time. So obviously they're labeled with the different rooms.
Yeah.
So if you put them on the token layer here, you should be able to see the names for them now. Am I right?
No, it doesn't seem.
I don't see any names now.
Nameplate is enabled. Here it is. Okay. Okay, you guys can go ahead and tell me what you're doing. I'm also going to enable the
There we go.
labels on those tokens so that you'll be able to see what the rooms are.
Yeah.
Yes, now they're starting.
There we go. Yeah. And
Yeah,
so.
well, after getting this, I'm gonna thank my Android friend here and come back down and show the map to the other two and say, all right, look, we're in business now.
Okay, you're back. You're back with us now.
Yeah, he's heading down.
Back to the med
All
bay.
right. So that takes you about probably 15 minutes to go up there, to climb up there, talk to the android, and then get and for him to upload or to copy, I should say, the schematic onto the data chip for you.
Yeah.
While that's happening, I believe that Okan wanted to do something else. Is that right?
Yeah, I do want to try to. Well, I mean, I was going to try to do the life support thing, but now I want to see if there's a backup image of the navigation stuff, navigation operating system.
Okay. Now, bear in mind, you're still under the same effects when you try to do that.
Yes.
So it's gonna be a confused check at disadvantage.
Yeah. Okay.
Before you do that, can I ask you
Yes.
to make an intelligence check, please?
Sure. Boom.
Wow.
Oh,
It happens. Like you got like a 1 in 100 chance to get that lowest roll possible.
So what does that mean?
It doesn't mean anything. It's not a critical.
A double zero is the best possible success.
Oh, is it a double zero? Yeah. Okay. You're right. Anyway, what was I saying? Yeah. So it occurs to me that it may be better for you to talk to the android Pander than to try hacking the system again.
Okay. Then, so what's happening? Is Shaw back, or?
If you decided to go up and see Pander, you'd probably meet him coming out of the bridge.
Yeah, that's fun. Like, I was trying to figure out if you've gotten back already, or if we're going to be, like, meeting on the ladder, basically.
This is what happens during that 15-minute, chat, right? So,
Yeah, so what you're doing whatever you decide to do right now is what's happening in that 15 minutes, exactly.
Okay, so I turned to Diego, and I'm like, hey, given that we're probably friends with Pander again, maybe he can help us out with getting the nav system back up. And I could just avoid trying to hack into this, clumsily hack into the system here.
Yeah, I think any tech stuff we can do with the Android is good. You don't.
Okay, and I still want to try to see if we can pinpoint where sort of the interference from the planet is coming.
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean that's the only way we're gonna be able to get these ships loose and get out of here.
All right. I mean, should we give it a go, or while Shaw's up there and just run for it, make a run for it?
I think we should talk to Pander before doing anything with the. Oh yeah, you mean just head out to
Get to the bridge.
head to the bridge? Yeah, yeah. Just stay behind me.
Okay. All right. We're just gonna make a run for it.
All right, sounds good. Okay, so you guys head out of the mid bay, down the corridor, up the ladder,
Yeah.
and into the bridge. You go in. It's about probably about halfway through the transfer you arrive.
Okay.
So you see Shaw is standing there, kind of looking over the android's shoulder as like a progress bar moves across the screen to copy the data onto the data chip.
Great. And I close the door behind me.
Okay.
Oh, that'll be my crewmates.
Oh,
I say, hey, Pander, good to meet you again. I think this is probably, what, the third time that we've met. I'm Okan. This is Diego.
yo.
Welcome to the Alexis.
What?
Welcome to the Alexis.
Oh,
he says.
yes.
He gets the
Listen,
data chip and hands it over to Shaw.
Yeah.
Pander. We're trying to figure out what we can do to save this ship and our ship, and a couple things. We noticed that your nav system, the OS, is completely gone. Do you got any idea of how we can, restore a backup image?
It seems that only the ship's most basic functions, such as communications, door control, and that kind of thing, life support, are working. A lot of the advanced functions like astrogation, that sort of thing, are offline. It's a good thing that we still have gravity. Unfortunately, I can't restore the operating system on the nav computer without doing like a dry dock. We need to get like a complete reformat of that system, complete reinstallation of a new operating system. Unfortunately, we don't have the resources to do that.
So you're saying there's no way to get the nav system back up?
Well, if you're able to find a research ship similar to the Alexis, you could maybe copy the operating system from that, the operating system image from that ship,
Yeah.
and then bring it back here and upload it.
Do you have a spare drive or something we could use for that?
Maybe in the cargo hold. I'm not
All
sure.
right.
Unfortunately, I can't see them like the manifest or anything like that from here.
Well, we'll check that out.
Yeah,
We're
we
going to
should-
go down there sooner or later anyway.
Yeah, right. Pander, you mentioned earlier, maybe you don't remember, that there were 3,821 vessels stranded here.
3,824.
24. Are you able to identify any details about any of those vessels? Are any of them, I mean, can you tell if they're med ships or even just the kind of the size of them or anything like that?
Honestly, there's all shapes and sizes. There's pretty much one of every model you can imagine.
One of every ship. Okay.
Pander, is there what, like a life ship? What was it?
A lifeboat?
Oh, like a shuttle, yeah.
Yeah. Is there a shuttle on this ship?
Well, if we did have such a thing, it would be in the cargo bay.
Okay.
Um,
And
let's see here. Well, if my memory serves me correctly, no, I don't believe we have one. I believe the cargo hold has several land vehicles.
Okay.
The Alexis is able to land on planets directly, so I don't
Okay.
believe we don't carry a shuttlecraft.
one other thing, Pander. Earlier, you actually told us there was a signal coming from the planet which was disrupting systems. Are you able to pinpoint the location of that signal?
He starts playing around with the sensors. Let's see what I got here. Okay. So Panda kind of starts playing around on the captain's computer again. After a few moments, he moves over to one of the other consoles, then goes back, and you see on the you see like a rendering of the planet appear. And he says, "I've had some of the ship's sensors scanning ever since we got here. I believe the source of the disruption is coming from here. You see like a square appear over the planet's display. It zooms in. You can kind of just see like this, sort of cloud cover going by. It zooms in again. The cloud cover like parts a little bit, and you can see on the planet's surface, even though you're very far away from it, you can see on the planet's surface there's some kind of structure. He says the source of the disruption seems to be coming from here.
So if we were to go and board one of those big battleships and just unload all of its ordnance at that thing, do you think it would solve the problem or make it worse, or...?
I don't have enough data to answer that question.
Oh, you and me both, pal.
Yeah.
Listen, Shaw, I'm with you, man. I'm simpatico. Let's find some stuff to unload onto that.
Yeah,
stuff.
All right, hoorah, let's do it.
Okay. Pander. Is there any ordnance on board this ship?
On this research ship?
Well, who knows?
This ship doesn't have any weapons. We're totally unarmed.
Okay.
Any weapons that we have on this ship would be small arms. We don't have any heavy ordnance that would be suitable for this type of operation.
But do you have small arms, though? Like,
I believe the first mate may have some personal armaments.
oh, that's good to know. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, I was just going to say it might be worth at least poking around in some of the quarters, especially now that we know there's an archaeologist's quarters next to the captain's quarters. There may be...
There's probably clues in there.
Yeah, right, yeah. I was going to say, yeah, something that tells us, I mean, unless we find something in there that says, like, definitely don't destroy the crystal or whatever, like, we should, let's blow it up. But maybe we check there first just in case.
Yeah, guys, why don't we barricade the door here as best as we can, or cover the window and wait out the next wave here before we head out to do something else? Does that sound sensible?
Have we worked out an interval yet?
Oh,
it's got to be around an hour, right? Because we were doing stuff for like 45 minutes.
I've been very loosely tracking time here to see when my adrenaline crash time comes, and it seems like it's at minimum about half an hour between intervals.
Mm-hmm.
I think we're approaching it. Let's go ahead and get ready. And is there some sort of shade that we can put over the window in the room, something to block the window?
Yeah. So on the interior of most of these doors, including the bridge, there is a slider over the window, so you can close it if you want to.
I guess, and I just say to Pando, I say, hey, it seems like if we cover the windows from the xenomorph, that it may not be able to attack us. So just going to close this window here and
Hang on a second. Is there any paper or anything like that I could write on in our possession or around the bridge?
No. It's the future. Everyone uses
It's the future.
iPad 3000.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, desperate times call for desperate measures. It's a bit grisly, but I think, and I'm sorry about this, buddy. Look, I forget your name. I only remember Panter's name.
Yeah.
Other android guy.
It's like Bardo
Krenot.
or something. Krenot, that's what it was.
Krenot? Listen, Krenot, I am sorry about this. It seems kind of disrespectful, but we do gotta, this will save us a lot of time and stress in the future. I'm gonna use some of your inner fluids or whatever these are. I'm just gonna write a reminder for you guys. Okay?
Oh, that's smart.
yeah.
Okay, what are you going to write?
It should be relatively short because I'm basically just smearing this with my fingers. I write 3 friendlies somewhere like basically that will just be immediately in view when they boot back up.
Okay. 3 friendlies. Okay, anything else?
Maybe 1 hostile Xeno.
No, because it isn't here when the event isn't happening.
Not that we know of.
Check life support.
Okay. Great.
And that's probably all I really have, like, the artistic materials for. But I think that'll save us a lot of screwing around in the long run.
Nice thinking, Shaw.
Yeah, good work.
So 3 friendlies, check life support. Is that right?
Yeah.
Oh no, that's probably okay. I have a manual. My trinket is a manual, but I assume that's not a paper manual.
No, it's a physical, like, book.
Okay, so I do have paper technically if we need it.
We don't have pencils.
Yeah,
I also
right,
have
yeah.
a manual. I have a Spacefarer's Almanac, but I don't have anything to write in it with.
There's definitely a lot of smeared blood around here.
Yeah.
All right. So you guys spend the next 10 minutes or so, 15 minutes. You're not really sure. Some time passes, and it happens again.
Yeah.
The wave passes through the ship. The lights start to flicker, and the bodies start to spasm on the floor. Now, the whole lights flickering and stuff is not really a big deal for you guys at this point. All ships have power problems from time to time. The spasming of the corpses, though, it's not really working for you guys. It's stressing you out, and I'm going to have to ask you to make a sanity save.
Man. Which save was it? Sorry?
Sanity, everybody.
Jeez. Oh, guys.
Not good.
And that's a scientist.
Yeah, so you guys all get an additional 1.
Okay. Let's see. All right. So you guys hear this howling go out throughout the ship. You hear some sounds from beyond the door. Nothing right away kind of comes up. So the minutes start kind of like ticking by here. Okay. You hear some like crashing noises coming from somewhere downstairs. Let's see. Afterwards, things kind of go quiet for a little while. But then very suddenly there's a thump on the door and this terrible scratching sound as something digs against it.
Shaw takes aim at the door and again uses one finger to like press to his lips and like a stay quiet.
Okay. You wait for a minute, and then you hear the sound of the glass in the door cracking and then breaking, and then the like inner like plate that you covered over the door starts to bend inwards.
God, and I just say, everybody, turn away, turn away.
Okay. After a few seconds, that panel flies off the door, like flies inwards, and these kind of like black tendrils start to snake into the room.
Shaw fires a burst at the window.
Go ahead and make a combat check, please. Firearms.
Yeah, I think Diego's not far behind with the vibe shetty.
Now, if Shaw's been sitting here taking aim, can I claim advantage on this?
A lot.
Very generous.
Woohoo!
That is a critical hit.
Yeah.
Good time for it. Okay, let's have that damage roll, please.
Interestingly, SMGs do absolutely nothing on a critical hit. That's a decent damage roll, though.
Oh,
Sounds like a lot of damage.
Okay, so right behind, so you got these so when the plate falls off, or I should say flies off, you get these like weird black tendrils that start coming in. And then right behind them, there are these like kind of fleshy claw things that like kind of come into the door. They come through the hole and start like kind of pulling on the hole, like they're trying to like make it bigger. And that's when Shaw opens up with his submachine gun, putting a very, very precise, like surgical burst right through that hole.
yeah, Shaw.
You hear this like screaming howl again, and then the tendrils and claws kind of like withdraw very quickly, and then you see kind of, you guys are all kind of standing back from the door, so you kind of just looking through, you just see this kind of like tall bipedal, like, you know, your brain wants to try to put it in the concept of like, you know, like, oh, it's like this human being, but it's kind of like this, you know, massive claws on legs, where it's like the torso seems to have all these like arms coming off the sides of it. It runs right back down the hallway and disappears back down the hatch. A few minutes later, the lights stop flickering and the androids wake up again.
Oh,
Well, we know it can be hurt and that it's afraid of being hurt.
Yeah.
That's encouraging.
listen, guys, maybe we could track this thing and see if there's a trail of whatever it bleeds.
Oh, that's a good thought.
Yeah, and if it's even
Then avoid that place.
well, yeah. I mean, we don't know if it's just on our ship or if it's moving around. I mean, I assume it's probably can't go out into space, but who knows, right? I mean,
By the way, do I have a watch? Can I start a timer on some sort of device of mine?
oh, yeah.
Yeah, so what you folks have kind of noticed, so first of all, what do you have?
Like for devices?
Yeah, have you got anything there, like a personal computer or anything like that?
No, I mean the hazard suit. I don't know, a med scanner.
Because what we've noticed is the electronics are getting messed up.
Okay.
We could check the captain's quarters. If anybody has a fancy pocket watch or something, it would be them.
They might have a pen too.
That's true.
Yeah.
Everybody make an intellect check, please.
Okay.
Time
Yep.
to fail.
Yep. I fail.
I somehow succeed.
Wow. Well
Whoa!
Okay, Faust and Shaw, you folks remember that there is a battery-powered clock in the mid bay.
All right.
Whoa.
Okay, and listen, guys. So, what are we doing here? Should we? And I say like, hi, Pander. By the way, read the blood. And
Yeah, this is our fourth time meeting. We're working together to escape.
yeah. I say, listen, guys. I think we should try to find out where this thing goes. When
Pander, there's a monster. It shows up during the events. Don't worry about it. I shot it.
Yeah, we're working on it. I think we should find out where this thing goes during intervals, and also let's get that clock so that we can time.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Great idea.
All right. I'm feeling good about the cargo bay. But if there's any kind of a trail out there, we'll follow that first. And for anything else, let's get that clock. We need to know the exact intervals we're working with.
Yeah.
Okay. Is there a trail?
You go out, and yes, sure enough, there is a trail of viscous black fluid leading back towards the hatch in the floor.
Hey, Doc, can your doodad analyze this at all?
Yeah, let me take a look at it.
Sorry, what are we doing? You're trying to med scan it, or what are you?
Yeah, med scan.
Let me have a look here. Well, the med scanner is supposed to scan living dead bodies, but I don't allow it to be used for this. It's biological fluid.
Okay.
Make a biology check, please. Intelligence.
Okay. I'm not getting anything.
Okay, so yeah, whatever's coming up here on your med scanner, it is completely alien. The med scanner itself doesn't know what it's looking at. You'd need to get it under like a more powerful piece of equipment to analyze it at the cellular level if you want to
Okay.
get
Would
any
there
more
be
information from that.
something like that in the med bay?
Certainly could be. If not the med
is,
bay, then the science lab might have something like that.
is there
Yeah.
something that I can use to take a sample of this? I don't have anything in my. I don't appear to have anything in my inventory.
No, you might have to go and get something from the med bay or the science lab and then come back.
Okay. All right. Well, let's follow the trail, guys. I can't make heads or tails of this blood.
Yeah, let's pop in the med bay and grab that clock and then
Well, we'll grab like a sample thing or something
Yeah.
from the med bay too while we're
Yeah.
there,
yeah, a little vial or something.
if we're getting a clock anyway, and then we'll keep following the trail and scoop a bit of it up as we go.
Okay. So yeah, let's head down. And where's the trail go?
Okay,
Is
so
that-
you guys open up the door. You're feeling pretty confident after so many different kind of encounters with this thing. You sort of understand how it's working. So you guys are feeling pretty confident when you open the door and step out. There's a very juicy kind of blood splatter over here, which Shaw you're very, very satisfied with. When you follow it, you follow the mess kind of down the hall to the hatch. And looking down, you can see like the rungs all the way down from the upper deck to the lower deck are just completely smeared in this this kind of sticky black fluid.
Oh, geez. Can we avoid touching it?
It's hard to say whether it stopped at the second floor or the ground floor because obviously the blood fell all the way down with the ship's gravity. So you have to check each floor as you go down. I mean, it's kind of possible to do this without touching it, but it's pretty likely you're going to get some of it on you.
Well, let's.
Well, I've got my hazard suit on, right? So I can.
I
The-
tear several pages out of my Spacefarer's Almanac
there we
Yeah.
go.
to use as crude napkins.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine.
And I've got a hazard suit on, so I've got kind of gloves on and stuff.
Yeah. Oh, we're still in the habitat corridor at the moment, right? We
No,
haven't-
you guys are still on the upper floor.
Oh, we're
Yeah,
still
we have to
upstairs.
get down the ladder.
But we were just
So-
at medbay.
No,
No,
we
you were
weren't.
talking.
Bridge.
You were on the bridge.
Yeah, we went back up to the bridge to talk to Pander, and then
Oh,
we
okay. I'm
waited
sorry.
out
And we
the-
were going to medbay. I thought we were
Yeah.
outside medbay picking up the stuff.
No, because the
Yeah,
ladder's
because the
covered
ladder's
in-
covered in stuff. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
We're
so-
standing here
Well,
staring
yeah.
uncertainly at the goo. Yeah.
right,
Yeah.
right. Well, I'm gonna also take a page out of my book. I'm gonna take a page out of Shaw's book, and I'm gonna scoop up a little of that liquid, and I'm gonna take it and put it onto one of the corpses in the bridge.
Why are you doing that?
I'm just curious if it will like corrode skin or anything like obvious like that.
Or make the corpse come to life and try and kill us or something?
So you put when you get it on your on like your crude napkins. First of all, nothing happens to the napkin. The napkin just gets dirty, or I should say, the page just gets dirty. You put it on the flesh, nothing happens. Now that said, it's always possible that this is a biological hazard. In which case there wouldn't be any obvious reaction in either of those two cases.
Right. If
Yeah,
they're already
you might catch screamitis.
All right. Well, I've got my hazard suit on.
Okay, so Christian, your hazard, or sorry, Okan, your hazard suit, keeps you from getting any of the stuff on your body. It's
Yeah.
a bit slippery. Actually, sorry, it's not slippery at all. It's sticky.
Okay.
But your hazard suit kind of, isolates you from it a little bit. You
Okay.
go down to the habitat corridor, and you've got this. Now you've got this stuff on your legs and on your hands.
Yeah.
That's about it. Now, your suit gives you a lot of confidence with this. Okay. The other two guys, because you guys are sort of like awkwardly doing this napkin thing, I'm going to ask you to make a check on this ladder because you're sort of, you're sort of putting yourself at risk here by trying to, go out of your way to avoid the sauce that's all over it. What I'm going to ask for is I'm going to ask for a strength check from each one of you.
Can I apply athletics to this?
You can apply military training.
Does my vac suit help at all?
The vac suit like helps, isolate you from the blood. But what's tripping you up here is you're also trying to like hold on to this like crude napkin thing that you've got going on. So just give me a strength check there, and we'll see how that goes. Okay.
Oh.
Damn.
Okay. So what's the order here? How are you? Who's going down first?
I mean, I guess I
feel
went
like
down.
Okan went down first. Okay.
Yeah, I went down first.
I feel like it was Okan, Shaw, and then Diego. So Okan and
Yeah.
Shaw, you guys are on the habitat deck as Diego is coming down. And Diego kind of, as he's going, he sort of like slips a little bit, loses his balance, and starts to fall.
Oh shit.
Okay, Shaw and Okan, give me speed checks, please.
Just raw.
Yeah.
Yep, just draw.
Oh.
New.
Oh, Khan is quick.
Okay. Okan, you get in there and, with your hands, try to stop him from falling. So what you're going to do here, Diego, you're going to make a body save to avoid to kind of like right yourself. Okan's success gives him advantage.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
Nope.
Oh.
Damn, man. Look at those numbers.
Okay, so Okan is able to keep you from falling all the way down, but you kind of twist your leg when you enter the habitat corridor. You take 6 points of damage.
My ankle. I'm okay. Thanks, Okan. That was quick thinking. I slid.
No sweat, buddy.
Man, let's go. Check out the. Hey, are you okay? That you got that crap all over you.
Yeah, I think we gotta see if there's a like a one of those shower things in the med.
There's got to be some kind of disinfectant in there.
Yeah.
Right?
And do we see the trail going in any direction from here? By the way, does it continue down the ladder, or is it?
Not on the habitat corridor, no. It looks like the creature went all the way to the bottom.
Okay.
I bet you
got it.
10
All right.
credits it goes to the cargo hold.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think we're on the same page. All right, let's head to the med bay, guys.
Yeah.
Okay, get in there. Let's close the door behind us. Is there anything that can disinfect or anything like that in there, like one of those shower things or?
Funny thing that when you enter the med bay, when you guys left here, you left the door open. And it seems like someone, and by someone I mean something, came in here and completely trashed the place.
Yeah.
The body on the table has been torn to pieces. There's kind of like bloody chunks all over the place. All of the like bandages and surgical equipment that was here has been completely smashed. The room is ruined. There's only one thing left in the room that is undamaged.
It's the clock.
It's the clock on the wall above the door.
Yes.
All right, let's get that clock. And is there? So nothing to analyze the blood is.
Every single piece of equipment in the room has been completely annihilated.
This
Make a
doesn't
fear
look
save,
like this doesn't
please.
look random. Listen, I don't think we're dealing with like an animal intelligence here. This looks like it was an active and deliberate attempt at either sabotage or like an act of anger.
I'm going to ask for fear saves from everyone, please.
Okay. Ugh. Hey.
Oh,
Good for you, Diego.
I finally passed the roll.
It does happen from time to time.
Yeah.
While we're here, I'm going to suggest that we quickly look around in the captain's and archaeologist's quarters.
Yeah, let's head over there and
Is that a life support thing at the end there?
But this?
Yeah.
That is the head. It looks quite a lot like exactly like a life support, but is actually the toilet.
They have
It's
similar
sort of-
similar
yeah.
purposes, but
It's sort of at the opposite end of the life support spectrum.
So, yeah, real talk, I think that it is probably intended by the designers to be life support. However, unlike the other life support rooms on the map, this one isn't labeled, and so I decided it was something else.
Yeah. I like it.
Well, you remember to put a bathroom on the map, which puts you above like 98% of all map designers ever. I think.
Yeah, no, it's true. I mean, I've got a level 9 party that's never gone to the bathroom. Just really quickly, we didn't see that blood trail in the med bay. So
we heard crashing before it came through the door.
So it destroyed the med bay before we were able to.
Terrorized us.
Yeah.
Why do you think it went into the med bay? Do you think it went in there randomly, or do you think it's somehow tracking us?
Yeah, you think
that's what I was thinking. I think it followed our scent,
our
something,
stank.
you know.
So one thing that you've noticed is that each time this thing has appeared, it seems to find you.
Yeah. It always ends up scratching the door.
And this kind of like psychic attack that it made against you, it kind of tracks, and it might be able to detect your brains or something.
Mm-hmm.
Right,
well, let's get.
We need to get way dumber so it can't see us.
I mean, I've got that pretty covered.
You folks are already at. I don't know.
Okay, so we've got the clock. So we're starting the timer. We are gonna check when it comes back. We're gonna lock ourselves in a room at about 30 minutes, just so in case, even though it might take a little longer than that. But right now we've got a little bit of time to check the captain's quarters, the archaeologist's quarters, and then get the F out of town.
All right, let's head to the archaeologist's quarters first, because the captain's quarters has no window on the door, and so we might want to end up there second.
That's a fair cop. Yeah.
Sure. Yeah, archaeologist's quarters probably has more clues too.
Yeah, let's head over. Let's run our asses over there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, Kevin. I just want to do a quick time check just to see if because we're coming up on like.
Yeah, it's really late for you guys.
Yeah.
You're on.
So it's one. It's about 1:15 for me. I will go until you guys no longer want to go.
Yeah, I'm good to go.
Okay.
I will go to 4. I will go to like 4 a.m.
Let's rock.
You guys.
Okay.
It's Saturday, yeah.
Just checking.
Let's keep going.
Nice. We still have 7 people in the channel here, so I don't want to leave these folks hanging with.
Yeah. No. Definitely. Yeah.
I think that we are 4 of those people, but.
Oh, you know what? You're probably right. You're absolutely right. I'm definitely one of those people.
That's right.
Thank you for the people who are.
We still
appreciate you sticking with us.
still love you, chat.
Okay. So you guys head out into the corridor, and as you kind of pass the captain's quarters, you start getting the smell of decay like thick in your noses.
Oh shit.
When you open the door,
We're going to the archaeologist.
Archaeologist first.
we are talking about the archaeologist's quarters.
Okay.
When you guys open the door, you can see kind of on one side, there's a body lying decomposing under a pile of moist papers.
Oh wow.
Oh, well, now we find paper.
Yeah.
Now, one other detail here, sorry, just before I let you guys loose. So the stench of decay in here is overwhelming. I'm going to ask everyone to make a body save, please.
Even the people with like filtered breathing through their vac suit and hazard suit.
Well, I mean, are you guys wearing your oxygen masks right now?
No,
Probably
I
not.
I like that thought, though.
Yeah. Appreciate that.
Yeah, nice try. Body save, everybody.
Yes!
Elliot, I'm so sorry.
It's time for Elliot to eat shit.
Okay, yeah, so you just, it's so gross. Yeah, that's not good for you at all. Better than coming out of hyperspace conscious, but not by
I
much.
handled that just fine, actually. I was the only one who did.
Yeah.
It's true. But yeah, this rot just really gets you. You guys all kind of like cover up your noses. trying to avoid inhaling the smell of this decaying
I
corpse.
guess that's the
No.
archaeologist.
Now,
Alright,
just sorry, just before we go any further, there's a detail I absolutely must point out. The walls are covered with photographs and drawings of a strange artifact, along
Oh.
with some notes describing, well, some
All right. Well,
phenomenon, which you'll
first
which
off,
you'll
I'm
know
gonna
if,
I'm
when
gonna
you
put
investigate.
my hazmat sort of not helmet,
Hood.
hood. Thank you, hood on. And yeah, I'm gonna take a look at those notes and close the door behind me too.
Okay, you guys come into the room and close the door. All right, let's see here. Okay, so you start looking through them, and they seem to be somebody's. So the notes seem to be somebody's kind of like horrific dream journal. Each one seems to describe a nightmare that the archaeologist had. Let's see here. Bear with me. So let's see here. Okay. Okan, roll D100, please. Diego, sorry, not Diego, Emilio,
Yes.
you really like tables.
I do.
You would really, really like Mothership.
Okay.
Tuesday Night Games has some super excellent tables, and a lot of them are in this module. Okan is rolling on one of them as we speak.
Okay. Well,
So
Could be a good thing.
let me reiterate that. There's a D100 table in this module that's just nightmares.
Oh,
Hey.
man.
I think you had us roll on that before. That was one of our random things.
I have used, actually, we're playing a different Mothership module in our campaign, but I use the Dead Planet tables very liberally because they're awesome.
Yeah.
Okay, so in this, the note that you pick up, the writer describes a nightmare wherein they smelled like this overwhelming rot coming from their own bones. And they felt like a compulsion to dig their bones out of their own flesh. So the nightmare was basically about the struggle to remove the rotting bones from their own meat.
Okay, cool. What kind of what are the papers that are on this corpse seem to be about? Are they more nightmares?
Let's see. The papers have largely been ruined by the person's blood.
Okay.
He's very decomposed. It seems to be various nightmares and kind of like theories about this artifact, the pictures of which are all over the walls.
And what is the artifact? What is it?
So it looks a little bit, and actually I'm going to post something here for you. Actually, let me see if I can find an online link for our viewers. Actually, I'm just going to describe it. That'll be better. Hold on. There is a picture of it around. Should be here. Hold on. Okay, so it's some kind of object. The photographs give you the clearest kind of idea of its shape. It seems to be made of dark, twisted metal. It's a grotesque statue of excessively jointed, twisted limbs entwined with screaming faces adorned with too many eyes.
Oh God, does this look familiar to us, guys?
It is like nothing you have ever seen before.
So it doesn't look like the creature that.
It does not.
Okay.
The creature did have sort of a many joints and many limbs thing going on, but
Yeah. Not quite like this thing.
Could just be two unrelated horrible things.
God.
I-
Is there?
Go ahead.
I don't think they're unrelated, but anyway.
Yeah.
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 Is there anything in the room that would suggest that this artifact is on board?
You mean there's nothing specific that says that, but the archaeologist's apparent obsession with it suggests that wherever it's from, it almost certainly came with him.
Okay.
Yeah. Can I just want to take a look at the guy's body too. Like, I mean, I think so. Okan is kind of looking over the notes and the research, and Diego's just sort of staring at this corpse that's stinking and rotting on the floor. What does it? Can I tell like how it does? It look like it was ripped apart by that creature.
It does not. You're not a medical professional.
Sure.
Make an intelligence check, please.
Okay.
I actually realized that there's the picture of this
crit fail.
artifact isn't online. The picture that I have from it is from actually from the book itself.
Oh.
Okay.
So yeah, I crit fail that. I don't know what happened to this guy.
Crit fail. Yeah, you're sketched out by the gore. Make a sanity save.
Oh God.
Make sorry, which save?
Make a sanity save.
Sanity.
Because it was a critical failure. No, this is one.
Oh, thank
All right,
God.
you're okay. Yeah, you watch it for like a little bit too long. You start to feel kind of gross about it, and
I kind of like I just shake you. I kind of try to snap you out.
Oh man,
Hey.
this is so.
Hey, yeah.
Yeah,
one thing you can definitely tell, he wasn't attacked by something. Like,
What?
he doesn't have the kind of like gory like rips that the other
The people in
the people on the bridge had.
Yeah, what happened to this guy?
I step outside, and I examine the outside faces of the doors in this hallway. Are there scratches on any of them that we haven't gone into yet?
You look around, you do see some signs of like forced entry in certain places. Let me check something here. I'm just quickly checking what's in the other rooms and see what I can find out through those. You don't see anything in particular that suggests. You don't see anything in particular that suggests that any of these doors have been forced open. Like certainly, like this body itself was not, attacked. This guy doesn't appear to have been attacked by something.
I just wanted to see if there was any sign of damage on other doors, like this thing has been trying to get into other places, but has been leaving this area alone.
Like the captain's quarters and first mate's quarters, there doesn't seem to be any sign of forced entry, but that could just mean that when the creature attacked, there was nobody in there.
There was nobody there, yeah.
All right, guys. Let's get to the captain's quarters. We're getting.
Yeah, let's toss the captain's quarters, and then we'll see what kind of time we've got left and take cover if we have to.
Sure.
Okay.
Let's run in there. Close the door behind us.
I mean, maybe it doesn't matter, but like, if this guy wasn't killed by the creature, like, is there some other thing we need to worry about? I guess. But let's go see what's happening in the captain's quarters.
I'm not totally sure that this guy isn't the creature, but we'll figure it out as we go.
Okay.
Diego, make an intelligence check, please.
Okay. Oh!
Hey!
If you want to know how the guy on the floor is dead, that's what the med scanner is for.
Ah!
Yeah. I'm going to do that.
Hey, Okan, you still got that med scanner?
Good thinking, dude.
I'm going to poke my head into the captain's quarters. I'll leave the door open so you can shout for me if you need me.
Okay.
Okay.
Okan, go ahead and make an intelligence check, please. Add your biology.
Okay.
Elliot, you move into the captain's quarters.
Fuck.
Hold on a second. Yeah, Okan, that's not a bad roll. You're having a little bit of trouble scanning him properly through the papers. You have to spend some time kind of clearing away the papers so they get scanned. You'll be able to get results from the scanner. It's just going to take you a little bit.
Okay.
So I'm going to put a pause on that while we look at the captain's quarters with Shaw.
Okay.
All right, so Shaw, you enter the captain's quarters, or you open the, you do your military thing, pop the door, slice the pie, as it were, and then enter. No sign of a threat or any bodies or anything like that in here. It looks like the captain led a pretty Spartan lifestyle alongside the crew. You see a small bunk in an alcove. Not too many possessions around. A little bit of exercise equipment, a personal computer terminal, a wall communicator, and a small shelf of books.
Okay, I'll check under his pillow and sort of glance over the books and see if there's anything that stands out.
So he's got a pretty kind of small bookcase. There's about 10 different books on there. Some of them you recognize. There's an 11th book, which appears to be a journal.
I will take that. And we'll go over it in a minute.
Nice.
You said that there's a personal terminal and a communicator in here, right?
That's right. It's a wall communicator.
Yeah, it's like an intercom.
Yeah, there's a few of them all over the ship. You've used them already.
Is the terminal stationary or is it like a laptop kind of thing?
Let me have a look here. So on the chair, it's very similar to the captain's chair on the bridge.
Mm-hmm.
It has a terminal that kind of pops out of it and gives the captain access to some pretty clear functions that are personal for him.
Okay, I'll open the terminal up and see if we're lucky enough that the captain happened to leave it unlocked or something like that.
You activate it, and it comes up with operating system not found.
Oh, great.
Looks like it was scrambled, just like the nav computer.
Fried, okay.
Damn it.
So it occurs to you that you've actually been pretty lucky, because some of the it could have been that every single computer device on the ship could have been completely messed up.
Mm-hmm.
The main computer seems to still be running and operating. It seems to be successfully rebooting, but some of the other computers have had just like catastrophic failures, including this one.
Which gets me thinking that our good buddy Pander may be suffering degenerative effects with each event.
It's certainly possible.
We will see, I guess. I see there's a vent here. Is it... the vent looks fine? I assume...
yeah, the vent is still intact. That's right.
Yeah, there hasn't been any havoc in here. That's good, okay. If there's nothing else of interest in here, I'll just sort of poke around if there's any obvious, cabinets or containers, anything to look underneath. I'm just going to quickly toss the room, basically, and then leave it.
Okay. Yeah, you spend some time searching the room. Make a speed check for me, please.
Okay.
So,
you search the room really thoroughly, but you don't find anything new. Okay,
Oh, that's
Diego, what are you doing during all this? So I have something from Ocon and
I'm watching the clock. I think I'm sort of pacing around behind Ocon, and I don't know who took the clock from the medbay, but
I have it.
yeah, maybe I've asked you for it, and I'm keeping an eye on it.
Yeah, I handed it to you.
And how long has passed since we picked up the clock?
Since you picked up the clock, about 30 minutes.
Oh, shit.
Okay, guys, we got to do something here. These quarters don't have those big doors, though, it looks like. So maybe we should go into the med... No, the med bay's been tossed, though.
well, but the
We could
door
hide in
probably
the toilet.
We could hide in the toilet.
Yeah,
But the toilet has a vent.
right. Geez, guys, let's go to the med bay and close the door.
All right, yeah, it's been about... Yeah. Shaw, you good?
We
Yeah.
run up-
I'm here. I found
Fox-
something
Right.
interesting.
Oh, yeah.
And do I get a reading on the corpse before we go?
Yes, you do. Okay, so right as he's coming in here to warn you about this, your med scanner finishes the diagnosis.
Yeah.
It appears that the subject died from blunt force trauma to his head from repeatedly slamming it against a solid surface.
Oh,
You can see that on one wall, there's kind of just like a bit of a smear there. There's no other signs of trauma on the body.
Okay.
Make an intelligence check, please.
Okay.
Actually, add your biology to that.
Okay. $45.
In your professional opinion,
Yeah.
the damage that killed him was almost certainly self-inflicted.
Yeah, I was getting that sense. Okay. I say, all right, guys, let's book it
Let's
over to the
go.
med bay. Yeah,
Go,
let's just
go.
start running for it.
Uh,
And calling for Shaw as we run past the
yeah,
cat.
Shaw's right alongside you.
Okay.
Okay,
All right.
you
Yeah,
guys,
we get to the med bay and we close the door behind us.
okay, you guys get into the med bay, close the door. Since you
Put up a shade.
Since you guys have been in here, or since you guys have picked up the clock, it's been about 40 minutes.
Okay. All right.
Everybody make an intelligence check.
Oh,
Wow.
critical success.
Yes.
And I fail. Great.
Okay, so Shaw, you're feeling pretty wired still by the drugs that you're on. You have had quite a bit of like time is kind of stretched out for you a bit. But as the you're kind of waiting for the inevitable to happen here, your brain starts kind of giving you this starts running on its own and gives you this sort of impression. You should have this really intuitive kind of feeling about the time frame you're dealing with. And the number that you come up with, you're thinking about, okay, well, we're in the bridge when it happened, and then after the event, you came right downstairs to the med bay and you picked up the clock, and it's been about 40 minutes. And then, so at about 40 minutes, you guys are coming in here and shutting the door. The number that you come up with is 47.
47-minute interval, huh?
It seems like this happens every 47 minutes. The creature is active for 13 minutes every hour.
Okay. So we're
Okay.
just about at the time.
Okay.
Yeah. Now,
Now-
guys, I gotta warn you. I can feel that this stim pack is starting to wear off. I think I'm good for a little while, but the next time this thing comes around, I may not be.
What do you mean?
I mean that this stim pack has an expiration date. Like this stuff is going to burn out of my blood soon enough. You may have to hit me with another dose depending on how well I handle the crash. So
Okay.
just be ready for that when this thing next comes round. And if it makes my heart explode, then be ready to grab my gun.
I'll be at the ready.
Jeez. Is there anything we can do to... I guess not. I mean... I look around the trashed medical supplies and kind of hopelessly look for something, but it doesn't seem like there's any way we can sort of avert that next crash, right?
You guys desperately search around the room. It seems like you've collected all of the supplies that were here.
Yeah.
Anything that was in the room when the creature entered it is no longer usable. The lights begin to flicker.
All right, here we go.
Now, the body is not in enough pieces for its eyes to meaningfully flutter, for its jaw to snap open and closed. But the disembodied limbs still manage to flop around on the floor.
Cool.
Sanity checks from everyone, please.
Oh, again.
We should have thrown that thing out of the door.
Oh
Oh,
no!
no.
Again!
Oh, no.
Ow! Ugh.
Oh man, well I tried. Oh boy.
That's panic. Everybody needs to make a fear save.
Okay.
Yes.
Oh! Yes!
Nice.
That's a
Critical
crit. That's a crit success.
Panic. Okay.
2d10.
Okan, wait a minute. We're going to do something here with this critical fear save. So, Okan, you've been down this road. You guys have been down this road already before.
Yeah.
And you can kind of see what's happening with Elliot. You're picking up a burden here right now to try to keep his head on his shoulders, as it were. Your critical fear save is going to allow you to make a psychology check at disadvantage. If you're successful, you cancel his panic.
Oh fuck! All
That's
right.
something. So
Here
you're
we
saying there's
go.
a chance.
Here we go. Ow!
Oh man.
Sorry, buddy.
So close. All right, 2d10, Elliot.
Uh-oh.
27.
Uh-oh.
Hey, with my crit fear save, do I get a stress reduction or anything like that?
Mm-hmm.
I do.
You lose 1 stress, yeah.
Thank goodness. Okay.
You said 27?
Yes.
It's such a big
Oh
number.
god. Compounding problems.
Roll
twice
twice
on
on
this
this table.
TKG wants Elliot Shaw to die.
Oh my god.
28.
Oh my god.
You gain 2 phobias. Your stress can no longer be relieved below 5.
Oh man. Well, I guess that could be worse.
We're not done.
Yeah, what's the second roll?
26.
Psychotic.
no.
Oh god.
Psychotic
There we
again.
go.
Yeah.
What am I diving behind this time?
There's only 2 of you in the room besides Shaw.
Yep.
So Shaw, go ahead and roll 1d2. On a 1, you attack Okan. On a 2, you attack Diego.
There's no D2 option here. I'll just roll D4 and we'll have it and roll up.
Well, you can use a command. You can do like
Manually.
/RD2, but it's fine to do it like that.
Yeah, that's
Okay, so in this case, it's going to be odd versus even. Okan, you're getting the bullets. Elliot, make your attack roll. Now, just a reminder here. Actually, wait a minute. I'll have a speed check from everyone, please.
Okay.
Okay.
Ugh.
Yes.
That includes you, Shaw. Yep.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm the slowest.
So you guys can see that Shaw is freaking out here, okay?
Yeah.
This is clearly a repeat of what happened previously. He's raising his weapon and like kind of brandishing it towards you guys. Diego, you have an opportunity to react before any bullets fly. What do you do?
Yeah, I try to just like shove his hand up, like the kind of classic move. Get to him before he pulls the trigger and just like push his hand away so that the bullets don't hit anyone in the room.
Okay, you're going to make a strength check.
This is
In
just
fact, this is going to be an opposed strength check.
Yeah, that's not good for me.
So,
but-
Elliot, you're also going to roll your strength.
Oh.
Ooh. Come on, Shaw.
Now this isn't great because Shaw is fucked up on combat drugs.
Yeah, right. You're like hulking out right now.
Is.
Okay, so what transpires here? You've both failed. Shaw, you failed slightly better than Diego did. So you guys are struggling basically over the weapon right now.
Okay.
Okay. Let's see if the weapon goes off. Shaw, make a military training check, please.
Oh shit.
Not firearms?
This is military training. You're trying to
Like trigger
go
discipline?
ahead, yeah, trigger discipline. Yeah, go ahead and go ahead and use your firearms. It tracks.
Okay. What am I basing this on? Combat?
Yep.
Oh.
Okay. Actually, that's good because you prevent. Basically, what that means is that you don't have an accidental discharge.
Yeah.
Okay.
So a big thing with firearms, and I'm saying this as a Canadian, but a big thing is with firearms, as I understand.
Trigger discipline.
Don't pull the trigger.
Don't do
unless
this.
You know
Do
exactly
this.
what it is you're shooting at.
Yeah.
And firing a burst kind of into the ceiling of your spaceship is not something that some of military training is going to do. So by succeeding, he's prevented basically an uncontrolled burst. Okay. All right, so that concludes Diego's turn. Now, normally in combat here, you've got 2 actions. I just want to keep this kind of flowing here, though. So we're going to keep that. We're going to take that as Diego's thing.
Yeah.
Let's see. After Diego, we have Shaw at 50. Where is? Sorry, I'm just looking at the speed check.
If you're looking at speed, I was the next.
You got
Yeah.
56. Oh yeah, sorry. Shaw got 92. Okay, so Okan, what do you do?
I notice that Shaw's losing it again. I'm gonna try to jump behind the med the med table thing.
Okay, you're gonna jump behind the operating table.
Yeah.
Okay, so the operating table is in about 3 pieces right now.
Okay, I'm gonna try to.
You can still get behind them.
I'm gonna try to get behind the biggest piece that I can
Yeah,
try to get behind.
It's just not great cover.
Okay.
Okay, so
Well,
you're able to get like a piece of it behind you, or between you and the gun.
all right.
Okay. Interesting. All right.
This is quite a scene here.
Shaw, make a strength check to try to recover your weapon from Diego.
Is this opposed again, or just?
Oh yeah.
That's a big failure.
Okay.
Oh, okay, come on.
Yeah.
Okay, so you wrestle with Diego a little bit more, but he's somehow able to twist it out of your hands. Diego, you're now carrying the SMG.
Oh.
That's Shaw. It is still your turn.
Shaw is going to engage in close combat against Diego.
Yeah, he is.
Okay, you're going to use strength in your military training, please.
Jeez. I got to fight a Marine hand to hand?
Yeah.
It's
You
not
can just
good.
take
A Marine
who's
who's
Jackie Chan's weapon, though, so that's pretty good.
a Marine who is on combat drugs.
Jacked up on stims, yeah.
And he misses it.
Okay, now this is an opposed check. Diego.
Yes. What am I rolling?
You're making a. Oh, actually, no. Sorry, he's gonna miss you for sure because he didn't get under his own skill. So you're able to kind of dodge a haymaker to the face.
I mean, I think it's like, I grab the gun and then I just am like, whoa.
Just
like,
book it.
Yeah, just like kind of turn and run, but then it's like fists flying after my head.
Okay. Now, okay, so that's kind of the end of round 1 here. Let's do another round of speed checks, please.
Okay.
20.
Critical success.
Oh man.
Diego gets a
Okay.
critical success. Shaw has failed.
You guys are on this. Diego, with your critical success, that puts you on point. What are you going to do?
Okay, so it doesn't seem at the moment like Shaw has calmed down at all. He's just like
No.
freaking out. He's pulled his gun and then he tried to hit me. I grabbed the gun and like kind of jumped back sort of more to the area where Okan was. I mean, I don't think this is a good move, but I think this is what Diego would do. I think he points the gun at Shaw and tells him to stop.
Okay.
Elliot, ease up, man!
I want to handle this. Okay, let me check a couple things here. I'm looking at character sheets. Intellect's what I've got. Make an intellect check, please.
Who?
Oh my gosh!
Yeah.
No, it's not. It's too high.
Oh no! Oh shit!
It's so close, but it's.
Yeah.
We are brothers in stupidity.
Yes, we are. That's made a lot of the interactions really great.
Okay, so Shaw, he points the gun at you and, orders you to kind of stand down. Diego, you rolled a critical on this. So I'm going to give you a little extra there in a minute. Shaw, what I want you to do is you're going to make an intellect check. Actually, sorry, you're going to make a sanity save.
Oh jeez.
You're at disadvantage. Now, in this case,
Oh, is that the
In this
worst
case,
possible
you roll-
thing?
That is the worst imaginable roll, yes.
I may hold on a second. I may retcon that because I don't think the sanity save makes sense in hindsight.
Yeah, I was kind of wondering about the sanity
Make
save.
an intellect save with this, an intellect check with disadvantage.
There's no way this is going to succeed. That's
Oh
a
my
critical
gosh!
failure.
The dice
Okay.
do not lie. I mean,
Wow.
jeez.
Like the dice want that
They
99.
really want that. The RNG is like...
Man, that's
The artifact has chosen Shaw.
Oh! Okay. Sorry, this was my headset there. Okay, so what we're gonna do here, Shaw, that is fucking awful. You are committed to beating the shit out of somebody. How do you react to this? What do you do? Don't worry,
Shaw.
okay, you're still gonna go first. Go ahead, Shaw.
Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead, Shaw.
Shaw abortively reaches for one of the 6 fragmentation grenades on his vest, and then remembers that he's in a small room and decides not to do that.
Oh, thank
Okay.
God.
All right. So Diego, you rolled a critical success on your speed check. It's still your turn. You see Shaw reach for a grenade on his belt.
God damn it.
What do you do?
I can't shoot Shaw. I mean, drop it! Shaw, don't do it! I think... Fuck. I think I click off the safety on the SMG.
There's no that safety has been off for a
Okay,
while.
all right. Then, then just checking. Then I just try to stand my ground, and I look at Okan. Really, I quickly glance down at Okan behind the bit of debris.
Okay, Okan.
Yeah, I got a trank pistol. I'm gonna try to shoot him with it.
All right, do it. Roll. It's probably gonna be naked combat. Yep, that's basically all you got. Naked combat.
Let's see. Hold on. Okay.
So Okan Faust's combat skill is at a 24, so he has less than a 1 in 4 chance of hitting him.
Nope.
He's almost
Okay.
as noodly as we are dumb.
Exactly.
So this is what happens, Okan. So you raise your trank pistol on. This is actually a good idea. Okay, you got a guy here who's pretty messed up. He's trying to attack you, but he's a friendly, so you don't really want to hurt him. Your aim is good. The problem is that the guy is wearing all this body armor.
Yeah.
Your needle hits him right in the chest, like actually right over his heart. But the Kevlar does its job.
Damn it.
And stops the needle from piercing his flesh.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, so that's the 2 people in the room here who go first. Shaw, what do you do next?
Shaw has a...
Hold on.
In your
Do I get
psychotic
2
state.
actions?
Sorry?
Do I get 2 actions?
So the Mothership default is 2 actions per round, one of which can be a move, for example, or you can move twice. So it's very similar to D&D in that way, where you have...
So I can't shoot twice?
You can... I mean, I've been going... So the way I've been doing it so far is I've been doing 1.
Okay.
Give me another speed check.
Speed check? Okay.
Yeah. Just because I'm breaking my own precedent here, so I'm going to ask you for another speed check.
Nope. Just barely.
Okay. Okay. So you put another, because basically you have to I'm pretty sure you have to reload this thing after each shot.
Yeah. Yeah.
So your time is spent reloading rather than firing.
Got it.
Okay. Elliot.
Elliot Shaw is going to try and charge the guy who has his SMG.
Okay. I mean, it's your turn, so there is no try.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it depends on whether it gets shot on the way, I suppose.
Well, it's not his turn.
Yeah.
I don't know if there is a hold action in this game, but I didn't declare that anyway, so...
Yeah.
So I'm guessing for an attack, that would just be military training and either combat or strength.
It's combat in this case.
Okay.
I think you use strength if you were when you're grappling over the gun, but
Yeah, that's
in this
fair.
case, it's going to be combat.
Well, this isn't great. Sorry about this. He still somehow misses.
Well, the truth of the matter is, your vision is still pretty wavy. So you're pretty sure his head is like over here, but you actually swing over here, but it's actually over here. So your fist like just misses him. You kind of like crash into him a little bit, but Diego, you sort of like swing around. You end up basically just trading places.
Mhm.
Now it's at about this time that the
Oh,
creature
no.
arrives, and you hear it kind of scrape against the door. But then it kind of moves on down the hallway. And when you hear this, all of you, with the exception of Shaw, who is completely psychotic right now, kind of pause for a second as you hear the creature moving down the corridor towards the galleys. It starts to move down this way. Okay, speed checks from everyone, please.
I wonder if those walls are thin enough that it could come through from the vents.
That might be what it's trying
I
to.
fail. I got a 37.
Shaw has succeeded rather.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah.
Shaw is the only one who has succeeded.
Yeah.
Oh, it's your turn.
Shaw is going to try and make another unarmed attack against Diego. That is a failure again.
Wow.
Diego is just like bobbing and weaving like a boxer here.
Yeah.
So for those watching who can't see the dice rolls and stuff like that, Elliot Shaw has a target of 61 on this kind of thing. That means he needs to roll under a 61. So he has almost like 2/3 of a chance of hitting, which is actually really good in Mothership. But he's consistently missed against his friendlies, which is extremely fortunate.
So huge.
In a way, it's bad because it also means he doesn't come down from his psychosis.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But it does give his friends more time to potentially help him. Okay, so Shaw, you went first on this one. So the way that combat in Mothership works is generally when you succeed on your speed check in the middle of an initiative round, you go before the enemy, which means it's actually now the creature's turn. And
Okay.
you can hear it in the walls. It seems to have entered a vent somewhere, and it is now approaching you from a side that you did not expect.
Oh God.
Next, we have Oakenfaust.
Okay. I'm gonna shoot. I'm gonna try to shoot the trank dart at Shaw again.
Go ahead and give me another roll, please. Combat.
Okay. Crit fail.
Okay, in your haste load the tranquilizer dart, you don't close the breach properly, and when you fire the weapon, it jams. You're going to need to spend your next turn basically kind of unjamming it.
Cool.
Diego.
Man. What's the rule on like non-lethal damage? Is there a rule? Can I try to knock somebody out, or would I have to? Like,
Yeah, you don't have to kill him.
but if I
you know,
but I have to reduce their hit points to 0 or something, or
that's a good question. Let's have a look here. Okay. Okay, there's no specific rules for this. What I'm going to roll is if you're specifically trying to knock him out, so you could do something like, you could try to choke him out or something like that. He'll make a body save to maintain consciousness. I'm also going to rule that, so on the psychosis, the way that it reads is that he has to deal 2d10 damage. I'm gonna rule that if you deal 2d10 damage to him, you'll break his psychosis.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, I don't want to shoot Shaw. So I'm gonna hand the SMG to Okan.
Okay.
And then
I look at it and I'm like, oh.
I just give you a look like last resort, buddy. And
It is immediately clear that he has no idea how to use it.
I'm gonna try to put Shaw, the Marine who's hopped up on meds, in a sleeper hold.
This game is great.
I love it. This is such a good game. Okay. And this is all just like as a result of failing saves. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Okay, so that was Diego. So wait, hold on a second. Shaw went.
Well, but don't you got to resolve him attempting to put him in a stranglehold?
Yeah. I'm just making sure we're maintaining everything here. Okay. So Diego, it's gonna be combat.
Combat. Okay.
With your strength. Or sorry, not sorry. It's just a combat check.
Combat check. Yeah. No.
Oh.
Not gonna do it. Yeah, Shaw just kind of like flips you around. Like, he just pulls one of these, like, and you're just up against the wall. Okay.
I'm also like, this whole time I'm talking, I don't think that helps at all, but I'm like, Shaw, Elliot, it's me. Don't you remember me? Hey man, snap out of it. What's wrong with you? Yeah, you really want him to come down from this thing in a hurry. Especially since you can hear the creature coming closer to you in the walls. You're running out of time. Now, let's have... Okay, so I think that's the end of the round. Let's get another speed check. Okan, you went, right? Yeah, you went... I think you went...
Yeah.
You went right after Elliot. Okay. Let's have a speed check again.
Yes.
Oh, dear.
You're going to be kidding me. Okay.
Oh, 5. Nice.
Diego's good. Okay. Shaw, you rolled a 49. Okay, Diego, it's your turn.
So I get tossed over, and I fall on a bunch of medical supplies, and I jump back to my feet, and I'm just gonna try to bull rush, and either slam his head into a wall or take him to the floor.
You could swing something at him.
That I could do too. Yeah.
Just go pro wrestler, give him the chair.
Yeah. Well, I was thinking about hitting you with the gun, but I was afraid that you would take it back from me.
That would be very likely to happen.
Yeah.
If you attempted that. Yeah.
I think I've just. Oh, okay. Actually, I've got a flashlight in my pack. Could I just try to whack him with the flashlight? Or is it like a little tiny thingy?
Improvised weapon. Yeah, you can try to hit him with that.
Or like my binoculars or something. How about this? Okay, how about this? Would I have time to... I've got this camping gear.
I would allow you to hit him with the blunt end of the vibe shetty.
Of the vibe shetty. Okay, and just kind of... Well, I was going to say, would I have time to get my tent out of my camping gear and try to wrap him up?
Not while he's conscious.
Okay, yeah.
I'm assuming the vibe shetty has to have some kind of a toggle on it anyway, right?
It is a powered weapon.
It's got to be powered
So
if
I've
it's got
just-
that vibration.
I've just
so you can
got
just turn it off and
hilt.
hit him with a knife.
Yeah. All right, yeah, we're going to try that. Yeah.
Okay, combat. Your combat's actually a little bit better than your strength, so...
Oh, shit!
Okay, so you smack Shaw across the face with your powered down vibe shetty. How much damage does this sucker do? It's gotta be like 2d10 or something. Okay, so give me a, go ahead and roll the 2d10. We're gonna call that, very nice roll. Okay, so you take 18 damage. You get him you hit him really hard, maybe a little bit harder than you expected.
Yeah, a little too hard.
However, you knock the psychosis right out of his head.
Oh, if only it was that easy, right, Christian?
Oh, that's actually what I do at every session with him.
Oh, is that right?
He just shows up with a large bladed weapon and smacks the patient directly in the face with the flat side of it.
It's kinetic therapy.
Right.
Or as we like to call it in my industry, percussive maintenance.
Yeah, there we go.
Okay, so this is about the time when the creature starts coming through the wall behind you.
Okay.
So help me understand that. So there is no vent entrance here, so it has to actually get through metal wall.
Yeah, so basically what you see here is kind of as Shaw is like collapsing on the ground from getting smacked. Behind you, you see this there's like this dimple that forms, like a convex dimple that like kind of starts pushing the bulkhead inwards. And then the metal kind of starts to split, and you realize it's actually like, not even an inch thick. The actual outer hull of the ship is on the other side of the vent.
Right.
So this is just like a thin like partition basically between the vent and the med bay. So it starts to dimple inwards, and then you see the walls start to part. And basically you really hate looking at this thing. It's awful. Basically, you just have a whole bunch of these like claws start coming through first.
Yeah.
And then on the other side, like kind of in the middle of all these claws, there's just this one eye staring out at you. Now, the lucky thing for you guys is that the creature is taking its entire turn coming through the wall.
Yeah.
Okay. So you guys are here. Shaw, you're kind of like, your head is ringing. You already had a splitting headache from the first time this thing attacked you. Your friend has just bashed you hard enough in the head to cure your psychosis. And so kind of you guys are, kind of facing away from this thing that comes in. But if you turn around, all you see is this eye, and like, surrounded by all these clawed sort of like tentacle things, sort of push itself into the room.
Now for the tent.
I mean, you could try to do
drop
one of
an
those things
anvil
where
on
you just
its
like
head.
throw the tent over the creature and like tie it up and run away.
Yeah.
But that's about when the screaming starts.
Oh, okay, of course.
Fear saves from everyone, please.
Okay.
Yeah, this will be fine. This is fine.
Oh God. Oh hey.
Oh, wow.
Yes.
Oh, very nice.
This is exciting for everyone except Shaw.
Shaw's having a bad day.
Shaw's really having a bad day because this is like, this is not just a scream. This is an attack.
Yeah.
The fear save adds a bunch of stress on failure. Shaw, roll a d10, please.
Oh.
Okay, so the actual amount of stress is d10 divided by 2. Add 4 to your stress, please, Shaw.
Okay, 17. I'm at 17 stress.
Is it even possible for you to survive I guess
it is possible. It is not especially likely. I think we're getting... Yeah, we're almost at the point where there's a 50-50 chance of outright death if I panic.
God.
Not gonna lie, it might be a great idea to start pumping some of those just get addicted to pain pills. Like, at this point, go for it. Be careful about overdosing though. If you guys take too many, I will let you know. Okay. This sucks. Speech checks for everyone. Sorry, go ahead.
Was there all? I shouldn't even say this, but
did I get to take an action that turn?
Hold on. No, you did not. Okay, Oakenfaust went.
Did I?
No, actually, I don't think you did. Success. Okay, sorry. We rolled the speed, but we haven't actually. Yeah, so that's happened with the monster. We haven't actually resolved anybody's actions yet.
Yeah, I got to go with the monster went, and now it's you guys, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm looking at the fear save. That's why. Okay.
Okan didn't go because he critically failed his speed check.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, you critically failed your speed check, so you got caught up in like the reloading of your your weapon, and you didn't take it. Sean, Diego, did you pass?
Yeah, I had the one. Yeah, I'm sorry, the 5.
Yeah, so the creature came, is popping into the room after you smacked him.
And so then I think then Elliot
Does
should
dog
go.
get a turn? Is that what happens here?
Shaw gets a turn. Yeah.
Okay. Shaw looks up and sees the eye coming through the wall, and looks down and sees his SMG sitting in.
Actually, Diego gave the SMG to Faust.
Yeah, I have it.
That's what I'm saying. He looks down and sees the SMG sitting in Faust's lap while Faust is mucking with his tranquilizer
Loading a
pistol.
trank.
Yeah.
And I feel like Shaw grabs the SMG, and with that critical failure, Faust is like, "Wait, shit," because he maybe hasn't quite caught into what's going on yet. And Shaw is going to try and repeat his lucky shot from earlier and shoot at the eye coming through the wall.
Nice.
So we're going to roll firearms with combat.
Yes,
that is a hit.
Hoo-hoo.
Wait, it gets an armor save or whatever first, I think. 36 is a fairly good result, though, so...
Is there anything if you hit your target exactly?
What do you mean? Is it like a special rule?
Special, yeah. It's not like it's not anything. It doesn't mean anything.
I think it's just a success.
Okay.
Yes.
Right. The creature is unable to resist your attack. It takes damage. Roll your damage.
Because you're irresistible, Shaw.
25.
Did you roll a critical on that?
I did not.
Is the SMG 45 or 4010?
I'm pretty sure it is. Is it not? Let me see.
Oh yeah, it totally is.
Yeah, it's the revolver that's 3d10.
Okay, that's a great shot. You actually blow off a couple of its tentacles, which fall kind of like slithering onto the ground. The creature, like the kind of like horrific scream that it's emitting, becomes quite more pained, and it drags itself back into the vent. And you hear it kind of like moving quickly away from you.
Okay, we're doing the one action at a time thing now, right?
That's what I've been doing. Yeah, that's what I've been doing.
All right, let's stick with it then.
Okay, you hear it withdrawing back down the corridor. You guys kind of, actually, let's continue to the next round here. Are you guys gonna like kind of let it go? Do you want to chase it? What's your deal?
Shaw is going to try and pursue it.
Okay, can I get a speed check from you, please? Actually, speed checks from everybody.
Yeah, I also want to.
Wait, did anybody not go? Sorry, it's getting late. Here.
We all went.
Our critical failure man failed, but I think he's reloading his strength pistol. So.
Okay, let's see those speed checks.
Oof.
Fail for everybody. Shaw barely failed though.
Okay, creature gets away.
Damn it.
Damn it! I was gonna lob a grenade at it.
Oh yeah.
By the time you get back into the, by the time you gather yourselves and get into the corridor, the creature is gone.
Okay.
Let's follow the trail of gore.
Yeah, we got to get this thing. It's
Amazing
hurt.
shot.
Yeah, good work. Although, try not to go crazy again. Hey,
listen,
do you want some of these pills?
Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna get fucked up. I don't have that much left in me, guys. I think next time is probably gonna be it.
Well, and also, I'd like to... Go ahead.
Next time that happens, you just fucking shoot me, okay?
I don't know if I can, man.
Because somebody's probably going to die here if that happens again. And,
no choice.
like, when you sign up to be a Marine, that's sort of the deal you make, all right? So, just bear that in mind.
All right, hey, can I also use my psychology ability here and try to, help bring us down in addition to the pain pills?
You can only use your psychology ability to reduce stress once per day.
Yeah, can I do that?
I feel like I've been very generous with the use of psychology.
So,
I'll allow you to make the roll, but it's going to be a disadvantage.
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah,
Holy shit!
Okay. You give the
Yeah.
party a pep talk.
Yeah.
Everyone heals one stress.
Thank God.
I just sort of turn to you guys, and I'm just like, guys, we have survived this thing now on several occasions, and twice, Shaw, you've been a hero here. You shot this thing just as it was about to overtake us. Listen, guys,
I know this feels like we're almost done for, but I think we might be on the edge of being able to beat this thing. I think we can do this.
On the edge of glory. And as you're saying this, Shaw's just like nodding agreeably and like shoveling fistfuls of pain pills into his mouth.
How many pain pills do you take?
Shaw had one earlier. I feel like he maybe just takes, I don't know, like 2 now. But you know what? Shaw reads the bottle.
Okay, let's see here.
Oh yeah, I should give this to you. And Shaw just gives the captain's journal to Okan.
Oh,
right.
nice.
Oh, okay. Okay, you're only supposed to take one every 4 hours.
It has been pretty close to 4 hours since the last dose.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm not going to count that. I don't feel like your use of this is excessive yet. So you're able to gain the benefits of this pill without any adverse effects.
I'm gonna take one as well.
And I'm gonna crack open this captain's journal and see what's in it.
Okay. So you open the journal. So the journal, most of the pages, it's basically the captain's log.
I want to go to the last. I want to go to the last entry.
Okay, so you skip over all of the bits and pieces of daily operation of the ship and go straight to the last entry. The final entry, which is from 2 weeks ago, speaks of an artifact unearthed on the moon on the moon in the Rondi sector, and how he experienced a horrible nightmare. Roll D100, please.
Okay, yeah. What nightmare is it? 19.
Bear with me. Okay, so in the journal, basically the captain describes a nightmare that he had shortly after this artifact was brought onto the ship. He says that he writes that his fingernails tear from their moorings as he futilely tries to scrabble against a rough wall. There's a hole atop of the shaft, his only escape. It's as distant as the sky. So it sounds like the captain had a dream of being trapped in a well and tearing his fingernails out as he tried to escape.
And so I just turned to the other guys and I'm like, oh, okay, looks like the captain is kind of losing his mind toward the end here too. And it's all about this artifact still. Listen, guys, we've got 47 minutes.
More like 45 minutes now.
Okay, 45 minutes. Are we heading down to the cargo bay or what?
Yes.
I am.
Yes, right away.
All right, let's go, guys.
Yeah. On the way, I'll pop a pain pill also.
Okay, so it's going to reduce your strength by 1 point.
Elliot is not... At this point, Elliot is just kind of like making his peace, so he just climbs right down the ladder, just gooby damned. I'm assuming the trail from the injured thing coming out of the vent went back to the ladder here.
That's right.
Yeah, so it looks like it's on the bottom deck. Wherever it's returning to, I'm betting it's the cargo bay.
Yeah, is that the trail from
Either
the lab?
that or the science lab. We can follow the trail either way.
Yeah, where's the trail go?
You head down the ladder, and as predicted, actually not as predicted, the trail goes into the life support room
Oh,
that you first checked out.
Goes into the vent.
Into the vent, that's right.
Oh, yeah.
Well,
all right. Well, then does that vent go to the cargo area?
it does,
It
or
does,
to
in fact-
whatever that cryopods, I think, at the bottom there.
Yeah, so you can see this is the vent that you guys investigated when you first showed up.
Well, we're not crawling into the fucking vent, so let's just go open up the cargo.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, you
Yeah,
guys
let's
do
do
have
it.
right
Right.
access.
Yeah.
Okay.
Should we try to block this vent real quick?
If we resolve whatever the hell's going on in the hold, we won't need to.
That's true. Well, we might run out the vent though if we. Well, maybe we can't.
I mean, my thought is if this thing is coming from an artifact or something, then we just go put it in front of the cargo doors, and then we go upstairs and say, "Hey, buddy, can you open the cargo doors real quick?"
Right.
Okay, so you guys walk up to the cargo bay door. You look inside, and you can see, kind of in the middle of the cargo hold, the artifact that was pictured in
There it
the
is.
archaeologist's notes.
How big and heavy is this thing?
It looks pretty big. Let's see here.
Shaw, does it look too big to be blown to hell with your fucking frag grenade?
I'm gonna make this really big here so that you guys can see it.
Wow, I hate that.
Yeah, that seems like something to have nightmares about.
It seems like a great thing to blow up with a frag grenade, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, totally.
Okay, let's see here. Okay, so you open the. Sorry, are you guys actually going in here? What's the deal?
Shaw's going in there, yeah.
Wait. Shaw, maybe we should just crack the door open a little bit. You throw a frag grenade out there and then close the door.
There may be things that we need in that cargo hold, like replacement parts.
Okay.
Listen, we're gonna settle this right now.
All right.
One way or another.
One way or the other, yeah.
All right, weapons at the ready. Hey, I'm gonna pull out my rigging gun.
Oh, good thinking.
Okay, so you open up the door and head into the cargo hold. Let me just move you here on the map. Bear with me. Sorry, it's super zoomed in on the cargo hold there. Okay, so it looks like the hold is well provisioned for archaeological digs. You see skeleton walkers, some of which are armed with laser cutters, earth movers, cranes, etc., alongside conventional tools such as picks and shovels. There's also a variety of gear for managing terrain, like parkas, vac suits, mag boots, etc., and rations. There is a distinct lack of weapons, as this is a research vessel. Now, in the hold, you see this strange artifact. It looks like it's made out of some kind of dark, twisted metal, like a steel alloy. Looks like it might contain iron, carbon, tungsten, and cobalt. It's a grotesque statue of excessively jointed, twisted limbs, entwined with screaming faces adorned with too many eyes. It's about 3 feet wide, 5 feet high, and 2 feet thick. There's broken pieces of cargo crates surrounding it, and the pieces are scattered outward as if a force blew the crate apart from the inside. There are 6 dead crew members kneeling around the relic with their hands or foreheads touching it.
Oh, what?
Do not touch this thing. Hey,
Yeah.
do we see any of the blood trail anywhere in this cargo bay?
Yep, the blood trail leads out of the vent and directly up to the statue.
Yeah, okay. Listen, guys, this statue is the creature, or it's in the creature's inside of it. Something's happening to this thing. Can we just eject this thing out of the cargo bay?
You're welcome to try.
You know, I bet our buddy up in the bridge has access to both the cargo hold doors and the gravity.
Yeah. Well, let's go to him.
You know what?
We can just call
You two
him.
go up. You two go up to him. Stay in touch with me with comms. I'm gonna put on a vac suit and some mag boots, and I'm gonna stay here and make sure the job is done.
Oh my god, I'm not sure that comms will work.
If they don't work, they don't work. If it comes down to it, I'll just set off all my grenades and we'll hope for the best.
Okay, put on one of those skeleton. What did you call it there, Kevin?
Say again?
The skeleton something. What did you call it?
Oh, the skeletal walkers.
Yeah. So
so-
the Ripley machine.
Yeah,
I was just going to make an
Get in the
error.
Ripley machine.
Yeah.
That's exactly what it is.
Yeah.
So it's basically an industrial exoskeleton with
Yeah.
tools on it.
We should just all get in those and have a.
Are those
just fight the?
just joust? Yeah.
They're too big to walk around outside the cargo bay.
Are those
Yeah.
things? Are those things like mag capable though? Like, can they adhere to the deck?
Damn right they can.
Yeah. Okay.
Now we're getting
I
somewhere.
kind of want to get in
You
one
can
too.
EVA in one of these things if you want to.
All right. Listen, I'm heading up. Who are you coming with me?
I'll come with you. Yeah, I don't want you to
Okay.
go alone.
All right.
Hey, Shaw, listen, get the job done.
You got
I will.
man.
I've had
You
enough
got
of this
it.
fucking thing.
Yeah, handle this.
Do you want to give him your blade as well?
Yeah, if you want it.
Yeah,
dude.
you know what? And Shaw gives you 5 frag grenades and his SMG, which has 2 shots left, and he
Okay.
takes
Okay.
the 5 shetty.
Sorry, I've been kind of looking at the manual here, just trying to check out, make sure I'm getting all the things that we need to deal with this. I want to make sure that I have all the information is what I'm going to say.
Okay.
Let's see.
It's just gonna fly out into space. It's gonna be quick,
It'll be fine.
easy.
Yeah. Okay. So you guys are heading. So who's staying in the cargo hold and who's going up to the bridge?
Shaw is staying.
Shaw is
And-
staying.
And the other two are going up the bridge.
Diego and Okan are going upstairs. Okay, so you guys climb back up. You guys are just like, screw this goo. We don't have time for this crap. Climb up the stairs, or the ladders up to the top. Okay, I'm going to ask for speed checks from everyone, please. Well, you guys have been pretty fast on this. You're not going to have any ridiculous delays. You just also need to figure out who I'm handling first.
Yeah.
Oh, hey.
Shaw takes a bit to psych himself up.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're doing Diego and Okan. So you guys bolt up the ladder and run over to the bridge. Now, Shaw, you're putting on a vac suit and mag boots, is that right?
Yeah.
Okay, so your 80 that you just rolled reflects your timing on that. Okay,
Yeah.
Diego and Okan, what do you think?
Are we able to stay in touch
Yeah,
with
that was-
short range comms?
That's what I
Yeah,
wanted
your
to say.
your short range comms work.
Okay.
Okay,
It's a little bit staticky, but you're still able to communicate.
All right.
Awesome.
You got us
All
down
right,
there,
so-
buddy.
Yeah, just getting suited up.
All right.
All right. We get to the bridge and we say, "Hey, Pander, we're the 3 friendlies."
2 of us now.
2 of the
He
3.
looks up at the wall, looks back at you. He's like, "There's only 2 of you."
If you got your scanners working, our third is down in the cargo bay. He's dealing with the anomaly.
Oh, have you figured out the source of it?
We think so.
Wait a minute. What anomaly?
Oh man, it's the thing that's been wiping your memory every 47 minutes.
47 minutes. It looks back at the notes on the wall, and then looks back at you guys. Something's obviously going on in its head. Okay. Interesting. It gets an idea, and it says, "Have you ever seen the movie Memento?"
Yes.
Indeed.
Okay. Old 20th century classic.
Yeah. Yeah.
It goes over to basically like any of the fresh gore that's still around. There's plenty of it, and just starts writing things on the wall with its fingers. It says 47 minutes between wipes. It writes it down. What else can you tell me?
There's an artifact in the cargo bay that is we think, transforming into a murderous xenomorph.
Artifact. Oh, you must mean the artifact that we recovered from the planet. Okay.
Yes.
It writes that down on the wall.
Okay. And listen, hey, our friend is down there and he's ready to eject the artifact, but we need 2 things from you. We need you to turn off the gravity, at least on the lower level, and open up the cargo bay doors.
Okay. That would cause us to. Okay, well, yeah. If I depressurize it first, and your friend is going to throw it out the airlock, is that the idea?
Yeah, and he's got he's got one of the skeletal thingies. He's in it, and he's got a vac suit on, and he's ready. He's ready to take this thing out, literally.
Okay, I'm glad that you've been able to come up with a plan. Let me know when you're ready, and I'll open the cargo bay doors for you.
Okay. And so we talk to Shaw. Shaw, are you in place? Are you ready?
Just getting situated here.
So, Shaw, you've been a little bit. It's taken you a little while to find a vac suit that fits you. Eventually, you're able to find one. You've got like kind of the legs and boots on, and you're currently working on the torso. Everybody make another speed check, please.
Fuck. Yeesh. Oof.
Okay. All right. So climbing up the ladder, talking to the droid, Shaw getting on your suit. Shaw, it takes you about 25 minutes
Oh god.
to get fully suited up in the back suit, get the mag boots on, make sure everything's calibrated and ready to go. Okay. You guys up in the bridge here. What else are you doing?
Nothing. I'm just waiting. I'm just waiting on Shaw.
I want to talk to Pander a little bit more, maybe, and just see like what's Pander. You seem like you're thinking of something here. What's on your mind? What does the number 47 mean?
Didn't you just tell me it's 47 minutes between?
Yeah. It seemed like that kind of sparked something in you. Does that number signify anything to you other than the interval?
Maybe. The android goes over to the computer and starts to fiddle with the scanners a little bit.
Okay. Hey, Shaw. Do you think we should eject this thing now or when it at the 47-minute mark when it's turning?
I mean, we think this thing comes out of the artifact, don't we? Or is the artifact?
Well, I guess that's kind of the key difference, I guess, right?
Yeah.
I would just do it right away.
Just do it now.
We should probably double time this. Yeah.
Okay.
The android tells you that the wavelength of the signal coming from the gate reaches its peak every 47 minutes.
Okay.
So there's definitely, he says that it may be a coincidence, but it seems like there's a connection between this artifact and the whatever's in the planet that's preventing the jump.
Yeah. Oh, you might want to write that down too, Pander.
Excellent idea.
Yeah.
He goes and starts writing on the walls again.
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, listen. All right. Is Shaw in place yet?
Yeah. So all of this happens within the 25 minutes that it takes for Shaw to put on his suit. So you guys have about.
Am I able to operate
22 minutes. So go ahead.
Am I able to operate the lifting frame?
You are not qualified to operate the lifting frame.
Am I physically able to operate the lifting frame?
You are physically capable of operating it, but you're not qualified. So what that means, it's designed pretty intuitively, but you don't have any formal training. So what it'll be an intelligence check to get it running.
Oh boy!
I should have. I could just run back down. I can do this stuff. Like
you have a vac suit and mag boots, don't you?
I know heavy machinery. Yeah, like I could definitely help you out.
Diego, you are definitely qualified to operate the machine.
Oh shit!
You don't need to make a roll to operate it. You can just hop in there.
How fast can I get back down there?
Make a speed check.
You nailed your first one. Both of your first ones, didn't you?
I did hit my last two were a 15 and a 24. All right, let's do. Oh boy, I think I've used them all up.
That's not how dice work.
Oh,
that's how these dice work.
All right, so you're climbing down. You get a little bit caught up again. Your vac suit. The vac suit that you're wearing is a little bit bulky.
Yeah.
It takes you about 10 minutes to get safely to the bottom. So you guys have spent 35 minutes. You now have 5 plus 7, which is what, 12? 12 minutes left.
Yeah.
Okay, you get over there. You run into the cargo bay. So what are you thinking here?
Well, if I have time to suit up, I want to suit up. But if not, I'm going to just kind of guide Shaw through the...
You're in your vac suit already, aren't you?
I've got the vac suit. Yeah, I was thinking like one of the actual movers.
Well, here, let's see how well Shaw is doing until you get there.
Okay.
Not well. So Shaw's just like puzzling over it.
So, I mean, Shaw, yeah, so you're kind of, Shaw, you're having a look at it. So you're going to have a little bit of time to look at this before Diego gets there. Never mind the speed check that you made. Give me an intelligence check, please.
I just did that, or that was speed. Oh yeah,
That was
okay.
intelligence check.
Yes!
Wow.
So, okay, remind me, is equal...
Oh yeah,
good?
he's hitting the number.
I'm pretty sure equal is a success on a skill check.
On
Let
a
me
check? Yeah. I hope so. The rule's different on a check.
Mhm. You must roll under the appropriate stat.
Fuck.
Ah.
No.
Okay, that said, I think you'll remember me saying something about failing forward when we first
Yeah.
started. So you've got it right on here. So it's it's beyond your expertise. However, the design is very intuitive. So if you think about a car, there's a few things about cars that you need to know, like where the gas and brakes are and stuff like that. But the controls are not complicated. And
Yeah.
given enough time, to kind of fuss everything, you can figure it out. So now I'm going to ask you to make a speed check.
Yes.
Okay.
Wow.
So that amount of time is not very long. You're able to figure out generally how it should work. You're going to be a little bit clumsy, and sometimes I'll ask you to make checks. I may ask you to make checks with disadvantage. But you kind of understand the basics of, you're able to figure out kind of the basics of how the machine operates. So there's a big green start switch. The devices have been plugged into, they're kind of like on charging stations as it is. As the android mentioned, the Octus is able to land on planets. So basically what it would do is it would land, open the cargo bay doors, and then folk would kind of walk out, onto the planet's surface. Now, so it's basically in a charging station. So it's ready to go. So you hop into it. You kind of get yourself strapped in a way that seems to make sense. You hit the green start button and it comes on. Now, Diego, he's sort of just getting his machine started as you arrive. You, of course, are fully qualified to operate one of these things, so it doesn't take you any time at all if you want to jump into one and get going.
Definitely jump into one and just kind of help out, and I'll do a little like little spin move to show off real quick. I'm getting my groove back here. This is Diego's arc of starting out as a hotshot, being brought down, and now he's like recovering his swagger.
And I'm just like, hey guys, give me the heads up when you're ready.
I think we're as ready as we're gonna get.
Ready?
Ready.
Your suit's all sealed?
Yeah, yours.
It should be right.
Yeah, you guys have green lights in your back seats. You're good to go.
Okay. And I'm making sure also I'm going to close the door to the bridge, and I say, Pander, they're ready for you if you can turn the grav off and open up the cargo bay doors.
All right. Unfortunately, the android says, I will be able to deactivate the gravity, but we're going to lose gravity to the entire ship.
Okay, let's do it.
All right.
I'm going to hold on to something.
All right. He powers down the gravity and then starts a decompression cycle on the cargo bay.
Okay.
Which takes about 5 minutes.
Okay.
Leaving you with roughly 7 minutes until the event activates. Okay, when the cargo holds are fully decompressed, he opens the cargo bay doors, revealing the ship graveyard and the planet beyond.
Yeah.
All right. Well, Diego, you're more qualified for this than I am, so why don't you do the honors?
Yeah, I'm gonna.
I'll come up alongside and watch your back.
Okay.
Okay, so this is...
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I'll start working the rig over to maneuver the artifact out of the bay doors.
Okay.
Is it not just getting sucked out immediately?
No, because on a ship like this that's pressurized, you've got to be really careful about depressurizing. So if he just opens the doors without depressurizing the inside, the outward pressure could tear the doors right off the ship, and it could take part of the hull with it. So in order to do it safely, he's got to evacuate the air in advance.
Okay.
Otherwise, literally everything in the room would be, in a race to get outside, and it's just not good for human beings who are standing in that. There's also, with that kind of pressure, there's also the possibility that the magnets won't hold. They're not designed to be using a strong wind; they're just designed to hold you onto the hull, right? So you've got to be careful there. So remember that a mag boot's disengage based on the user's own force. The pressure from a decompression, like the force from a decompression, would be greater than that, and it would probably just rip you right off the hull. So it's absolutely vital for the android to vacate the air from the cargo hold before opening the cargo hold doors. Okay, let's see here. Okay, so the doors kind of grind open slowly. Of course, you guys can't hear anything because the air is gone from the cargo hold. You can feel the vibration through your suits, through the exoskeleton, I mean. Now, I'm just kind of looking here at the map. So there's kind of a 3D map of this in the module here. The two spider walkers, the two exoskeletons that you're driving, are kind of off on this side over here, okay? Now, between them and the statue is a large vehicle, a large wheeled vehicle. You're going to need to push that thing out of the airlock first. So either Diego or Shaw, I'm going to ask you to make a strength check. You're wearing an exoskeleton, you're going to have advantage.
Shaw will attempt that.
Yeah.
Still got the tail end of his strong juice. There we go.
Nice.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so you get on there. You realize, kind of in hindsight, that it would have been great to have this thing in neutral and not in park when you do this. In park with the friggin' emergency brake on. However, with the gravity off, you're able to counteract the friction between the vehicle and the deck, and you're able to get it moving pretty quickly and out the door. Okay, so you kind of shove it out there and it drifts away. Diego.
Followed immediately after by the artifact.
Okay, so Diego, you went up and grabbed this thing, kind of in your, like not with your bare hands, but with the hands of the exoskeleton.
Yeah.
So very similar to what we see in Aliens. It's got these two kind of like pincers on it. These are really good for picking up crates, moving trees, that kind of thing, and vehicles, or whatever it can get its hands on. They open up, the arms on it open up wider actually than the statue, so it's pretty easy for you to get your hands on it. The problem is that as soon as you clamp your exoskeleton onto the statue, you start feeling like this strangeness in your mind. I'm going to ask you to make a sanity check, please.
Yep.
You guys thought this was
Ooh. All
roll a
right.
d10, please. Roll a d100, please.
Oh, gosh. All right. 64.
Okay, so a wave of nausea washes over you. You feel sick, feverish, and desperate. You look down and see that you have a bullet lodged in your gut.
What?
And
That's probably my bad.
around the wound, the flesh is like necrotizing super fast. So you see that you have like this necrotizing flesh that's like starting to spread out over your gut. Let's see here.
I just overhear things.
So out of the wound also, you see these spider webs of dying, blackened, leaking flesh just like spreading out over your body.
Oh God.
So Elliot, from where you're standing, you see Diego kind of like run up and grab, with both of his exoskeleton claws around the statue, and then he kind of like freezes and just like looks down. And you see him release his hands from the controls on the machine and start to just like, paw at his own skin. It's not clear exactly what is going on there.
What's going on over there, Diego?
Help me! Oh my God, my skin! Something's wrong. I can't help.
Diego, you're convinced that you've been shot and that you basically have this like rapid onset gangrene or some shit.
Did you shoot me? I'm dying here.
You have the gun.
Oh God, it's getting worse.
Diego, snap out of it. I'm saying over there.
Climb out of your suit.
Can I muster up the Moxie to do that?
You're a little bit preoccupied. Okay, so you hear your compatriots kind of trying to get you, kind of help you like get under control here. Make an intellect check.
Okay.
Ah,
Oh,
close.
Okay. So there's a part of your brain that understands intellectually that what you're seeing is probably not real, but you're not able to separate your kind of like psychological or your kind of like like mental understanding from the actual experience that you're having.
yeah.
So you're not able to get yourself under control because you're basically like you're in pain and you're seeing this weird thing on yourself.
Yeah.
And intellectually, you understand that it's probably some kind of hallucination caused by the statue, but because of the actual sensations that you're feeling, you can't control your kind of like visceral reaction to it. Okay, which of course leads us to this inevitable speed check to see if we can get this thing out of the airlock before the remaining
Yes.
seconds.
Yes.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yes.
Okay. So I'm seeing speed success from Diego, speed success from Shaw. Can I get one from Okan as well, please?
Oh, me too. What?
I mean, you're not physically present, but you can still do stuff, right?
Sure.
Especially given...
Or not.
You know, maybe just not in time. Okay, so guys, let's do Shaw first. Shaw, what do you do?
So Diego's not getting out of his suit.
No, he's completely preoccupied with the imaginary wound.
Freaking out.
And we have, what, like 3 minutes or something?
You have about 6 minutes.
Shaw attempts to hijack Diego's suit.
How?
He's going to stomp his own over there, leap out of it, and try to pull Diego out of the suit and finish the job himself.
Getting out of the suit is going to take time.
For fuck's sake. Okay,
I
fine.
mean,
Hey.
you can. I just want you to know that it's going to be another speed check.
John, just try to get it yourself.
He's got his claws on it.
He's
doesn't-
still holding it. Now, you can try to use your strength to move both Diego and the...
That was
artifact
my
at the same
other
time.
thought. I just don't want to throw Diego into space.
Just do it, man.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
The strength check.
Oh.
That's a narrow failure.
So you get up on there and you try to kind of just like grab Diego's suit. You're able to get your claws around it. Diego and the artifact technically should have less mass than the truck you just pushed out.
Mm-hmm.
But there's something unnaturally heavy about this artifact. You realize that when you look at it, that it's like the bottom part of it, where it's touching the deck, looks like it's started to melt, like it's adhering to the floor. That's Shaw. Okay, so Diego, you've still got this thing going on here. Let's see if you're able to break out of it.
Yeah.
Give me another intellect check, please.
Okay. Oh, come on. One more try and I'll have it.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's just look here. Your previous one was a 25. This is a 24. Okay, so we're failing forward here. Okay, so Diego, you through over the course of the last 2 rounds, kind of, thinking about your friends. You got your buddy behind you here trying to help you out. You've got Okan on the comms trying to help you get forward here. Okan, what are you saying to your friends here while you're trying to help them out? How are you trying to encourage them?
Guys, we're so close. We're so close. Just get your head on right. Get this artifact out of here.
Okay, so Christian, your expertise, Okan's expertise is as a psychologist. So you know that your buddies here are having, they're under obviously a very astronomical amount of stress. They've been dealing with fear. They've been, wounded and stuff like that. You're basically, you're trying to help them with their morale and get focused on this task. This is going to be pretty hard for you to do, but I'm going to ask you to go ahead and make a psychology check, please, to see if you can give them a little bit of help here. We got 73. Okay. All right. For now, Diego, it looks like you're on your own.
Yeah.
So Diego,
yeah,
go ahead.
I can't quite shake this feeling, right? But maybe somewhere in my mind, I can sort of just like try to help push.
Give me another sanity. Give me a sanity save, Diego.
Oh.
Okay. Okay. So through the pain and the rapidly spreading decomposition of your flesh, you kind of focus on what you feel needs to happen right now. You kind of focus on this, you focus your terror and your stress and your growing bond with your other two companions, and you force yourself forward. Okay. Despite the fact that you're not really able to you haven't been able to kind of think your way out of the illusion, but you're able to get yourself moving forward.
I'm gonna die, but I'm gonna take this thing with me.
Give me a strength check, please, with advantage.
No.
Okay. So, Shaw, what you see here, okay, you see Diego. Diego's kind of like screams, releases his hold on his gut, grabs the two joysticks that control the mech, and just starts pulling up on the statue, trying to get it off the floor. And what you see is, although the thing seems to be made out of metal, it kind of stretches. It looks like it's kind of stretching out as he's pulling it off the floor. It looks like he could use a little bit of help.
Insane. This is madness.
I'm already trying to help push him forward, so can I also make a check?
Well, you're holding onto him, which is actually probably not super helpful.
Okay, well, I'll let go and... I'll let go and come around then.
All right, give me a strength check as well under advantage.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Yes.
Okay. Now, unfortunately, what happens here is when your mech clamps down on the statue, you suffer similar effects. Give me a sanity save.
Yeah, this isn't going to go well.
Oh, boy.
D100.
Oh my god.
Oh, this ought to be good.
Into. Wow, that's dark. Okay.
Okay.
You have this vision of your arms being dragged in opposite directions as they're fed into gears. You feel the crushing weight and tears forming in your muscles. Everything reeks of grease and rust. This is pretty bad for you guys. Okay.
I think there's one more exosuit down here.
You guys are wearing both of them.
Is it my turn?
It is.
Okay. So I'm hearing these guys just losing their damn minds as they're trying to get this thing out, and I turn to Pander and I say, Pander, is there any way that we can eject this thing from the cargo bay with the two of them struggling to move it?
He says, well, we could always repressurize the chamber and then eject, and then, explosively decompress the cargo bay. The only problem with that is it will take longer than we have.
How long would it take?
At least 10 minutes.
Okay. I talked back to the guys down there. I say,
wait, there's another way.
What?
Okay, what if we close the doors leave the cargo bay doors open, but blow the hatches on the inner doors?
On the what doors?
So the inner doors of the cargo bay, the cargo hold, are still pressurized.
Oh, okay.
So if we leave the outer doors open, but blow the inner doors, the decompressive force may be enough to eject
To force everything out.
the statue and Diego and Shaw out of the ship.
So okay.
The only problem with doing that is it will certainly cause critical damage to the Alexis, and we may not be able to recover it. We'll almost certainly have to abandon the vessel.
Is there a way to abandon the vessel?
I mean, we can run away from it as fast as we can. Like we need to.
No, but I mean, we
it
just
down.
have to in like vac suits. Is that?
Yeah, we'd want to go down to the airlock and get outside of the ship and be outside of the ship when this happens. Now, of course, someone needs to stay here and activate that process and actually blow the doors. The person that makes most sense to do that is me.
What about his buddy who's got no legs?
He looks over. Go ahead.
Can we prop up Krenot there under the controls?
Krenot, how do you feel about this? Krenot is still kind of attached. You guys attached him to the computer system earlier.
Yeah.
He's a little bit, dazed. He's pretty messed up from multiple, from being like smacked by this wave multiple times and having his memory wiped. But Panda's able to kind of explain the situation to him, and he agrees. He agrees to blow open those inner doors at your command.
So Krennic can do it.
He believes he's able to. Yeah, he's plugged into the computer system, so he should be able to basically do what he's doing.
And I try to communicate down to the guys in the power bay. Are you? And I'm just trying to say, are you guys there? Can you hear me? Are they responsive to me, or are they just screaming?
Let's get intellect checks from Diego and Shaw.
Not our forte.
This is what we do.
Ugh.
No.
Terrible.
All you hear on the comm is screaming.
Oh my god. Okay. We gotta blow the doors. We gotta go. We gotta go and blow the doors. I gotta get a vac suit. Let's go.
He's like, all right. You head down to the airlock. The kind of disemboweled android is, although his body is basically ruined, he's conscious and aware enough that he's able to kind of understand what's going on.
Okay.
He encourages you to hurry. There's only about 2 minutes left.
Well, and I say don't blow the doors until we give you the signal over the comms.
All right. Okay, so you charge out of the bridge. Make a speed check, please. Faust. Unfortunately, there's something that you guys forgot.
What's that? No gravity.
Okay. Among other things, yeah. So Faust, so you're moving out here, trying to kind of pushing yourself along. We're gonna use a speed check for this. Okay, so like I said before, you kind of understand how movement is gonna do work, even though you're not trained for it. But it takes you way too long to get down to the lower deck.
Yeah.
And so long, in fact, that the time runs out and the wave passes over the ship again.
Yeah, our guys forget their shit.
The androids' memories are immediately wiped.
Yeah.
Which includes the plan.
Yeah.
And you guys are holding, not directly, but you're very, very close, kind of connected to this horrible statue when it emits this wave. Now, the wave up until now has mostly affected the corpses. It's affected the computer systems. You guys have been kind of buffered by it a little bit by the ship up until now, but you guys right now are basically right on top of this thing when it goes off. And what you see, hold on.
do we see?
Okay, so basically, there's like this strange energy that pours out of the statue, and with it, these black tendrils spill out like hair, kind of like hair floating underwater, and they start spreading it through the ship. And right away, they kind of wrap around you guys, and the statue kind of opens. It becomes like this gate, and looking through it, there's just this like this paranormal kind of like proto-darkness, out of which the horrible creature that's been hunting you crawls out. Both of you make a panic check, please.
Oh no.
This is not going to go well for me.
Yeah.
So there's no stress test here. You guys are rolling directly on the panic table. You are looking directly into the eye of darkness.
And what's the roll for panic? I'm sorry. D100?
2d10.
2d10. Okay. And just to mention, for the Teamster thing, I have my stress and panic thing says I can re-roll a roll on the panic effect table.
If you don't like the effect you get, you can roll again, but you have to accept the second one.
Okay.
18. What's your stress right now, Diego?
11.
Okay, so that's going to give you a 29. I'm pretty sure that's going to kill you.
Yeah.
Psychological collapse. You become permanently irreparably insane.
So that's a reroll.
So I can re-roll one of those two, or
You can re-roll both of them.
Both, the whole
you're
thing.
making the check again.
Okay.
Yeah.
we're gonna try that. Oh.
That's not better.
Heart attack.
Heart
Okay.
attack.
Well,
Oh
Okay.
no!
Diego is staring into the abyss, and it's
Okay.
too much.
It kills him.
It's too much, and he can't
Elliot
take
Shaw, what do you got?
Elliot Shaw got broken for the next XD10 days, where X equals stress, so 15 days. Whenever a nearby crew member fails a save, Elliot panics, or has to make a panic check immediately.
Okay.
Now,
That's not so bad at this exact moment.
I don't think any panic check, any failed saves have occurred sort of adjacent
No.
to me here.
No.
It's pretty clear that we're fucked at this moment. Does Elliot have enough time and presence of mind to take one action?
I'm going to allow it.
Yes.
Yes.
Elliot primes his sole remaining grenade and sort of gently lofts it over towards Diego, who's wearing the other 5 grenades.
5 on me.
Oh shit.
Nice. Okay, he's really close to you. It's
So
in
I
zero-
basically just like prime it and hold it out and just let go of it and let it float there.
Just hand it to me.
Yeah, he's right next to you. You can see that he's kind of like, as this thing has opened, he's kind of like, just like his eyes have gone wide in shock. And then he kind of just like slumps over, just like eyes wide, like his eyes don't even close, just kind of just floats there. So you could have like, yeah, you prime the grenade and just like you're just like, oh, you know, he's got this other cluster of grenades. I'm gonna put my thing right there. This is pretty epic, you guys. And I think that for a horror one shot, I think that this is a pretty fucking sweet ending.
Oh, yeah.
If you will pardon my French.
What happened?
So we've got 6 fragmentation grenades going off at the same time because
Yes.
definitely that first one is going to cause the other ones to go. Let's look at the rules for frag grenades.
That's 6d10 damage times 10 in a 15-meter radius.
Oh
Jesus.
shit.
Mhm.
Okay, now let's look at the special on this. And I quote, can deal 1 mega damage to ships or more if internal. What this means is that grenades count as anti-ship weapons for the purpose of doing damage. It means that they can breach the hull. So this is kind of precisely the kind of damage that you want against a weird Eldritch artifact that is almost certainly going to kill potentially, you know, lots more people. So each individual grenade does 1d10 times 10. So if you guys are looking at the Mothership rules, you'll notice there's a big underscore underneath that. That means you roll a d10 and then you multiply it basically by 10 again. Okay, so Corey, will you do the honors for us, please, and roll that damage?
I feel like we should each roll 3.
You mean like you and Diego?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why don't we just go 2 each? Since you got 3 people here.
Sure.
There we go.
Everybody roll 2d10.
Those are some big numbers.
Oh yeah. And I don't think this is going to matter at all, but we do still technically have those oxygen cans on us, and those would explode. And
Ooh.
I'm holding a flare gun. I don't know if that might explode.
Okay, so we're looking at 440 damage within a 15-foot radius.
Jesus.
So long story short, basically the 2 exoskeletons and the statue and the space that it's in, you guys just like turn that into shrapnel. Like there's like the hull is gone. You blow a hole right through the floor of the ship. Now bear in mind that we are in a vacuum, so there's no like the explosive decompression that's gonna happen. But this is so much damage. You guys blow this statue into very small pieces.
Yes.
There is, however, a little problem. Now, of course, those of us who are dead don't care.
Right.
You're too busy, getting in the last knife into this horrible monstrosity. Those of us who are still alive are a little bit concerned by the hole you guys just blew in reality.
In reality.
Oh.
Well, what you got to understand is you've just blown a hole in a hole. So there's
Yeah.
like a dimensional gate here that's basically wide open.
Yeah.
And you guys have just piled a ton of damage right on top of it.
Uh-huh.
So the universe here is already, like space, if you will, is already kind of weak in this spot. And you guys have just dropped all of your ordnance, every single piece of available ordnance that you have, right on it. You create kind of like a tear here in the universe, and the ship starts to fall into it. You've basically created in this gate, by blasting this gate open, kind of in this already weak spot of the universe, you've created a gravitational singularity.
Oh, shit.
Jesus.
So, Oaken, you're kind of like flying down, you're crawling kind of upside down in zero G, crawling down the ladder as the grenade goes off.
Yeah.
And then you feel this lurch as the structure of the ship tries to hold itself together from this like implosion that's now happening. So what I want to see here is, Oaken, whether or not you're able to actually get out of the ship in a meaningful way before getting sucked into this whatever's down there, which I'm sure you don't want to know.
Yeah.
Okay, so by this point here, when these grenades go off, you're kind of at the bottom of the ladder.
Okay.
And you struggle a little bit. Fortunately, it's still pressurized right now. You struggle a little bit with the airlock. You get it open. You get inside. Now, you're not wearing a vac suit yet.
Right.
So you've got to put one on. Give me your speed check.
Okay.
One other thing. Bear with me.
Yes!
Oh, nice. Okay,
Nice.
one other thing that may be of value to you. That's not going to help. Okay. Anyway, 2 is really good. Okay, this is the kind of roll you need to survive. Okay. You need to basically keep hitting these rolls, man. Because like
Just real quick, is Corey asleep right now?
No, I'm right here.
Oh, okay. I thought you might have been like snoring gently just for a moment there.
Death is howling at your heels. Okay, the wild hunt is after you. It's coming. Okay, so you get in there and you put your suit on in record time. Okay.
Yes.
Behind you, you start to be able to hear the hull breaking apart. You have no idea what happened in there. All you know is that you need to get the fuck out right now.
Okay.
You can hear like basically, the rungs coming off the ladder. You can hear there's like a pop as the inner doors on the cargo bay blow and suck out all the air in the corridor. You've already closed the inner airlock door though, which protects you from that.
Okay.
The airlock you're in is still pressurized, thank God.
Yeah, I want to depressurize it.
You get into your suit, and that's when you realize that, best speed is not going to outrun this kind of maelstrom of death that's behind you. You need a push.
Yeah. Okay. Well, let me get out one of my oxygen tanks and use it to as a propellant.
No, you need a way bigger push than that. You need to blow this airlock door off its hinges.
Okay. How do I do that?
There's only so you can do it yourself with a computer check to
Okay.
override the safeties on the airlock,
All
or you
right.
can ask the android to do it.
Oh yeah.
Regardless of who does it, there's going to be a roll. Okay, so the question is, do you want it, or do you want to trust the android's instinct roll to get this job done in time?
I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try to do it.
You're going to do it yourself. Good call.
Yep.
Okay, so give me intellect
Okay.
with
Computers, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yes.
Oh,
Wow.
Excellent. Okay,
Yes!
so you got yourself fully dressed up in your suit.
Yes.
And you can feel the ship coming apart behind you. Everything is shaking. Everything is shaking. You are terrified. All you know is you need to get as far away from this as humanly possible in the shortest period of time possible.
Yeah.
So you jump on the terminal there. You quickly crack into it and get and just like disable the overrides on the door. And basically you say to the computer, open this friggin' thing as fast and as hard as possible right
Yes.
now.
Yes.
So the airlock slams open and the air shoves you out. You get carried right out with it. You make sure your mag boots are off and everything. And you get basically ejected, spinning into space.
Yes.
And okay, so as you're going here, as you're kind of, actually what you do is you kind of like, you hold on to, sorry, you don't go out spinning, you kind of like hold on to the
the edge of it.
Like the safety things.
Yeah.
And when you feel the decompression kind of pull you, you like shove yourself out. So you
Okay.
go out of this airlock like a bullet, basically.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, and as you're going, you kind of like turn yourself a little bit. The vac suits have like a little bit of attitude thrusters to help you kind of like.
Oh, good. Okay.
So you use those, although you're not like fully competent or fully qualified. You're able to turn yourself just gently, just a little bit, to look behind you, and you see the Alexis just fold in and collapse on itself.
Oh god.
And it kind of like, it almost looks like it becomes a star for a second, and then it kind of bursts outwards, and you just see like this wave of energy, and it sort of crashes over you and propels you off into space.
Okay.
You scooted to safety.
Can I right myself and try to aim for my ship?
So you kind of like look around in the darkness. Give yourself, or give me an intellect check, please.
Okay.
Is that August snoring in the background?
Yes, I think it is.
I was trying to figure out what that was.
This is why I enforced push to talk on my Discord.
I thought it
Yes!
I thought it might have been my dog, but it was I muted it. It wasn't me. So
Man, after all that, the dice show kindness.
yeah.
Yeah, I know, right?
No, I mean no. Okan has to live here. I mean
Yeah.
he has to.
Looking out, so you kind of, and this is tricky for you because you're a little bit disoriented.
Yeah.
But Diego's expert parking job at the start has put your vessel very, very close to where the Alexis was, and you can see actually that they're burning pretty hard with their thrusters, trying to stay out of the singularity that the grenades caused. So you get on your short range radio, and you're lucky enough when they hit their thrusters, they actually move towards you.
And I said, Captain Brunel.
So one of the crewmates in the communications thing hears you, and responds and says, "Who's this? Who's on the comms?"
It's Dr. Faust. I think we got rid of the problem. Is your nav system functioning?
We still don't know where we are. We're still stuck here. But where are you?
Can you get a lock on me? I'm looking right at you.
Activate your transponder in your seat.
Beep boop bop boop beep.
Okay, so you look. So on each of the seats, there's you have like a little seat computer, and there's like a distress beacon for this kind of scenario. So you kind of activate that, and they send a shuttle out, and scoop you
Yes.
up and bring you back in.
Yes.
Wow.
And can we get the fuck out of here once I'm back on board?
Okay. Now, gentlemen, you folks have just completed, and by you folks, I mean Okan, really, because the rest of you are dead. You have completed the first leg of the Dead Planet module.
Yeah.
It only gets darker and harder from here.
Well,
Oh my God.
Okan's gonna have fun sorting that out.
But this concludes, I think this is a good place to conclude our Mothership session for the evening.
Yeah, amazing.
I do not think that could have gone any better.
That was so good.
Congratulations. Oh my God, you guys.
That
What?
was like some real horror movie shit, guys. Like
Yeah.
that was great.
Yeah, that was quite the story.
Whoa.
The tales will be told of that adventure.
Yeah, no kidding.
Oh
Well,
my God.
so I think I think we've only got one other viewer in the stream still, maybe. But thanks everybody for tuning in, and this was super fun. Thank you so much, Kevin, for
thank you,
hosting
Kevin,
this.
for running this.
Yeah,
Yeah.
really great.
Yeah,
Thank
I'm
you
glad
guys
you
for
guys-
having me.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it was a blast to play with you.
Did you guys? So the question I have for you guys: is this your
Wait,
first time
I
playing?
think.
Let's-
Emilio, do you want
Let's
to
cut the
outro
stream and then
then
then we can do a little debrief. Does that work?
Oh yeah, sure.
All right. Well, thanks
Well,
everybody. I don't
Bye,
know.
y'all.
Oh, Kevin, do you have anything to plug, or Corey?
Yeah. Well, let me just
Not really, no.
let me just wind this down here a little bit.
Okay.
So we just played this game that we're playing here. It's called Mothership. It's published by Tuesday Night Games. This module is called Dead Planet, and this is the first adventure in that module, which is called The Screaming on the Alexis. If you folks want to try out a game that's not D&D, get your sci-fi horror on, strongly recommend Mothership. Check it out on Drive-Thru RPG. The modules for Mothership, including Dead Planet and A Pound of Flesh, which I've also played, are excellent. Also check out Gradient Descent, which is the newest one just released by the Mothership team. All great work there from Sean McCoy and Don Stroud and Luke Gearing and those guys. So give it a check out on Drive-Thru RPG. They're nice and cheap. I think you can get the Mothership Player Survival Guide for less than $10. You won't regret it.
Awesome. Yeah. And
Right on.
yeah. So thanks everybody. We're gonna.
Thanks for watching.
Yeah. We'll see y'all next time.